We are just going to give it 1 minute. We need just a second on the box ready. They're just doing something on their bot real quick, and then we will get these fights rolling.
How much longer do you guys need? Molly, I am going to get these fights rolling. We're going to have like a 30-minute break for round one, round two. It's left time. All right. We're going to...
Do me on standby, Grayson is slightly above average. That is standby. Please do not come up to the cage just yet. I'll call you up. Just make sure you guys are ready here in a minute or two.
Alrighty, we are back for now.
Yeah.
Hopefully this stream is able to be found since it's not the original link that we
I believe
sent
this
off in
was
the
part
first
3,
place.
yes, of our
Yeah,
stream.
it's part 3 now.
But
and
we've
we
had
might
some
have
difficulties.
A part 4, we don't know. We're trying to figure out Ethernet and possibly plugging it
Yeah,
in.
we've
So
had
we will
connection
hopefully have it
issues.
figured out in the next hour or so.
Yes.
I don't even know if you guys can super understand what we're saying because of the Wi-Fi.
But the good thing is, like we said, this is still in the 3 rounds of Swiss bracket, so we should have this stream up and running for you guys perfectly by the time it comes down to double elimination. And this is only day 1. We have day 2 will be tomorrow, and that'll be some more of those final elimination rounds. So in the cage right now.
3, 2,
all right, here we go.
1, fight!
Alrighty, here we go. It looks
We've
like
got Zumo at West.
Oh, I love the way it moves.
Big Kahuna.
Now, Big Kahuna is great at hitting.
Oh my God!
Wow, what a
impact.
hit! And is very, very durable.
They've already got some
Shockingly.
bent plates though.
Oh, there goes that more. Oh.
Both weapons are still on.
It looks like Velocity's having a hard time landing hits
Yeah.
on Big Kahuna that are in that.
They've done a lot of damage though to Big Kahuna already, and their weapon's still working.
Yeah, Big Kahuna is one of the most durable bots I think I've ever seen. It's not even that crazy of a design. It's just
And we still have both weapons on.
Yeah. Both weapons. Oh,
Velocity's staying on them.
Oh, battery.
Battery's out, and that's it.
Battery is out.
Wow.
Alrighty. Looks like Big Kahuna's battery fell out.
Yeah.
Which is a big hazard.
What a match that was, but that was a great win for Velocity.
That was great. Yeah, they did a good job on that.
And I'm gonna kind of fill you in on that rule. So there is a rule that when
Your winner by knockout is going to be Velocity from West Robotics.
It looks like Velocity might have covered. Did they do that? Is
looks like maybe
covered?
a weapon belt cover.
I think they covered their weapon belt.
As a part of their weapon
which
stack.
is really smart for going up against the big wheel. Because
honestly,
big wheels they're
right.
very known for just hitting that top plate and puncturing a battery or a weapon.
It looks
which
like
almost happened with Sub-Zero actually.
Is that some titanium they have glued on their carbon fiber top plate?
Be.
Right? You see what I'm talking about? Right there.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, they got some titanium glued on top of their carbon fiber just to protect those looks like drive motors and maybe batteries. Which is super smart. I mean, I would never
These verticals are pretty solid.
Yeah.
We got two very solid verts here today, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, that was wild. You had weapons on for most of that fight, but I'll tell you a little bit more about the rules here.
Yeah.
So when a battery becomes exposed or comes out of the bot, the match is instantly stopped, and whoever's battery fell out loses. That's more of a safety issue because we don't want batteries just hanging out in the ground and getting, chopped in half by a weapon, and then you've got a whole fire. So yeah, once a battery comes out, the match is stopped, and whoever's battery came out loses.
And we're looking back on the stream right now, and it doesn't look like it caught it great what happened there. We're hoping to have this fixed within the next couple hours.
And you can see those two legs on Big Kahuna. That's meant to keep the bot upright. And as Velocity was able to knock off those legs, that central frame of Big Kahuna became exposed and kind of dropped down towards the floor. And Velocity was able to just smack them from there. And you can see all those dents in the side of Big Kahuna.
And it looks like people are joining in on the live here. We got about 84 people currently that have been viewing, which is great. People are finding it.
Yes.
If you have it, send it to people. Send it to family members. It's completely different now. It's a new link. So that might be confusing for some people. So
to reiterate,
very unfortunate.
Great win for Velocity.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was great. That was fun to watch.
They come
Look at
from
those wheels on.
they're chewed up. There's chunks out of those UHMW wheels.
Yeah. And Big Kahuna though held up.
Yeah.
I remember at Bots KC in their fights. I commentated for that too.
They bent their frame on their first weapon impact.
Big Kahuna just kept getting hit, and it just kept going.
Yeah.
I mean, it was smoking. They had the battery fall out one match though, and that knocked them out. I remember. But it was smoking. It was sparking from the electrical. I mean, it was still working fine.
Yeah.
Working just fine. But yeah.
And it looks like we've got queued up. I'm looking at slightly above average from Plaza Robotics, and then another team.
The history behind slightly above
average. So slightly above average. That is the second big wheel.
I love that.
You'll see they look a lot like Big Kahuna because they are another big wheel design. Somewhat based off of the 250-pound bot on the TV show named Huge, but I'll give you this little catchphrase here from slightly above average because they are not huge. They're just slightly above average. So we're going to see these two bots competing here soon.
That's great. We love that,
and you're seeing Colby bringing out that sand bin. We recently purchased that.
That's the third or second battery fire West has had now. Not even fire.
And that bucket of sand is so that they can drop those batteries in and stay
just
safe.
Going through batteries. I mean, when they were testing, they blew one up. I mean, it in flames in the test cage apparently. And now they're down another battery. So I don't know how many batteries they have left for this competition, which is concerning. Now, I know they make them themselves, and I'm sure they're going to have somebody making them. Like, I'm sure they're back there right now in the pit doing that. Speaking of, let's switch over to our pit cam, actually. So, now we of our pit cam.
You guys got already punctured back from Big Kahuna, so we have protocols for that. We have fire drills, we got a big bucket full of sand.
Alrighty, so it looks like that battery was punctured, and I don't know if you can see, but West is in that that left corner. They're huddled back there working on it. I know Big Kahuna too is it's kind of their like freshman team basically. Not everybody on it is a freshman. Alrighty, sorry about that. We're having some sound stuff we were trying to figure out. But yeah, Wes is over there huddled right now trying to repair stuff. And I don't know if we heard that announcement, but they did puncture their battery.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Velocity definitely did some big damage there for Wes. And once again, I don't know what it's going to look like for them for Big Kahuna. I mean, that's 2 batteries now.
Yep.
They've gone to, I mean, our year, how many batteries would we bring? 4?
About 4.
4?
Depending
2 or 4?
on how many they were able to get together. Yeah.
Which, let's hope they got some extra batteries.
And we're just in the Swiss bracket right now.
Yeah. Alrighty, so I just want to make a little announcement here, if you can understand me. Tonight, we're going to put all of these clips together. We have a just normal recording that we're going to be able to post, so you will be able to hear and see everything tonight at the very least. It might not be live, but you'll be able to see the fights. If we figure this out and we do get our Ethernet all set up, then it'll be live like normal. But yeah, I mean, our commentating's going to be live, obviously, since we're sitting here, but the stream might not be live, which is unfortunate, but it kind of is what it is. We're working with what we got.
It's live right now.
Yeah, it's live currently, but...
Yeah. So, get back to these fights. I believe next up we have Hempfield's Grayson versus Placer Robotics, slightly above average. I was starting to explain a little bit earlier. Placer Robotics, slightly above average, is one of 2 big wheels in this competition. So they look somewhat like Big Kahuna. It's just that huge design style that they're kind of based off of the bot Huge from the TV show. I'll give you a little bit more background on them as well. So they did compete. No, they were trying. This is version 2.5 of slightly above average. They've been working on this bot for 3 years. The nature of making a big wheel bot is it's very challenging. You know, you don't see a lot of big wheel bots at the 15-pound weight class, so it's very challenging. They were in the cage for moments at Sacramento Bot Battles this year, but once again, they couldn't get it working.
From Placer Robotics, we are going to have slightly above average. Their
Yes, and then I'll tell you a little bit about Grayson too. So they're from Hempfield area high school. They've been around a long time, had a lot of successful bots. I'm talking about Havoc, Mr. Wiggles. They've had Capo, a different animal. They've had a lot of great bots over the years, and they have some hardy bots with a lot of titanium and a lot of TP.
Alrighty, so I know we're cutting out real bad from what I'm hearing from the crowd, but we have a parent who's also going to be helping and trying to get us hooked up, so this is going to be live and working. Once again, though, if you didn't catch it before, we will have this full thing posted tonight, and it will be normal. It won't look like this. But we're currently troubleshooting, trying to figure it out. If anything, just keep an eye on the channel. The stream link might be different when we switch over to Ethernet, so it should be on the NRL Colorado channel. Super simple to find, and it'll be under live. So for now, this is what we got.
Nice. So as we're getting switched back to that cage camera, you can see them putting Grayson in. And if you look at Grayson, you see all of that colorful TPU as well as that titanium.
Oh, and they have their name. They light up.
Yeah, they got
That's
the
great.
LEDs.
This is going to be a really fun fight. I really wish this could be live right now. These are fun first few fights for sure. The Graysons, I mean, as Diego said earlier, it's like 13-1 win-loss ratio.
Yeah, I think it was 14-1.
Solid.
Yeah.
It's got titanium building on the sides, I believe.
Yeah, the titanium
nasty
frame
weapon.
interlock.
It's two-wheel drive, which you would think would be a disadvantage, but they definitely proved themselves in that box IQ against like Bedford, Cockerton.
Yeah, so they were at the Southwestern Pennsylvania Bots IQ competition. Yes, beat a lot of great schools like Plum and Fox Chapel. I mean, they you know, winning that Bots IQ competition in Pennsylvania, it means a lot, and it's really shows just how battle tested they are for this competition today. If you look over, you can see the little eyeballs on slightly above average. Yeah,
they have LEDs under them.
Awesome.
I love that.
Here we go.
Alrighty, here we go. Oh, Grayson. Oh goodness, what a bot. Oh, we'll see though.
They're going for those wheels.
Oh. Yeah. It looks like slightly
Grayson's
above
going
average.
straight for those wheels.
Yeah, right for him. Which I feel like is the strategy.
Yeah,
Those
especially with that titanium top and bottom plate.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like it's
Looks like you've got some sort of armor or belt getting ripped off already.
Well, yeah, I mean the armor on.
Oh, and we got a wheel on Grayson that's already falling off.
Oh, that big weapon's doing what it does best.
They've got slightly above average running great today.
Oh.
They just lost one of their legs to keep themselves upright.
Stable, yeah.
They're going to try weapon on weapon here.
Maybe, I don't know. Oh, whole lot of sparks. I mean, that big weapon on slightly above average is meant to cut into that top.
Yeah, and you can see they've got some plates already falling apart.
And I mean, they already lost the weapon on Grayson, which we call that crab walking.
Yep.
Everybody who is listening who has driven a two-wheel drive knows what that is. Oh.
Your winner by tap out is Grayson from Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Looks like Grayson, winner by tap out.
Wow. And that's kind of the nature of these Swiss rounds, is that these bots don't want to lose all their parts.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a pretty chaotic fight.
Yeah. So I guess slightly above average tapped out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you can look at their bot, they've got a lot of parts falling off.
It's popping off. I mean, geez, that weapon's nasty.
Yeah.
That's the little bit scary part about these like huge bots is that I mean they're so hard to hit, as their components are so high up. I mean, Velocity did it.
Yeah.
But it seems like slightly above average is a more solidified version of
Definitely. I mean, we had a lot of questions coming into this competition.
Yeah.
They've never really had this bot working 100%, you know, that they were confident in before, but they're great this year. And I mean, they almost won that match.
Yeah. Once again, we apologize for the network issues. We should possibly have this solved within a couple hours here. It looks like actually it did catch a lot of that fight, thankfully. I'm like watching the live stream a little bit myself on my own computer to see if it's running, so that's good. Hopefully it's not too horrible. Yeah, I mean, look at all those parts all in that. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I will say definitely, you guys might not, the cameras and mics don't do it justice at home, but in person, these bots are loud. I mean, we can, you probably heard us in that last match, you know, we're getting all excited because you can hear and feel the roar of these, you know, large hardened steel weapons.
Yeah.
And when, you know, when they clash, man, it's just chaotic.
Yeah.
So, I mean, these are crazy fights.
I mean, that big weapon on slightly above average is, you could say it's slightly above average. Yeah. Honestly.
I mean, I'm looking at that weapon right now. It looks about like what, a foot long? It's giant.
Yeah, it's giant. It's huge.
And it gives them a lot of reach to go ahead and go, you know, and try and tear up the side plates and wheels.
We've seen this design be successful in the 3-pounder. We have a friend of ours who designed a smaller version of this, a 3-pound version, and it was very, very successful at their competition. And I mean, they're fun to watch too, and they're kind of silly looking.
They're
and
funny.
One of my co-commentator at Bots KC, shout out to them, made a comment during KC that like BattleBots is inherently silly, and Combat Robotics it's just like that. I mean, like the show BattleBots, you know, I mean it's silly in a way. They make it fun. And
Definitely.
the NRL Combat Robotics League, it's fun. They make it like it's a production and it's silly and it's a good time. So it's great seeing not just spooky designs. it's fun seeing all the like silly stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
fun to watch
that's
robot.
Like, that's one of my favorite things. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Yeah, what a match.
Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely say a lot of these bots that we planned on seeing dominate, like Angular Aggression and Grayson. You know, Angular Aggression lost their first match, and Grayson just had a very close match. Okay, sorry, I was talking over that last fight a little bit, but I believe we have Rev 3 and Heath Wedger.
Are they? Oh yeah, because they didn't get to go. That's true. That's gonna be cool. That's gonna be a fun fight too.
For sure.
It might not be a fun fight for somebody, but it's
Yeah.
gonna be a fun fight to watch.
Definitely.
At the very least. It's not gonna be a fun time in pit possibly after.
Get water.
I'm real excited for this one. This is gonna be. I can't wait to watch Rev 3.
So looking at it from my angle right here, looks like we have Rev 3 getting weighed in here. And then they're bringing Heath Wedger into the cage. Now, I believe from my notes that it didn't look like Heath Wedger could drive upside down at the regional competition. Yes, looking right now at their older pictures, they didn't have exposed wheels on their top side. But if you look closely at their bot, they have wheels sticking out the top right now. So I believe they can drive upside down now, which makes a huge difference. You know, whether you're chaos self-riding, you have bunny ears when you flip upside down, or you can just simply flip your weapon upside down. You know, you need your bot to drive upside down. So that's a good improvement that they made in between these two competitions. Looks like they're getting Rev 3 switched on right now. And you see that large crowbar our referee's using to make sure that weapon doesn't turn on, because, man, that can get ugly. And they are shutting the doors now. And I would definitely say look out for that weapon on Rev 3. It's a very large horizontal, and it gets very chaotic. You know, once they get spun up and they hit the wall, I mean, that thing just bounces around the entire cage. You can see the little Joker graphic on the top of Heath Wedger. It's a nice little touch. Looks like we're about to get going here.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Let's see if Heath Wedger. Oh yeah, it looks like Rev 3's weapon.
They're spun up though.
That might have been a mistake. Not getting.
And they're gonna come right at Heath Wedger.
Yeah, Heath Wedger probably should have been on.
Oh wow!
Oh! The wedge bot's doing what it does.
It's controlling them a little bit here.
Oh
my gosh!
Oh!
That's it. We're done.
Yeah, that's a Rev 3 fight for you.
That's all it took. One shot, it's over. That's all it took.
That was crazy. One shot. Yeah, that was.
I mean, you guys are getting a great view of all of Heath Wedger's internals
Let's see
right
if
now.
The live got that. Yeah. Oh my God.
That was crazy. They're still working, but
Yeah, it's still running. Oh, I wish it could keep going.
you've got
Wow.
batteries exposed and everything. Wow.
Yeah, that's a Rev 3 fight for you.
And I'll tell you, I was pretty surprised. You know, they got him they got wedged under him a couple times there. But
I know, yeah. I wish they would have box rushed. I think they should have done that.
But man, it took one shot. It was over.
Maybe if they fight him again, they'll learn and realize,
Be a little bit more aggressive.
Because it does take them a while. I think they were scared too, which I get it. I'd be very nervous.
I'd want to stay away from that weapon.
Yeah.
For sure.
But I mean, it takes a minute for it to spin up. But I mean, we saw what happens when it does spin up.
Yeah.
And it looks like Rev 3 is driving better.
It is.
They're controlling it better. So I'm
They're being a little bit more methodical with it, but it is definitely driving better.
I mean, that thing was very hard to drive. It was like at their competition. Which, I mean, horizontals just inherently are hard to drive. It's just like that. But it's just a lot different.
Definitely.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, what a hit. That might be the hit of the day, I think, so far. That was pretty great. I feel for Heath Wedger over there in the pit. That's gonna be one hell of a fix.
All right, looks like they're getting that cage swept up.
Yeah, let's switch it over.
We are giving teams just a little bit of time as originally planned. They will still be getting a bit. Just want to remind all teams, just don't come up with your box until you hear your name or you hear your name over the mic. And then we do only want 2 to 3 people each side. Everyone else, we have stands, we have chairs, we have bleachers. You can be behind the judges on the sides if you'd like. Just please try to clear the area. Don't stand around the table. That's where the box controllers go. Other than that, again, we're just going to give the teams a little bit of time as we're working through these first couple of rounds. So I'm going to pass this off to Matt.
Thank you, Diego. Up next, right now, our president at NCMA here to go through a few comments. We're actually really excited to have him here, and I'll pass it off to Benny.
Alrighty, so let's do a little recap.
Thank you, Benny. Hey, I just want to welcome you to the NRL Championship. This is something that NCMA is and I want you to know that this is sponsored by the NCMA Foundation. So that where manufacturers give money to our foundation and we use these funds to support the NRL and stuff. And, it comes with a lot of support for the NRL, but it's you parents that support it and it's the schools that support these programs that's invaluable to this. For us manufacturers, what's important to us, this is the future of manufacturing right here. We see in our industry the boomers going out, and we don't see them coming into manufacturing. We've offshored so much of our manufacturing, we've seen so much of it come back to the United States, but we're depending on these kids over here to be the next manufacturers. They're so much smarter than we ever were, when we have, because they've grown up with iPads, they've grown up with electronics. And so if we can just teach them the mechanics of manufacturing, they really, truly have a future. And I'm telling you today, as parents, we have manufacturers across the country that are making 6 figures in a matter of 2 years of working for companies across the country. No education, no college. I'm in college, but all my kids went to college. I went to college. But today, these kids can go to manufacturing companies that will teach them everything they need to know at no cost to them, and they can be making $100,000 in a matter of a few years. And that's the opportunities for these kids. And I've talked to several of them who want to be engineers. The sky's the limit for these kids if you'll just encourage them to get in with these companies. And companies are begging for your kids to work for them. And sometimes you got to find them if they're there. So anyway, on behalf of NCMA, welcome. And I want to appreciate these guys because this is where the rubber hits the road. Makes it happen. It takes a lot of work, a lot of time, and a lot of money and energy. And for that, I appreciate them, and I appreciate you, and I hope we have a great day. And I appreciate these kids. So let's give them another round of applause for these kids. Thank you, brother.
All
right, next up, since we're taking a break, we are very fortunate to have a 749 DOD group over here. They bring out their bots and you get a chance to stop by and see them and hear their story. It's pretty cool. They're right here in Fort Worth. And they're going to do a quick demo. Do you have a speaker that wants to kind of tell them what's going to go on and what's going to happen?
Hey, good morning. My name is Sergeant McCormick with 749 DOD out of Fort Carson. We have 3 DOD companies at Fort Carson. Demonstrate the fine motor and like the articulation we can get out of a robot like this. The Linux does have multiple modes. There's a drive mode that we normally use to get from A to B, and that's the best control over things like the tread, mask, camera. There's a mode called joint by joint, which is what he's doing now, which is the most control over articulating kind of elbow on the arm if you're doing like fine motor and stuff. Looks like that one's cooked to spec.
I do want to add to it. Looks like the stream is on. It seems like we're not. I didn't even know how to do. I don't think something called.
Nobody told me about that.
Yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
You can see in the back, and then you can see everything. And I do want to say that Grand Canyon is going to get better. Like they get in
They go into
it's like real metal, real fun. It's going to be real fun, whoever gets it.
We've never had that before. So yeah, we're just getting all the
No, I mean, it's a little bit of the class. So, Sub-Zero and Boston, or not Boston, Sub-Zero and England are first.
Yep.
That was quite fun. That was pretty scary. As I said before, it really is whoever got the first hit, Sub-Zero got the first hit. And that makes it nice.
Yep. And they also have practice Zion dishwasher. That was something important.
I hope. I mean, Dino's done I mean, Dylan's first year. I mean, it's always been a successful lot, so I really hope it. And they play the other two rounds for them to do that, which is the nice part about the prelims. They're not as I know Sub-Zero though. I know Sub-Zero has a lot of I know there's a guy that's kind of expanded.
She's a real big fan.
Yeah, it looks like there's military taking part of the power.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them fight. I think we need to put them in the cage. I think they need to fight. Yeah. I don't know who would. Well, if the Bobcats are free, you know what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
The last time I guys saw that match, I believe this team saw that. I know we were in the
Yeah, but it looks like
but we had 10 fields racing. One against Placer, slightly good average. That was like both boxers took a lot of damage. And we also had different lost two classes. I've noticed some good
As we work through our technical difficulties right now, in the grand scheme of things, STEM is a very widely growing and fastly popular career field, especially as our world becomes more and more technologically advanced. People with these skills are widely sought out. Our job kind of bridges that gap between, active duty and a more STEM intensive kind of skill set that is needed. We do have a pretty intensive school year long in northern Florida at Eglin Air Force Base. All four branches send all of their EAD techs to that school. It's the premier body sports school in the world. We actually have techs from other countries that come to live here as well. The Brits, all kinds of EAD techs go there to just get further knowledge. So if your children are thinking of pursuing, be it for the school, be it for anything, active duty careers to colleges and schools. We've got many sort of different masters or doctors, but is big in our field as well.
Yeah, we're just pushing back to me one time. Yeah. There's been a lot more damage. A lot more damage in the foot count. I can feel that we more constructive. Okay, so I've just gotten in from oh.
It was tough to spec.
Yeah. It looks like a bolt off the top of it.
Is it going to get restricted?
We do also work with various robotic platforms. As I said, we have three versions of that robot. We have a smaller one over there, we have this medium, we have a larger one. And all three capable of different things. So the smaller one we use for finer things like inside vehicles, inside very tight enclosed spaces for kind of like general delicate reconnaissance. This one was our general purpose music device. The Chris H is about 4 times that size. It can it can pick up somebody in the box who can carry it down. So it's a monster. It can rip cargoes straight off the frames. Like it's impressive. And they're all capable of various things. Like this one, we can get very articulate, very fine motor effective work. We also work with drones, also very fast escape.
R2D2.
That last camera can zoom in pretty far too, so we'll be able to tell if you put it in. If anybody has any specific questions, or if any of your children have specific questions, feel free to visit the booth. If you want to fill the bottom suit on, grab a robot, grab a drone. We're good for it. We'll be here.
I put a chair on it.
We'll put it in the fridge.
So we learn lessons.
I believe they're headed to the
like Ethernet, wire connection, or our own dedicated on the Wi-Fi, our own dedicated.
And then also
Let's hear it for the 749 DOT group. Really cool. Thank you so much for being here. All right, our next fight is up in about 5 minutes, and we're going to hand it off to Diego Edwards.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you guys so much for the invitation. Yeah, we did give the first fight about 5 award. So those who are unaware, it is 20 minutes at it's 20-minute guarantee repair time between matches, and then sometimes we have extra, sometimes if we have less, we have to wait. Everyone has ran their 20-minute timers, but we're giving them a little bit of time because we're not going to just call it off without giving them a little warning. That's not really fair. That being said, the bracket is live. You see it over there. It's on challenge.com. That being said, the fight order is not going to be the same as what's up there. I just went around to every single pit and told them the proper fight order. So we're going to be moving the fights a little bit differently just because of who's ready, who's not, who fought last, who fought first, all of that. But yeah, so if you can just hold for 5 more minutes, give or take, and then we'll get those first fights limited.
So yeah, I'll give you guys, if you didn't hear from Diego just now, they did switch up the fight order a little bit. So next up we'll have Velocity versus Grayson. That's going to be crazy. After that we'll have Slightly Above Average versus Big Kahuna. So that means that we're going to have the two big wheels going against each other. After that we'll have Rev 3 versus Lunar Eclipse, Heath Wedger versus Kratos, Dino versus Angular Aggression, and then Dishwasher versus Sub-Zero. We just saw both Velocity and Grayson compete. They both won.
We are running, to anyone who's confused, we're doing a 3-round Swiss sort of bracket that seeds the double elimination bracket. There's no elimination during the Swiss, which is a little abnormal for competitions, but also everyone here has been working so hard to get these bots ready. They won't follow the regional competition. Just a double elimination, I don't think it's fair for 13 bots. We should really be seeing these bots fight as much as possible. So with a 3-round into double elimination, given no forfeits, that's a 5-fight guarantee at the absolute minimum. So we're gonna get lots of fight time, we're gonna see lots of bots fighting. I did warn all the teams ahead of time, like, take it easy on these first 3 rounds. We want to use your spares during that double elimination, so that's why you're probably seeing those quick and tap outs, even if the ball's not really dead just yet, because we're really trying to make sure we're preserving the spares and everything. But yeah, the double elimination is where the serious competition will start. These first 3 are warm-up rounds, make sure all the bots work, getting some fight time in, because they have worked so hard to get these bots ready for us. And then I did go ahead and set that timer, so we have about 4 or 3 minutes left, and we'll get those first fights queued up.
So you just heard that lovely announcement from Diego. Right now we've got you plugged into our pit cam, I believe. I mean, you can see those teams working very hard on those bots, getting everything hammered back straight, trying to get all those plates to where they'll still line back up. There's a lot of work that goes into trying to getting your bot, back together. Maybe you have enough parts to have another bot that's, cage ready, but in that meantime, you need to get all your other bent and screwed up plates working, because likely the ones that are fighting right now are going to get messed up as well. So there's a lot that goes into getting these bots prepared.
Once again, I do believe the stream is working a little bit better now. We're still waiting on an Ethernet cable and if we can even do that.
Yep.
Once again, if not, we will be able to post this later on, and it will not be glitchy. How this is, it won't be live. We have a regular just recording going right now, and we'll be able to post that with all the commentary, all the fights will be time-stamped. We'll have everything on it.
Yep.
So we apologize for this, and hopefully we'll be able to maybe hang out and figure this out tonight.
Yep.
Try and fix things out.
And right now I am watching Grayson. They're coming up and getting their bot weighed in currently.
Is Grayson going to be up here?
Yeah, we have Grayson and Velocity up next. I say Velocity, they had some struggles at their regional competition this year, but they looked mean.
They looked really good with that.
Against Big Kahuna,
yeah.
I mean, they got their stuff together. I was talking with some of their designers. They said that their magnets actually didn't come in time from Amazon.
Oh,
but, I mean, they drove
that.
great without magnets. They were on them the whole
Jeff
fight.
Bezos.
Hey.
What happened to Prime?
I don't
delivery.
know.
Where's that?
I don't know. But we've got Grayson from Hempfield getting weighed in right now.
Yeah. Velocity might still be fixing stuff.
They might be.
Because I'm sure Big Kahuna did some hits. I mean, I know they did damage on Sub-Zero.
Yep.
During that KC. Once again, it looks like we're still trying to fix Wi-Fi issues. We apologize.
Yes.
Hopefully this will be solved soon.
So yeah, Velocity is another one of those Placer bots. I believe a lot of those students are from kind of all around California coming together to work on these bots. A lot of the Placer teams, their local high schools can't support a full robotics team. So Placer is a nonprofit. They allow these different students from different schools to come together and design their own bots or improve their own bots every year. So they have a great program. And also check out their regional fights, man. Sacramento Bot Battles is always a fun regional fight to watch. They've got a really excited commentator. And yeah, they have good fights. And they also run ant weight and beta weight competition as well. So those are 1-pounders and 3-pounders.
Yeah, I'm excited for Grayson too. Once again, this has been one of my one of the bots that I've been one of the most excited to see.
Definitely.
And Ben definitely knows this, but I love a 2-wheel drive bot that works. I love it because it's not technically meta, but it's been beating the meta, and
yeah.
I think that's awesome. I think that's great.
Yeah.
But I do know that the way that the 2-wheel drive is done for Grayson is kind of the new 2-wheel drive
Centered.
meta. Yeah, and I don't fully know what. I'm assuming that just makes it drive straighter, makes it drive better. It's more balanced. I don't know if maybe it helps with gyro, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this. Both bots are real nasty.
And we can hear a lot of hammering coming from that pit. Somebody must be trying to get some of their side plates straightened out so they can still run them. And I'm looking at right now, we have both Velocity and Grayson on the scale getting weighed in so they can compete here. And yeah, like we said before, Velocity, They're a new design this year. This is a brand new robot. A couple months ago at Sacramento, that was their first time competing with this robot. And it's done really well for its first year so far. They placed 5th at Sacramento Bot Battles this year with a new design. So it's pretty impressive. Looks like everything is going well and both teams are getting weighed in, and they're going to be bringing velocity into the cage here.
For our first match of round 2 in the Swiss bracket, we're going to have loading in velocity from Class Robotics, and their opponent will be Grayson from Hempfield Area High.
And again, we got to give a big thanks to Hempfield's Grayson and the Hempfield team. I mean, they came all the way from
they came far.
all the way from Hempfield area, Pennsylvania.
It's real unfortunate that the other Pennsylvania teams couldn't be here.
SAA versus Cape Kahuna. If you guys still be ready to weigh in within the next 5-ish minutes, let me know if there's any time discrepancies with any bots I'm picking up as well, send something over. Following that fight will be Rev 3 versus Lunar Splits. I see those bots on standby, ready to weigh.
Here comes Grayson. They're getting loaded up in the cage.
I can't wait for this. I've loved watching Grayson.
Yeah.
So that was the first time I've seen one of their wheels get knocked off.
Yep.
Which is usually the strat with the 2-wheel drives is to knock off their wheel, because once again, then you have to crab walk, which is super duper annoying and not fun to do. You can practice it, and I mean, it can work, but it takes a lot of practice.
Yeah. And with that TPU and titanium interlock around that wheel on Grayson, I think that normally does well against most bots. But when you've got a big wheel that can kind of get over their TPU and over their titanium, they can take that wheel off, and we saw that.
Yeah.
But
And that's what those big wheels just do best. So this is going to be interesting. I mean, these beaters are meant to take these weapon-on-weapons, and I know the verts aren't really as great at that. So we'll see what's going to happen here.
Looks like we're about ready to get going here.
Yeah, we're about to get started here. And Velocity has some interesting, rake finger-looking things.
Yeah, long forks.
On. Yeah.
This match is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Go.
Box rush from Grayson.
Oh, going for those corners and those wheels. Definitely. Oh! Velocity going straight for the wheels on Grayson, which
they've already got their fork pinned up.
Your winner is Grayson.
Wow. Quick tap out.
Velocity tapped out. Yeah. Which I think we're probably going to be seeing a lot.
I think we're going to see a lot of that in these Swiss rounds.
I love the lights on Grayson. I love this. I think these are great.
You only fight off the real record. Keep things fair, keep things even. So that is first 1-0 fight out of the way.
Alrighty, yeah. So, I mean, look at Velocity, those forks. It really...
That fork's all jacked up. And then some of that TPU is messed up there, too.
Yeah, and it looks like both bots were going for the wheels, which is a strategy. That's usually, as a driver, that was one of the main points you'd want to go for is the wheels. Because it's really annoying when you get your wheel knocked out, because then the bot doesn't drive right. That's annoying. And so, it's really neat. It does look like, too, Grayson has the titanium building on the side of their wheels, which is protecting them. Yep. Which it seems to work really well against these verticals and possibly other beaters here, if we're going to see that. But it didn't seem to work great against the big wheel bots. Because, I mean, I guess those big wheels can just reach over and just whoop.
Yeah. I mean, they can get in and hit those wheels.
Yeah.
And they're getting Grayson shut off right now.
They have a little button where not a button, but where they screw the switch to turn it off. They have a little circle on it, and I like that. It tells you which way to go. That would have been handy to have on our bots, definitely.
Yeah, a little
I
indicator.
Love the bird's eye view here too. I love the bird's eye view.
Yeah.
The picture's real great on that.
That was our stream guy's Austin idea to get that bird's eye view set up.
Yeah,
so we're seeing it here.
Shout out to him.
It's very
He's over
nice.
Here next to us controlling and trying to figure out all of our technical difficulties. So we thank him for that. I'm glad that they're keeping the cage clean too.
Yep,
I
that's
do
a
want to
big
say
deal.
that's oh my god, thank goodness.
Makes a
So
big
that was
difference.
that was a problem out at Bots KC. We had 2 fires actually. It was an eventful comp. We had 2 fires, maybe we had 3. I think we had 2 fires,
Smoke?
and then we broke the cage twice. No, like not smoke, like up in flames.
Really?
Like whole bot was on fire. Yeah, and they had to. So it was. I mean, and they had to use
We've gone ahead and decided that panel is fine for the time being. If any more damage goes through, we'll swap it because there's still 2 more layers of polycarbonate to get through behind it. But the moment there is any fear, any safety concerns whatsoever, that panel will be swapped immediately. We've got several panels on standby.
Yeah.
Just crack, it's not all the way through.
So it looks like we actually already have a crack.
Yeah, you heard that announcement from Diego.
Yeah. Well, so as I was saying, we had fires, we had the cracks, and we do this year if there is a fire here at Nationals. Sorry about this.
Following that is Heath Ledger and Kratos. Please don't come up until you hear all of the fights.
Those fire, we have extinguishers that are for electricals. Because
Yep.
they just used a regular red fire extinguisher. at
Killed
Bots
those
KC.
components.
It just killed the components. It was so bad. And it got all over the cage. So it seems like we have a good cleanup crew and a good system for
Yeah.
keeping the cage good. Because that matters so much when you're driving.
And hey, and not to get you off that, but
Yeah.
we got an exciting matchup coming
Oh,
here. We
yeah,
have the 2
yeah.
big wheels facing each other.
Oh, do we really?
Yep, we've got Ford Zimo
goodness.
West Vic Kahuna and Placer Robotics slightly above average.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome.
And like I mentioned earlier, this is I mean, we didn't know if slightly above average was going to have everything together to be successful this year. You know, they've had problems. They've been working on this bot for over 2.5 years. But man, it looked great against Grayson.
Yeah.
Cool story. I was talking with one of their designer and machinists. He actually learned how to run a CNC at his high school just to make some of those UHMW parts. So they put a lot of work into these 2 robots.
Yeah. I'm excited for this. It's gonna be fun. It's like the new version versus an older, more tailored design.
Yeah.
Because I mean, this is the first time West has ever done a bot like this. And as I said before, it's run. Their team for Big Kahuna is mainly newer people. It's
Yeah.
their freshman team, basically. Not everybody's a freshman, as I was corrected after Bots KC.
Yeah.
But a lot of the people on the team are newer to BattleBots and combat robotics. So it's gonna be. This will be fun. It's gonna be interesting. I'm curious to see how they get hits, because I mean, I guess they'll just try and hit the wheels, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Right?
And well,
It's just they're so hard to drive.
Yes, slightly above average. Just put your calculator on real quick. No more than a few minutes.
You can hear some hammering going on in the pit.
looks like slightly above average is almost ready to go here.
Yeah.
And now these teams have been talking with each other. You know, yesterday when we were getting everybody registered, a lot of these teams had a chance to kind of chat. You know, discuss how the designs work. And I believe they said that these bots will be hard to hit each other on that central frame. Just with how the wheels are, they have to get in between each other's wheels if they're going to hit that frame with their long weapons. But maybe they're going to go, try and attack the wheels on the outside. We're going to see here. And they're getting Big Kahuna put together to weigh in.
Yeah, because it depends on different reactions.
So yeah, these big wheel bots, they incorporate a lot of UHMW in their design. UHMW is kind of a really, a solid type of plastic that you see in a lot of bots.
Attention all teams. Do not run through the gym. Do not run through the gym. For your own safety, do not run.
But yes, back to these bots. So you see a lot of UHMW incorporated into the design of the big wheels.
Yeah.
It's a very, complex plastic that
Yeah.
it does well of taking impacts and absorbing weapon impacts. It kind of just bounces out of the way versus getting cut into or cracked.
Yeah, I'm excited. I do want to say I just got some information that Dyno and Angular Aggression are going to be going up against each other here in a minute.
Wow.
I will say, too, that Dyno, they did figure out their issue. Apparently, it was a newer member who set up a sub-assembly, and it was set up wrong. With the tension on the weapon motor, so it just stalled completely.
Yep.
And fried some of their electricals. So it looks like they should have it working by that Angular Aggression fight, and that's going to be fun.
That can be an issue. Getting your weapon belt tensioned is always, because you want to have it tight so you can get a quick spin up, but too tight, then you're causing more strain on your weapon motor and weapon ESC and just the system in general.
I mean, I remember, and weapon issues are some of the worst issues I feel like you can have. I mean, as long as your drive's working, I'm a believer in if you can drive it, you can win in some sort of way. You just got to drive better.
But when you're standing, in front of a bot like Angular Aggression,
it's real scary when their weapon's working too. Because then you got to avoid their weapon. You got to just kind of push them around. You got to try to stay around them, and that's hard. I will say too. I mean, that's gonna be one hell of a fight. Whatever. No, I don't even know who could win that. I mean, if Dyno's working, it's full working, nothing's going wrong. In Angular Aggression, nothing's going wrong. That could end up like that Sub-Zero fight.
Yeah.
It's just the first hit. Because both are magnetized, both have those speeders, and I do know that Dyno is made to take those weapon hits, those weapon on weapons. Like that's one of the ways it was designed originally was around that, and being able to just take that, which I mean that's just a beater thing in general. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yep.
But yeah, back to these big wheels. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited.
And we've seen a lot of these fights because we're still just in the general Swiss pool rounds that determine the seeding for the double elimination bracket. These two teams might be a lot more conservative. They might not go straight at each other. They might try and avoid weapon on weapons or avoid getting their wheels torn up. We're going to see what happens here.
That one's updated on the driver has 4 years experience.
I do want to say too that their driver and slightly above average has 4 years of experience.
Yep.
Which is pretty impressive. So I mean, he must have been driving this since his freshman year.
Yeah, and I was talking with him yesterday. He has experience with his own ant weights, his own beetle weights.
Wow.
He's had some success with those smaller bots too, and it comes in handy for sure.
Yeah. Well, and I know Big Kahuna, this is their driver. It's his first year. It's very scary going to Nationals your first year.
Definitely.
Especially with a bot that's kind of working alone. All right.
In the cage right now, we're going to have from Fort Zumwalt West, Big Kahuna.
It looks like Big Kahuna is using the same strategy they did at Bots KC.
Slightly above average.
So, Big Kahuna at Bots KC.
Big wheel versus big wheel fight.
One moment. Their battery fell out at Bots KC too, and their solution was to tape it because the screws weren't holding it well enough. So they taped it with duct tape. And honest to God, it worked somehow. Somehow it worked. So we'll see if it holds up against a powerful bot like above average.
And then keep weapon versus traders after that. Please do not come up until you hear me call you over the mic.
And now they're bringing slightly above average into the cage. I love those eyeballs on the front of it. That's so fun. They're gonna get that weapon guard taken out.
Well, I'm excited for this. It looks like they almost have the stuff you put under a carpet.
Yeah. Some grip tape.
I don't know what that would be. It's
I'd
not
almost
even
call
tape.
it like a grip tape or something. Some
It's just
rubber.
it's zip tied to it.
Yeah. Which is a good strategy because a lot of times those UHMW wheels are so slick they just spin on the ground. But I'm getting a really good view of one of slightly above average's wheels, and I can see it's got a crack in it. I can see a big old tear taken out of the side of one of their wheels. That might be a problem for them during this match. And man, by the time tomorrow comes around, these bots are already going to be pretty torn up from all the matches. See a lot of 3D printed gears on these bots as well. looks like we're gonna get going here soon.
Oh, I'm excited. This is gonna be fun. They look like identical. This is gonna
They
be
do.
hard to tell. It was slightly above average. Really is just a more tweaked version.
This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Go!
And does
Is their drive working?
it is
Oh, there we
working.
go. All right. Oh.
Oh my gosh, there goes the
goodness.
leg already off
Yeah.
of Big Kahuna.
Oh! Slightly above average going in for the first big hit.
Oh,
Oh.
and they're pinned on their side. Big Kahuna's pinned.
Are they gonna knock him?
Let's see if they're gonna knock him over here.
They might knock him over.
The
Oh.
ref's counting them out here for a 10-second
See,
no
that's
movement.
that sucks. And it looks like Big Kahuna's stuck on their wheel. That's unfortunate. That sucks.
Yep, that's gonna be a win for slightly above average.
Yeah.
Your winner is slightly
Slightly above average.
The winner of the big wheels.
Slightly above average is coming up with a say hi.
Yeah, he gave us a little greeting over
Give us a
here.
little greeting, yeah. I love that. Yeah,
And
that's
that-
unfortunate. That I want to add too. One of our friends who has a 3-pounder. I don't know if he's watching this or not. His 3-pounder that's a big wheel bot has these little spikes
Yep,
that
they
are
put
on the
little
end,
rods on the
wheels,
ends.
Yeah, and that helps this not happen. And so I don't know why nobody else has implemented that.
Yeah,
Honest-
I mean
honestly.
you are adding weight
Yeah,
and making
yeah.
it maybe a little bit harder to drive by bumping into walls more.
Got some noises from the pit going.
Yeah, but that was an interesting fight.
That was a real good fight. Yeah, that was so fun.
Students on the other side.
Yeah.
And as if you guys have probably been hearing, Team Zumwalt West has just been hammering away at their parts this whole time, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, I think Sub-Zero so far has been their most successful one. I will say here today,
Yep,
at the very
definitely.
least. Seems like Big Kahuna's having a lot of issues. I mean, it's a first-year bot, and that's just what happens.
And I'll say with all these big wheels, we've kind of noticed is that those legs get just snapped off right away. You see those long UHMW legs on the back of those two bots. They're meant to keep it upright.
Referee and lunar eclipse up, or if you're not ready, please have a representative come talk to me. Referee and lunar eclipse up next to the weighing table.
There is a man with a camera. He has.
And you can see they're putting their weapon restraint back in there. Wouldn't keep everybody safe.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a
But as I was saying about those little UHMW legs, they're meant to keep the bot upright because once you lose both those legs, when you try and drive forward with the big wheel, it's just going to start spinning. That central frame is just going to start spinning about the axis of the wheels. And that's been kind of a weakness that I've noticed just today of those bots is those legs just get snapped right off from the first weapon hit. And it makes it a lot harder to drive. That might be something that they mess with next year. All right, sorry about that. We've been getting this worked out. So right now we're finally getting that Ethernet all hooked up. Hopefully that'll help the stream quality, get rid of any lag.
from Class Robotics, Lunar Eclipse. And their opponent is going to be from Tech 9 Rev 3.
All right, we got Rev 3 and Lunar Eclipse. Now this is actually the second rematch between these bots. They fought twice at Sacramento.
Right. Wait, who is fighting? We got
Rev 3 and Lunar Eclipse, and Lunar Eclipse actually won both of those matches.
Oh, they did.
Because they were able to smother them and stop
Rev 3. They smothered them, yeah, and that's what these bots are good at. They grab them. They their grabber was working.
Yeah, their grabber
weapon. Is there a
weapon.
technical term for that?
Lunar Eclipse is a suplex bot. A lot of people call that weapon a grappler style weapon. It's pretty much meant to grab onto the other bot and flip it over and get control points. I will say in a lot of the regional competitions, they use their bot more as a wedge control bot, just kind of pushing the other bot and pinning them on the wall. But they do use that grapple from time to time. And you see them getting these two bots loaded up in the cage. Still getting that weapon switched on.
We can put it here and this. Oops.
And Lunar Eclipse actually has had a lot of success. They did pretty good at Nationals last year. They also competed at the Metal Mayhem event put on by BattleBots in the U.S. Army. So these are two well-experienced bots and well-experienced drivers. We'll get ready for this announcement from Diego to start this match. Looks like both bots are just about ready to go. Got a functionality test from both of them. And actually, it looks like Lunar Eclipse took out their AR forks. It's kind of a smart thing to do because they don't want to have their forks just act as something to get hit by Rev 3.
I think this is gonna be fun because I'm assuming.
It goes to the docking station.
We're trying to fix our Wi-Fi. We think we might have it figured out. Alrighty, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh. Lunar Eclipse doing what it does best.
Yep, hitting them. Rev 3's trying to get that weapon spun back up.
Oh, there it goes.
See, they're going to try and smother them again here. That's how they beat them twice.
Spin that weapon, spin the weapon.
It seems like after
And Lunar
Rev
Eclipse
3,
just staying on them.
go.
This is the same exact thing they did twice at Sacramento.
And this is what you have to do with these.
They're able to smother them.
Yeah. I don't know why they're not using their grabber here, really.
I think they take their forks off again.
And just, I don't know if we've gone over this yet, but when they do a pin, they have 10 seconds.
Yep, 10 seconds to
bot
release.
entanglement.
Oh, okay, that's like they're back
smart.
apart.
And it really seems like Rev 3, whenever they make a hit, their weapon stops spinning entirely.
Yep.
Oh!
And there's that chaos we talked about
this
where
is
they
what
just
I
start
meant
flying
about
around the
it
cage.
ping-ponging, yeah.
Yep.
Oh!
Wow, big weapon
That was
hit.
a good hit. Oh, that weapon's up now.
He's almost driving Rev 3 like a whip style horizontal where he
Yeah.
drives it backwards and whips into him.
I mean, it's kind of hard to control. I think that's the best they can do.
Yeah.
Oh, uh-oh.
He's going to try and get a big weapon hit here.
Oh, yeah, the weapon's up now. Oh! It's amazing it doesn't knock itself out.
Yeah.
Oh, knock on wood.
And they might
honestly, Lunar Eclipse is taking it like a champ. Taking it a lot better.
You see a lot of damage with that double flap though. They're hitting the cage.
That hit right by us.
Spin it up, spin it up, spin it up.
Oh, that might have knocked out a weapon.
Rev 3 is giving us some good
Wow.
damage testing for a cage.
Yeah, I don't know who could take this. I mean, Lunar Eclipse is definitely getting the control points here, for sure. But Rev 3 might be taking the damage, for sure. Oh, and their weapon is working.
They're spun back up.
It just takes a minute. And Lunar Eclipse going for another pin. God, those pins are so annoying as a driver.
Oh, I'm sure.
But it works so well. When you do it right, it works.
1 minute left in this match.
One more minute left, minute 38.
And I'd say Lunar Eclipse is probably one of the most successful control bots we've seen at
yeah.
15 pounds. I mean, they're great.
Oh! That's a big hit.
And Rev 3's trying to just deliver that final
And they're
blow.
still- yeah, and I mean,
They're ripping off that front plow. That front plow's gone.
The plow.
The plow is gone.
It seems like they have UHMW there, so
And they're
nothing's
exposed. Wow. Look at that. What a comeback.
Rev 3 by tap out. Goodness.
Wow.
I mean, they probably could have kept driving too. They just don't want to. That's all their electricals in there, and
Wow.
I'm sure they don't want to sacrifice.
Yeah, once that
necessarily.
plow came off, they were exposed.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a back and forth match. I felt like
Yeah,
Lunar Eclipse
yeah.
was winning on control points, but they got so damaged when that front plow came off that they had to tap out. They wanted to conserve their parts.
It looks like our stream might be working better now. We'll see.
Are we on that wired connection now?
Shout out to the parents who went out and bought us a gigantic 1,000-foot Ethernet cable. So hopefully the stream will look a little bit better. I know the picture's a little bit funky.
Yeah, we've got
That's
a wired
really
connection
just because
now.
of this 3-panel glass once again. So hopefully the stream should be working now. It should be working fine. The speed is so much better. Once again, our picture does look better when it's not live. So this will be posted tonight, and it'll be all of our commentary will be on there for you guys to watch. And we'll try and make some timestamps this evening. Yeah.
So that was an impressive back and forth fight between those two bots.
Please have Angular Aggression and Dino TV weighing table. That's Angular Aggression and Dino. The following two fights will be Heath Ledger and Kratos, then Dishwasher and Sub-Zero. We've been giving teams some extensions, but for these last few fights, we do need both the bots ready, so please be on standby till you hear the mic. That is again Heath Ledger and Kratos and Dishwasher and Sub-Zero. All right, for this next fight, loading into the cage now, we have Angular Aggression from Tech High, and they will be taking on Dino from Fort Zumwalt West.
Alrighty. This is Angular Aggression and Fort Zumwalt West Dino. This is gonna be fun. I'm waiting for, here he comes, our other commentator to get back here from the restroom. Alrighty. I'm excited for that.
Is that Angular Aggression in the cage there?
Angular Aggression and Dino. I'm excited because this could go either way.
Yeah.
I mean, if Dino's working, it's gonna go. I mean, if Dino isn't working, but it seems like it was just they just had a newer person on the team, so it was didn't know what they were doing fully, and like that happens.
Oh, it definitely
is what it
happens.
is. Yeah, we've all been there, I feel like.
I'm kind of thinking that we're not going to see these two bots go fully weapon on weapon, like we've been hammering this whole time. They want to conserve their parts while we're in these rounds of Swiss brackets, but we're going to see. Something about Angular Aggression though is that they have a one-sided weapon. Zumalt usually has the double-sided weapons where they have a cutting tooth on each side.
Yeah.
Rev 3 is designed to where only one side of that weapon cuts. So when they get flipped upside down, they usually lower that weapon and just try to try to self-right.
I want to say too, Angular Aggression has two drivers. They have a very experienced driver who's controlling the drive, and then a person who is controlling the weapon, who is also very experienced too. So that's something I feel like you don't see as often in this league.
The dual drivers?
But yeah, you see that a lot at NHRL,
For
I
sure.
feel like. Alrighty, looks like both bots are
So
working.
yeah, I mean these are both well-designed,
Dino's
well-driven
drive
bots.
looks like it's out. Uh-oh. It looks like their
Maybe one side's
left
out.
drive isn't working.
So there's gonna be some crab walking then.
Unless it's just the cage, and I know they were having issues with it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's.
Do a quick power cycle real quick on that.
They're doing a quick power cycle. I think maybe it's a binding issue, possibly. Do you know what that means, Ben?
I
never did much of this.
Probably just a full, power down, power back up, make sure everything's working here.
Oh, I hope
They may not
get
have.
working.
Did you see the weapon spinning at all? I don't know if they had weapon power
I don't
yet.
think they even turned it on. I think they're trying to figure out the drive right
Gotcha.
now. I mean, up against a bot like Angular Aggression, you want your drive.
Yeah. You can see him sticking that crowbar in that weapon because you don't want that thing to turn on
That
and
would
rip
be
somebody's
scary.
hand off.
Yeah, that would not be fun. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm really excited for this fight. Both bots are very successful, even though I know Dino's having a lot of issues.
And if they can't get their weapon on, this might be more of a showcase for Angular Aggression.
Yeah,
It
this
might
might
be.
be a highlight reel for Angular
might be.
Aggression if Dino isn't working. I hate to say that, but we'll just have to see.
And again, Dino's from Fort Zumwalt West High in St. Louis, and Angular Aggression, they're from Technology High School outside of Santa Rosa, California. So
Both took a long drive.
yeah, long
Opposite
drives.
directions, probably about the same distance. Just
I
about.
believe Tech High usually flies here.
They did. Oh, Dino's weapon's
We got-
working.
we got both
and
weapons
it looks like
on.
that drive's working. Alrighty. That's good for them.
Yeah, you guys, if you're watching this, man,
I know
don't
it's so I know
blink.
West, yeah. I know
This
West.
match will begin in 3,
Here we go.
1, fight!
This is going to be a first hit.
They're going weapon on weapon.
Rush.
And they're stuck in the cage.
They're stuck.
They're going to use their unstuck.
They're using their
So
unstuck.
teams are allowed one unstuck during the match if they get stuck on that cage.
That box rush might have been the smartest thing they could have done.
Yeah.
In that first.
And they're going to get their one unstuck
That
here.
was a solid box rush
Yep.
too. From what I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I can't tell if that was a
Your
tap.
winner by tap
And that's a
out is
tap out.
Angular Aggression
Never mind
Tech
then.
High.
Dino tapped out.
Dino tapped out. Okay.
Interesting.
And
I
honestly-
wonder if they're trying to conserve parts.
Yep. And that's a
I
smart.
wouldn't
That's
be
a smart
shocked.
thing to do. You have to
Yeah.
swallow your pride a little
Which is
bit.
unfortunate because I mean we want to see these fights, but I mean these big bots that perform like this when they go up against each other, I mean they just
Destruction.
tear into each other.
You're on IR, aren't you? I'm just getting stories.
So I think Dino's still working. I believe they're looking at it right now.
Were they jammed? Yeah, they're still jammed in that
They're
cage,
jammed
right?
in there. They're trying to figure out how to get it out right now.
Yeah, and that was a concern that we had setting up this cage. You look closely at those aluminum kick plates around the entire side. They're just floating. They just drop in with friction.
Yeah, I know.
So
and we were trying to fix it.
Yep.
I think did we fix it?
we were
sort of?
putting wood shims throughout the
We
cage
could
to
even
get
put
rid of the
more
gaps.
tonight, too,
Yeah.
honestly,
Well, so
in
the
that
wood
spot.
shims were fixing the gaps, but they're still floating. So when you got a
Yeah.
bot like Dino that comes in full speed with those forks wedged into that kick plate,
That,
they get stuck.
I would have loved to see that fight, but I really think tapping was one of the best
Definitely.
strategies Dino could have done.
Definitely.
And that box rush was really impressive, though. I mean, that was just dead on.
Yep.
And box rushing isn't as easy as it looks, because I mean, with bots this fast and this finicky, when they have those magnets, they're very they just turn.
Yeah, they're
like a
jumpy.
dime. So getting a box rush that easily was really impressive
Yeah.
from their driver. who is a senior this year. She'll be graduating. This is her 3rd year driving. Very exciting. So hopefully they're able to get this working.
Yeah.
And angular aggression, I mean, that was solid. Solid driving from both. And I think for both teams' sake, for whenever we do more fights here, that tapping out might have been enough.
Definitely. You're going to want to stay tuned for when the elimination rounds come.
Yeah.
Because it is going to be full tilt, you know.
How many rounds are we doing today?
So we have scheduled for 3 rounds of
3 fights.
3 rounds of Swiss before double elimination.
Are we starting double elimination?
I think we're still getting towards the end of round 2 of the second round. Yeah, round 2 of the Swiss bracket.
Okay.
And like we've been saying, that'll determine the seeding for the double elimination. So the top 4 teams out of these 3 rounds. Okay.
Ledger and Kratos.
Okay.
Isn't Kratos? They're from a welding school, and don't they have some stuff welded inside?
Yeah, they have a lot of they have a good welder. That's what he plans to do. Actually, working on I was talking with him yesterday. And I think he was talking about working on possibly oil rigs and then working at like a refinery, something around the Colorado area. So they have a lot of welded internals on their frame, which is a little more rare. Because as any machinist knows, once you start welding your parts, you know, everything gets out of whack. All your fitments and tolerances out of whack completely once you start welding it. So impressive that they got this bot assembled with welded parts.
Okay, so as we were talking about, this bracket is a little bit weird. It's not a very traditional bracket that we would normally do.
Yep.
It is double elimination, but not yet. So we're going to have the first 3 rounds, which is a Swiss bracket.
Yep.
So the winner, it's going to determine where you place and who you go against.
Yeah.
It's kind of like March Madness.
In the first 4
the best way to
teams,
put it.
the teams the top 4 teams after these 3 rounds of Swiss will get a bye for their first fight, which is very useful. You know,
what does that mean?
It means that they don't have to fight. They don't have an opponent for the first match. They automatically advance after the first round of double elimination if they are in the top 4 after these Swiss bracket fights.
Okay.
Kind of complex. We're trying to explain it the best here.
So
but
each team is going to fight at least 5
guaranteed 5 fights with this system.
Fights, yeah. Since it's double elimination, it's just not double elimination just yet.
Yep.
We are currently just in these prelim fights. We are in round 2 of the Swiss bracket currently. And we'll be finishing up round 3 today, and I don't know if we're going to go on to do the next.
Yeah, we may do double elimination. That may start tomorrow. Haven't really heard much about the schedule on that.
We're supposed to be here till 4, and it's only 11, so I'm wondering if we'll just. Alrighty, loading in right now. We have Sub-Zero from Zumwalt West.
Okay.
And Dishwasher from Placer, which has been really fun to watch, too.
I mean, Dishwasher is a tank.
It really is. It's covered in that UHMW.
We watched a fun fight of nationals last year where Dishwasher won the match. So they were fighting a very, very good bot from Bedford. And they were winning the start of that match, but in the middle of it, their weapon ESC lit on fire.
Yeah. This is another 2-wheel drive with those wheels in the middle.
Things like that. But we do have one more fight for this round, just so that all teams know we're going to be working on these coming in our repair times. We're just going to fight until lunch break. Take that lunch break. The pacing is moving a lot slower than we anticipated, so we're running a little bit behind schedule.
All right, we got that announced from Diego. Like I was saying about that fight last year with Dishwasher, so their weapon ESC lit on fire in the middle of the match. Whole bot, the front part of their bot went up in flames, and they still won the match. Their bot was still running. So you got a good fight to look
these are
forward
both
to
solid bots, both of them. But once again, Dishwasher is more made for that weapon-on-weapon.
Yeah, it's hardy.
This one, Sub-Zero just isn't. But this is going to be interesting.
Yep.
Both real solid bots. And they drive fast. Alrighty, here we go. Maybe a box
Looks like they're a
run.
little more calculated. Oh wow, big weapon on weapon.
Sub-Zero's on him. A lot of gyro from Dishwasher. And that's a 2-wheel drive feeder for you.
Good driving from Sub-Zero.
Yeah. Oh wow.
And they're trying to stay on Dishwasher while they're trying to get oriented here.
Dishwasher's just dodging from that gyro, honestly. It's working in their favor.
And they're flipping. Oh my gosh, and there goes the TPU armor.
Sub-Zero on him.
Oh my god.
Oh,
wheels all over the place. They got one wheel left and they're still working it. TPU they've tapped out. That's it. Wow.
Dishwasher tap.
What a match.
Winning by tap out.
I mean, there's TPU all over this cage. It's been ripped off by.
Those hits were solid.
Wow, yeah.
Those were some good hits from that driver from Sub-Zero. Wow.
And Sub-Zero, man, I know they had.
Sub-Zero's working great.
They didn't win at KC, but they've looked great today.
Yeah, that was really good.
I mean, there's blue. You guys see a bunch of blue chunks all over the cage. That's TPU
That was
from their armor.
One hit after another from that. Oh my god.
And something about the
It
gyro.
looks like they did hit one of their wedges, but it looks like it's just bent
Yeah.
up because they're meant to do that.
Something crazy with the gyro that we noticed on Dishwasher. When they lost that wheel, they were still driving because the gyro. We reference gyro a lot in this stream. It's pretty much it's the gyroscopic forces that come from the large metal weapon spinning so fast. It pretty much it makes the whole bot want to just kind of tilt and jump
I
around.
loved using the gyro.
Yep.
I tried to implement that.
Two-wheel bots really benefit from the gyro for turning and getting
It was
oriented.
fun. I know one of our drivers, the previous driver of Blitz before me, loved doing the gyro turns. And I
Definitely.
know he's watching this right now. And he'll be excited that we're saying that. But those gyro turning, if you can perfect that, I mean, it's a good way to dodge. It's a good way to turn on a dime. But honestly, the strat with these two-wheel drive beaters is you have to turn your weapon.
Yep.
You just can't have it up all the way the entire time. And that's what I had to do with Blitz was I had to keep it down for the most part, and then right before I hit him, turn it up, crank it. And like that takes a lot of practice. It's annoying to do, but I mean, if you can figure out how to implement that, that definitely makes your driving a lot
For sure.
easier.
But I mean, yeah, the
That
gyro
was
from Dishwasher.
really impressive.
When we saw them, they were driving. They had one wheel on the other side of the cage. They were still driving.
I know, yeah, that crab walking.
Yeah.
That was some impressive driving though, from Sub-Zero.
Yeah, and I mean,
she was on him, just on him the whole time.
I spent a good.
Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom.
I spent a few minutes before this match talking about how durable Dishwasher is, but we saw Sub-Zero just rip off all that armor.
Yeah, I mean, goodness. That was, I mean, that armor works. That goes to show that UHMW is very important.
It's sacrificial.
Because, I mean, I'm sure those components actually are pretty safe.
Yeah.
Like, it was just ripping off the UHMW. It was working though.
Or the TPU, yeah.
Yeah, that was a match. Oh my goodness. I would love to see them in Angular Aggression where there isn't a tap out.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we can see that.
Something with Dishwasher too. They print all that TPU in house, so they have to do that all themselves with the 3D printers that they have.
Yeah.
I think Bamboo Labs or something, but yeah, they have to do all their 3D printing in
That is the nice part
house.
about the 3D printing is you can just literally spam it.
Yep, have all components.
If you have a bunch of TPU, if you can go to like a micro center or something and buy a whole bunch in person, and you can just spam it. And like that's kind of the strategy, to be honest.
And yeah, that like we've been saying, that TPU, that's that thermoplastic polyurethane, which is a great 3D printing material to use on these bots because it just takes those weapon impacts and absorbs them so well, and we see them on a ton of robots. And I mean, everybody in the crowd here has gotten a great show. I mean, we've had some really fun fights this year. Usually Colorado, they just host their regionals, so not everybody here is used to, all these national level bots just going head to head, clashing. So everybody's having a good time here for sure.
So I do want to give kudos that one of the Rev 3, one of the dads on Rev 3, he went out and bought us an Ethernet cable 1,000-foot cable.
Yeah.
It was expensive, and we really, really appreciate that. 'Cause that saved the show.
And I mean, he hooked it all up just here. He was right next to me splicing that cable and getting
Our
the
live
connector.
might be a little bit blurry, but at least you can see and it's not glitchy.
Yeah, it's
And
not
like,
skipping.
oh my gosh, yeah. And once again, it'll be not. We will post this tonight, and it won't be blurry when we post it.
Yep.
So I want to emphasize that. It won't be glitchy, it won't be blurry. So all those fights before, we're going to be able to see.
And coming in the cage right now, we got Kratos, and Heath Wedger's already in the cage. Kratos, they've had success at their regional. So this year, they got first place undefeated tournament champion at NRL Colorado, and then also first place undefeated last year at NRL Colorado. So they have a lot of success here in Colorado Springs with their competitions. And Heath Wedger, South has had really great pots in the past, like Omelet.
Omelet did wonderful. I mean, Omelet, they had
an impeccable drive system.
I don't remember its name this year, but it was Omelet, but it was a different name. They couldn't get it working in case. Ooh, weapon working on Kratos.
Yep.
And I love the Heath Ledger drawing.
Yeah, the little Joker print on the front.
Whoever did that, it looks really good.
Yeah.
Can't really see it great on the stream, but it's very, very articulate.
Looks like we're about to get going here with these two bots.
It's going to begin in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Alrighty, here we go.
Kratos is coming right at him.
Kratos going into the box rush, staying on him.
They've already got him flipped over.
Yeah, they're already doing damage. Oh.
Is that drive out from Kratos?
Did Kratos' drive go out?
Nope, they're still good.
They're still good. Maybe. I wonder if their weapons may be pulling too much. Because it seems like when they amp up that weapon, their drive goes
It
down.
pulls from their battery.
Haven't we had that issue
Yep.
before?
Your
And it
winner by
sucks.
match Kratos of Well Central.
Never mind, Kratos got the win.
Winner by tap out.
Smart move by
Yeah.
by Zoom Alt South and their bot Heath Wedger to not continue. They want to conserve part. I mean, we just saw their fight versus Red
No, I
3.
don't even think Kratos was driving right, so I think they would have been okay.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure they're already down a couple of parts after that Rev 3 fight.
It really looked like that battery was just, wasn't. That weapon was just pulling too much, and so the drive wasn't working. We've had that happen.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
And to explain that, I'm
really annoying.
neither of us are big electrical people. Molly was more of a driver. I was more of a mechanical machinist. But my understanding.
The bracket is live on this TV for teams to see for their next fights. Quick break for you to swap contracts.
Okay.
But it won't be more than 5-10 minutes. I will be very clear when we start, and I'll be looking over the fight order and predict the last one to make things double team.
So yeah, we have just wrapped up the second round of the Swiss bracket, and we'll be starting the third round in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Some good fights. I think that Rev 3 fight, that was some crazy hits.
That was nuts.
The fast
And this is just the start. I mean, we're not even in elimination rounds yet.
Yeah.
But as I was saying before, my understanding is when you have an amp-heavy weapon motor and weapon ESC, it pulls so many amps from your battery that your drive system, gets hurt by that because there's just not enough power.
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody's probably texting me right now correcting me on my phrasing for that, but that's my understanding of pulling too many amps with your weapon motor and weapon ESC.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to thank our, sorry, I forgot his name, but a guy who helped us out set up this cage, and he's sweeping up in between every single match, making sure that there's not too much debris so that these bots can still drive around.
Oh yeah, he's been great. I'm sure the teams really appreciate that.
Yeah, and I mean, you can speak to Molly, how hard it is to drive with a dirty cage with, stuff all over it.
Oh, it's so annoying. It's horrible. Especially for the bots here that are two-wheel drive where you only have 2 wheels. So it matters a little bit more.
And when they get dirty and dusty, you don't get that grip.
Yeah.
It's harder to pin the other
I
bot.
remember scrubbing our wheels my senior year and
wire brushing them.
Yeah, that's what we would do.
We have assigned people just to wire brush our wheels every
because
fight.
It'd make them grip.
Yep.
And that's what you want. And you can see screws that are being swept up and everything.
Yeah. And we spent a lot of time last night just acetoning this entire floor. But we got some great guys helping out keeping this cage clean in between every single fight. Also, I just want to give a huge thank you to our two refs, Diego and Colby. They've been doing a great job keeping the fights flowing, getting everybody ready to the cage so we don't have too much downtime here. And, yeah, we've got a good competition this year for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna try and get as many as possible. Noon on the dot, whatever fight happens, we're done. We're giving them a small break so they can reorder. Yeah, but okay, but you said like it sounded like lunch break was gonna be lunch break round 3 and round 3 into the original 11 to 1 break. Yeah, we're gonna be doing round 3 and then the moment like that lunch break hits, we're gonna stop. Some teams might get a little more of their time, but we need to have the lunch break. Yeah, no, but so you're gonna start at 1 or you're gonna start like maybe 1:30 or after? Starting at 1, okay, preferably. I'll check with all teams about 15 minutes before we have the break.
So while we are waiting around a little bit, you guys are looking at that pit camera right now. I just want to kind of reiterate here how much work goes into these bots. A lot of time, a lot of money goes into making all of these bots. As someone who was on the team before, I could tell you we would meet, 3-4 nights a week until 9 o'clock every night. Towards the end of the season, sometimes stay until 10 every night. So all really is. We spent yesterday going around talking to teams. All of these kids, man, they're all involved and they all know how these bots work. This isn't something where, it's not a Pinewood Derby car where the parents. No, this is all of the students doing this work, designing and making the bots. So it's very fun getting to see it all come together here at the end for these great fights. And I'm gonna pull up this bracket here. We just ended the the second round of Swiss. Looks like they're getting Kratos loaded in the cage right now. They might just be testing the bot, actually. Trying to get that drive figured out. And to go along with that too, we do have a lot of sponsor companies for these teams. So you have some parts like the weapons or the armor plates that are usually made out of like a titanium or an AR500 or any type of tool steel. Those parts tend to be a little bit too complex for teams to make in their own shops. Usually a lot of these high schools, they don't even have a shop, or if they do, they have one small CNC that you don't have the capability or experience to make these weapons. So they have to rely on sponsor companies to make their weapons for them usually, or also for the armor. So I want to thank anybody who's out there watching who's like a sponsor of an individual team. Everybody appreciates the time and money that they put into making some of the weapons and the too complex parts for these teams to make on their own. And then along with that, throughout the matches, we've been kind of talking about how these bots have done in the past, how well they've competed last year, successes that they've had, whether they went to nationals last year or regionals, with their own competitions. But every single year, these are improved robots. I'll say, Dino did this. They placed second 2 years ago. They placed first. They placed third last year. But to be clear, these are all new bots every year. Every year they're improving the design, making changes, making different parts to try and win. So it's not just the same bot every single year. If you want to go off on that a little bit more too, by switching to drivers to a lifetime driver switch. Looks like Kratos is doing some testing right now, trying to get their drive figured out. I know they had a lot of issues with their receivers.
I will say it looks like their drive's working again with their weapon on.
And they have a fast spinning weapon, and you can hear that ground clearance, man. There's maybe 50 or 100 thousands between the ground there. You can tell.
It's nice and loud.
And something you'll hear with these bots, if it's a very loud bot, usually their ground clearance is very tight. Because the closer that weapon is to the ground and to their own front plate, the louder the weapon's going to be. I'll actually tell you a little bit more about Kratos. They actually have what appears to be an aluminum weapon with a steel insert. That's a lot more common just because it's hard to get a fully, billet machined weapon done. Sometimes they'll do, we can get a titanium or aluminum weapon, and then we'll just run steel inserts on it.
It looks like fights should be resuming shortly here. We were having a little 10-minute break, and then around 12 we'll be going to lunch for a couple hours.
Attention all spectators and viewers, we have gone around and discussed with a bunch of teams, and we're going to be needing some extra time before moving to the next round, so we're going to be going on our lunch break. We've got pizzas loaded into the van. We're going to be trying to come back at about 12:45 to 1 o'clock-ish is when we should expect everyone to be ready again.
Okay, you just heard that announcement from Diego, so we're going to go on our lunch break here, and we'll be coming back sometime around 12:45 or 1.
So I would bet on an hour. We're going to have a little countdown timer, so if you have this on your TV, your laptop, your phone, you'll be able to see it when we do that. So we'll have an hour on that timer. I would maybe expect an extra 10 minutes, but just to be safe, if you want to continue watching, come back in an hour. Alrighty, folks, we are back from lunch. Should be just a few more minutes here. I bet maybe like 10 more minutes, give or take.
Yeah.
And our fights will resume. Oh, sorry, my laptop's about to die. Well, so I do want to say, so our next few fights here, our first fight up is going to be Tech High with Rev 3 and Hempfield's Grayson. And I'm really excited for this one.
I'm actually going to double check with Diego about the order.
Yeah, no, I can't wait for this one. It's going to be real fun. We'll talk more about that in just a moment.
We're queuing just a little bit differently. We now have a separate weighing station. This is to get matches going a bit quicker. These are our volunteers who will be queuing all of the fights, and they've so graciously offered to go ahead and go get the box and make sure. About the last in the group stage, because the group stage doesn't care about the bracket fight order. We may just give a little bit of time window just to get those 20-minute timers rolling. Other than that, though, with those 20 minutes, we're going to be moving into the double elimination after this cheat round is over. So be ready for quick repairs and everything like that. This is going to be an official 10-minute warning right here. 10 minutes from now, we'll fetch the first teams in order of the bracket. Thank you, and good luck to everybody.
Alrighty, so I don't know if
I'm excited, man. We got some fights coming.
Sorry. My co-commentator, I thought he just clapped into the mic. Thankfully it was off. Anywho, though, so I don't know if you caught any of that, but after this round, this is our last Swiss round coming up here. It'll be starting in just a moment. And after that, we're going to be switching to double elimination. That means that teams in the pit are only going to have 20 minutes between fights.
Or a minimum of 20 minutes, but towards the end, it becomes 20 minutes usually.
No, it's going to be 20 minutes.
Really?
It's double elimination.
Oh,
yeah.
shoot then.
They're being a lot more firm with it this year. And
Gotcha.
I believe it's needed, honestly. You practice in pit, that's the point.
Yep, you practice getting your times
down. You can't
down.
get it together. Alrighty, folks, there's that. But yeah, so...
And right now, we're getting that challenge bracket pulled up for you
so
guys.
let's talk about those fights here.
Yeah, so we are going to be following the challenge bracket, and there should be a link in the description. It's not a active link because have some problem. It won't let us do an active link in that description, but you should be able to just copy that link, or if you go to challenge.com/nationals2026, challenge.com/nationals2026, you should be able to pull up our bracket.
Now, so our first fight is going to be Rev 3 and Grayson, and that's going to be really fun. I'm really excited for that one. I don't know. I think that could go either way. Have we seen Grayson face many horizontals?
I don't think they've fought. I don't think they've fought a very, very competitive and good horizontal at the
I don't
regionals.
think they have
I could
either,
be wrong, but I think it's mainly been as far as the scarier bots that they've gone against is the verts from like Plum High School and Bedford High School
and those other beaters,
Shady Side Academies, Biohazard. So it's been a little while since they've gone up against the good.
I mean, Grayson's solid though. They have the armor.
Yeah,
they
we've
have
been
that.
talking about this whole time.
Don't they have TPU, UHMW?
Yep.
Do they have a little bit of carbon fiber? Do they have any carbon fiber on there?
Not that I saw. I saw a lot of titanium. So titanium
They have
top
titanium
bottom
billeting too across those wheels.
Frame interlock.
Yeah. I mean, Rev 3 can take a beating too. We've seen that. I mean, they can take a beating from themselves too, which is like, that's something that they're going to need to be able to take with how it's been driving today.
Yeah.
But,
and like I said earlier, so yeah, they are Rev 3s from Technology High School. That's the same school that has Angular Aggression. They had their first bot a couple years ago, Free Hugs, which was another horizontal, and a big improvement upon that bot is Rev 3. They also have had Rev 3 at Nationals last year. I've been watching their fights. They actually tore up Plum High School's Vega last year at Nationals. Exposed
that's
battery,
not
everything.
surprising. That weapon, I mean, when they get it, it takes a minute for it to spin up, but once it does spin up, I mean, it hits.
I mean, we
really
just
hard.
watched it against Heath Wedger. One shot.
It just
all
exploded.
it took.
Yeah.
So
now then again, Heath Wedger didn't have as much armor
Not
as
nearly.
Grayson.
It's
Not
mainly
nearly.
aluminum.
It was just aluminum and some sheet metal on it. Whereas, I mean, Grayson has 50 different types of armor on it, you know.
Yep.
And I mean, it's gone up against some really scary bots. So but I mean, if they knock out one of those wheels, it's just going to be a who can get a hit in. And I mean, if Grayson can possibly smother them, which they like box rushing. That's one of their main things that they do is
and
box
they're not
rush.
scared of a weapon on weapon.
Not at all. No.
Now that might be different because we're not into the elimination rounds yet. They might be a little more conservative, but it's hard to say. And then, like I said, we're gonna go top down of that challenge bracket. So after this fight between Rev 3 and Grayson, we'll have Fort Zumwalt West Sub-Zero versus Weld High School's Kratos.
Which will be fun too. I mean, Sub-Zero's performance today has been
destructive.
Oh, it's been impressive. It's been crazy.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, then I know they're working over there. Their driver's feeling real confident after that last fight. That would definitely be a confidence builder fight with how she drove.
I mean, that's important at
Yeah.
these competitions. If you kind of want to speak on that,
It's
too.
so important. I mean, I don't know. In Nationals, I mean, it's hard because a lot of the teams are just everybody's good.
Everybody's
so,
spooky.
I mean, one hit can make or break a match, you know. And so when you get those hits like that, when you get those in as a driver, it's very, very exciting. It gets your adrenaline going, and it gets you really, really hyped. And usually your next fight, you'll drive even better. So, but yeah, and Kratos has been performing well too. They've held up well.
Honestly, I was pretty impressed with how well they did. You know, usually you don't expect a bot coming out of the Colorado Regional to be as scary. We don't really see them often in Nationals, but Kratos was solid.
Yeah, they were real solid.
We know they had those drive issues. You know, I think they've got that worked out. During the end of our lunch break, we were sitting here and they were testing out their bot a little bit. And their drive system was looking good. Weapons sounded great. So there'll be a lot. I think they'll be ready to have a good fight against Sub-Zero.
I think Sub-Zero's best strategy would be going for those wheels on Kratos, those exposed
Definitely.
wheels.
They're on the outside.
I will say, as somebody who drove a bot with exposed wheels, it's not fun getting them ripped off by a scary vertical.
Watch them roll across
you know,
the cage.
I had that happen my first year as a driver.
Plum.
With Sabretooth with Plum, yeah, they slowly rolled up to us and they took off, I think, one of my wheels and then ripped off
I remember watching
the
it
weapon.
roll across the cage.
It was bad. It was real scary. So I can't attest to being on the other end
I don't know if Kratos' weapon is large enough so where they can use their gyro to drive with only one wheel, as we saw Dishwasher do earlier.
I don't think their weapon spins fast enough, too, as part of it. And then after that, we'll have Dino and Heath Wedger from Fort Zumwalt West
That's
and
an
Fort
old
Zumwalt
rivalry.
South. Yeah, that's always been a rivalry. There's always been some like spoken and unspoken beef between West and South. They're sister schools, so they're literally like 15 minutes apart.
A lot of these guys know each other.
Missouri. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of camaraderie amongst the Zumwalt schools, but there's still a rivalry, you know.
There's definitely a rivalry.
Who doesn't love seeing?
I would definitely say there's more of a rivalry nowadays.
Yeah.
I think our senior year there's more of a camaraderie. I mean, it was a rivalry, and then it was a camaraderie, and then now it's back to being a rivalry.
Yeah.
I would say, just from what I've seen and know. But Dino, I know they're having battery issues, they're having weapon issues. I hope they're able to get it working. And thankfully, these matches are good for that, but once we get down to double elimination, that's it.
Yep.
So hopefully they can get it running. And then Heath Wedger's been running good. They've been doing a good job with controlling. I think they could do a better job of staying on the bots, and I would like to see that more. Yeah, because I mean, if they did, I think they could do just fine. But we'll see how they can take a hit from Dino.
Yeah.
If it'll end up like Rev 3, how that was, I don't know.
And then right after that, we're going to have Fort Zumwalt West Big Kahuna versus Placer's Dishwasher.
That'll be fun.
That's going to be interesting because we were watching Dishwasher get some more practice driving in just a couple minutes ago. They're looking quick.
They are quick. They're fast.
But they're low, you know, and Big Kahuna might be able to drive over them and use that weapon reach to, you know, tear up a top plate, tear up a bottom plate, expose parts.
That'd be something.
And a quick
I know they did that to Sub-Zero. during Bots
Yeah,
KC.
they almost clipped
they
their...
They punctured in their top plate, and they clipped the battery by they
clipped
sliced
the
the
heat
heat
shrink,
shrink.
right?
They
Yeah.
sliced the heat shrink. It barely missed that battery. But I mean, if they can do that again, if they can get lucky, get a lucky hit in, that'd be that's what their goal is going to have to be for that. And then after that, we have Placers, Lunar Eclipse, and Angular Aggression, which is a rematch for them, correct? Didn't they face each other in the final round at Sacramento Bots?
Yes.
I believe they did, yeah.
Yeah, but Angular Aggression honestly steamrolled Lunar Eclipse.
Steamrolled, yeah.
Well,
it was
and we
bad.
noticed too that Lunar Eclipse, they did really well against the horizontals.
They do great against the horizontals.
I think, did they just lose the Rev 3 just now? Yes,
I believe they tapped out.
They tapped out.
They had their front thing ripped off, and they were like, "Yeah, no more."
But we weren't in elimination rounds yet, so
Yeah.
it's hard to gauge.
Yeah.
What their strategy was there. But at the regional competition, Lunar Eclipse did very well against horizontals, but not as good against the more deadly verticals like Angular Aggression.
And Angular Aggression, it's just. I mean, Lunar Eclipse, their whole thing is you have to be faster than the other bot to be able to pin them.
Yeah.
But not many bots here are quicker than Angular Aggression.
And don't they run a 30-pound system?
Oh, yeah, they do. So we talked to them, and Angular Aggression runs a 30-pound bot drive system, which is crazy. So I think in a driving match, Angular Aggression easily takes it.
Referencing a 30-pound system. So the semi-pro league NHRL runs, was it 1 pound?
1 pound,
3 pounds, 12 and 30s.
Yep.
So when somebody says, "Oh, we have a 30-pound weapon," that means we have a 30-pound weapon motor or a 30-pound drive system. Pretty much it means that
we saw it, Bots KC.
They have
a
whether their weapon system or the drive system is so robust, it's usually ran on 30-pound bots.
Yeah, which means it's very, very powerful.
It's gonna be reliable.
And I know Angular Aggression, their batteries and everything can handle that perfectly.
I think they said they can run for 6 minutes at full.
And I don't remember what type of battery they said they were using, but it's not lithium ion, which is not as common, I feel like, in the 15-pounders.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was a 4S2P.
It's very common in the NHRL to not run a lithium because it's allowed to run
LiPo.
Lipos are allowed, which do better and handle better. But
and then after that, to kind of end the Swiss bracket, will be Placer's Velocity versus Placer's Slightly Above Average.
I would like to see these big wheel bots too.
Did they already fight earlier today?
Velocity? Which one?
Or no, did Velocity...
Oh wait, Velocity fought
Big Kahuna, yes.
Yeah. So honestly, if Velocity did what it did against Big Kahuna, then they might be able to take this match.
I mean, we already saw him beat a
Slightly
big
Above
wheel.
Average is a lot more solid than Big Kahuna in a lot of ways. So
we saw that when they went head-to-head.
Alrighty. Looks like we're going to get started here with Rev 3 and Grayson
Currently
soon.
loading up for fight one. We are going to have, we're Tech High with Rev 3 going up against Hempfield Area High and Grayson.
Oh, I'm excited for this one.
It's going to be nuts.
I've been talking about this one. I'm excited.
Yep.
I've said multiple times to people that I think this is going to be a fun match.
Yep.
I think this is going to be interesting. This could go either way. I
Because
love Grayson too. I'm very I love a good two-wheel drive. I
Yeah.
love a two-wheel drive bot that's successful and does what it's supposed to do. And Grayson has been wonderful at that. I mean, at their Bots IQ, they wipe the floor, which is crazy. With Bedford,
Pine Richland, Fox
Chapel, Cochranton. I mean, they wipe. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like a two-wheel drive has not won that competition in a while. So, I mean, they got that 13-1 win-loss streak. Let's see if they keep it up. And then Rev 3, another crazy solid bot. I mean,
you're kind of gonna get the two. You're gonna get the chaotic, big weapon hits of Rev 3 versus just the solid, TPU
if
titanium.
Rev 3 can make
Grayson.
some good hits, so that's my other thing about Rev 3 is they seem to have a lot of trouble driving it. I don't know if their weapon's just up to if they need to just turn down the weapon and sacrifice that so they can drive or what. But I mean, it is impressive that it's hitting the wall, it's hitting the cage, and it's holding up.
Yep.
So, I mean, shoot, go for it, I guess, as long as it doesn't break through and smack into us.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. Because, I mean, we're only about a foot from the cage here.
We're cage
right
side.
there. So,
thankfully, we've mentioned it before, we have 3 layers of Lexan glass now.
Which is why our picture's a little bit funky.
Yep.
Yeah.
But we had issues at regional competitions with cage, the polycarbonate on the cage is breaking, so they've added a 3rd layer now, just to keep everybody safe.
I'm wondering, I think Grayson's best strategy here is going to be to box rush. But they got to do it before that weapon spins up too. That's very important.
And back to the cage. I mean, I don't know what's a better testament to how destructive these bots are. That we're like, you've got all this work going into making these bots functional. We've done just as much work to get the cage functional because
I know.
they just
and the
tear it
stream
apart.
functional. It's everything here.
Yeah, but I mean, just to make this cage safe enough so that people can actually watch. There's
and
been
we
so much
might
work.
even add some more shims to make sure people don't get stuck if we have
Yeah.
the time. Looks like Rev 3 is really taking a beating.
Yeah.
You can see on it. I don't know. We can't really see it very
And
well.
they have a Rev 3 is a very neat frame.
They do.
Two shells pretty much of solid aluminum
Okay.
that have been machined on a Haas UMC.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, all their weight's really gone into that weapon for sure.
Yep.
That is a solid, scary
And
weapon.
that giant weapon motor.
And it works. Yeah, I wonder, are they running a 30-pounder weapon motor?
I mean, just looking at it right now,
It looks like
it looks
one.
pretty giant, yeah.
We had a horizontal running one at Bots KC this year, and it was spooky when it worked.
Yep. Looks like we're going to get started
Alrighty,
soon.
here
We're
we
going to wait for the
go.
announcement from Diego.
Yep. Ready, drivers getting ready.
Alright, this match is going to begin
we
in
go.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Here we go.
Going in. Oh,
They've
my
already-
God. Oh! Wow, what a hit. Oh, Grayson is on him. Oh, gyro issues.
Grace is trying to
They're
bring
trying
it to
to
Rev
flip.
3, but they got gyro problems.
They're trying to flip themselves. I believe.
Oh my gosh, they're
Oh.
stuck in the cage.
Oh my gosh! Rev
They need to
3
get their unstuck.
punctured the cage.
That's wild.
Oh my God.
I don't know how well you guys can see that on the camera, but
Holy
Rev
cow.
3's weapon is pretty much gouged into the cage. It's like if you took a knife and just stabbed it into the side of the cage. That's
Oh
Rev
my
3's weapon
gosh.
right now, and they're gonna get their one unstuck to get it out.
We've never seen
I
that.
think we need to run steel kick plates next year.
Maybe. Just a hunch.
I mean, it just got punctured by the.
Oh my gosh, it's in there. And it's really in there.
I've never
I wonder
seen
if
that.
that'll even be an unstuck.
Yeah, they're getting the unstuck.
Are they?
I'm assuming that'll count against their one unstuck that they get.
Oh, I'm sure.
Each teams are allowed one unstuck during the middle of the fight.
I didn't think we'd see that happen today. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, I gotta get a picture of that.
I know, I got a couple. I instantly grabbed my phone. Oh, it's in there.
Yeah, they're gonna have to
having a
pry
hard
that thing
time.
out.
Oh, jeez. It's like really in there, like an inch or two, possibly.
I mean, you're watching our ref, Colby,
They're
just trying to
struggling.
rip it out.
It is not wanting to come out.
That's funny.
That's crazy. That's pretty
We
crazy.
can take out that kick
He's
plate.
really struggling.
Oh, it's stuck. Yeah.
It's totally stuck in there. They can't even yank it out. They're trying to hammer it out. Oh my gosh. I didn't think we'd see this happen today. That's crazy. That's crazy. They can't get it.
Yeah. We're getting some good
It's in there.
some good notes for next year from
God.
Rev 3. I think we're gonna need to go to steel kick
We
plates.
might. Just a hunch. I don't know.
I mean, look at this.
They're still hammering at it. They just can't get it out. Might have to switch. I'm sorry.
Might need to
I'm
take
laughing.
this bot apart.
I know they might have to just take it off. Do you think we'll have to replace that plate? I wonder. Well, so we have Sub-Zero's broken the cage. They broke it twice at KC, and now we have Rev 3 breaking the cage. They still can't get it out. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, we're gonna pause commentary here to go see what's going on. We'll be back in just a moment.
Sorry about that. We're getting a little distracted trying to help them get that weapon out. As you can see, these kick plates drop in. There we go. There we go. Big thanks to one of our organizers here at Nat, helped them get that weapon out of the cage.
We are back. Hopefully
And-
that didn't mess up their weapon too much.
I mean, it's hardened steel, so it should be okay.
Look at that hole in there. Oh my gosh.
I mean, look at that gouge right in the
That's
side of the
crazy.
cage. Hopefully, yeah, their weapon still works.
I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, well, because usually you see
I know. I hope
steel
that didn't
kick
like
plates.
stall their weapon or something. Oh,
Oh,
no,
she's back
it's
on.
still working. That's not shocking.
Looks like we're gonna resume this match here.
Yeah.
Grayson's in a good spot right now to
Grayson's
just
in a
box rush
great
him,
spot.
hit him on the backside.
I hope that's what they do.
Alrighty, this match will resume in 3.
Look at the
2,
gouges on
1,
Grayson's
fight.
There they go.
Yeah, there they go. They're on him. Oh.
Grayson's trying to hunt him down.
Oh yeah, they're on him.
They're
Oh,
still
going
on
for
him.
those wheels. That gyro though on Grayson.
They need to get down.
Oh!
Gosh.
Looks like Grayson's crab walking a little bit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh,
They're tilted up.
jeez. This is what I mean when I say it really just ping pongs.
We already got a crack in the polycarbonate too.
There's another crack. Rev 3 is just shattering the cage.
Rev 3 can still move. Looks like the
their
weapon may be
weapon's
down.
out.
Grayson's still fully
Grayson's
functional.
still on him.
There, hit him again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Grayson's still functional.
Took out Rev 3's weapon though.
I mean, isn't that a testament to Rev 3?
Rev 3 is really giving our cage a run for
Oh
its
my
money.
But their
I'm
drive
glad
is
we
still
did double
functional.
panel. Oh wow.
If they can get a lucky hit on Grayson, you know,
Yeah.
maybe Grayson will...
Grayson needs to implement that gyro a little bit more, I
Yep.
think, or just do what we did with Blitz and keep it down and then rev it. Uh-oh, is there drive out?
Maybe one side on Grayson's out, or they might be high centered.
I can't tell if they're crab walking or if they're high centered. I think they're trying to flip over, maybe.
I mean, both bots have taken a beating from this fight.
I don't know if Grayson's weapon is maybe spinning fast enough to flip him as easily.
Yeah, they're gonna go for another weapon impact here. Oh, and they're
There we
flipped
go.
upright.
There we go. Yeah, their drive's out. Oh. Uh-oh.
Their weapon seems to be slightly out. Their weapon's out.
Oh my gosh.
Both weapons are out. You got to flip around and around the cage.
Both bots are crab walking. The crowd's going crazy.
Grayson's weapon has been knocked out
Oh
somewhat.
my gosh. Look at this. Oh,
But we got smoke, and that's
we got
it.
smoke from Rev 3.
They're counting out. Looks like Rev 3, maybe their batteries. Nope, they're still
Oh,
moving.
they're still going. Oh my gosh. Oh, uh-oh. Is Rev 3 out?
I don't know who. I
think Rev 3's out.
Would you say Grayson did more damage though in this fight?
I don't know.
They're counting them out.
They're counting them out.
Oh,
they're still
They're still
going. I
going.
knew this was going to be a good fight.
We got more smoke coming out of Rev 3.
More smoke, yeah. I think Grayson has the movement. Oh, they're nudging him.
Everybody's
Look
crowding
at
around
the
this cage.
wheels on Rev 3.
They're
Look
counting them
at
out again.
Oh my gosh.
Over 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the
I
fight.
don't know.
What a fight that was.
I knew this was going to be a good fight. I called that. I said that.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like to me Grayson
Oh
did
my
more
gosh.
damage, but it's going to come down to the judges.
Yeah,
Both bots knocked out each other's weapons.
Yeah.
Both bots damaged each other's drive somewhat.
yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean,
We're going to
look
wait
at
for
the
that
weapon.
decision. And we also have the issue with the
They're
polycarbonate
both
that
still
got trapped.
driving too, which is crazy.
We're going to wait for
my
Diego's
gosh.
announcement here. He's going to announce the winner when the judges come to a decision.
It wasn't just the bots that took a beating, though. Our cage took quite the beating too.
All right, this match is going to go to the judges. That right there at the end was a Twitch test to see what
It
failed.
looks like one of our judges. These are judges. Are they from Copperhead?
Yeah, so one of our judges
Yeah,
is actually from the
I think both of
250-pound
them.
team of Copperhead.
Are
yeah.
all of them from it actually? A couple of them might be. I think.
Not sure, but I know that we have that Copperhead guy on our
Yeah.
team.
Yeah, they're pointing at that break on the cage.
And you guys, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, they're pointing at it. You guys can see it on camera. That crack
Yeah.
there in the polycarbonate. That's why we installed the extra sheet, so
Yeah.
that we can stay protected.
I'm glad we did because we're right here. That would have
Yeah.
been a little scary.
I think that's the best fight we've had
That
all
was
day by
easily,
far.
Easily. Oh yeah.
And we're still
And
in.
they're just gonna keep getting
We're still in the
better,
Swiss
too.
bracket.
Uh-huh.
I mean-
because even this much damage in the Swiss bracket,
We are
it's
gonna
pretty
hold on
impressive.
in
Yeah.
the second match. We're going to take a look at this crack in the cage temporarily, see if it's still good to run, if it's hit the second layer run. However, for the time being, it does just
They're
look
trying
like
to
the
figure
first
out
layer.
if
We
it
gotta
hit
make sure that
the
it's
second layer too, because we have 3 layers on here
Yep.
of glass here. And they think it just hit the first layer, but there's a possibility it cut through both layers, which is going to mean that we're going to probably have to take a little break and they'll have to replace it. Which gives both these teams some time to get
they
their stuff
got
together.
they got their work cut out in the pits.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they better be in there ready to receive that
I
bot
know
to
they're back there
fix
ready
it.
to go. Yeah.
That was kind of something we would do.
Look at that weapon on Grayson.
Yeah.
Solid.
We would have a couple of members stay back in the pits and not watch the fight, just so that when the bot comes back, they can start ripping it open and swapping things out. Yeah, I mean, look at that weapon, completely off kilter, knocked out of alignment.
God.
Both bots, their weapon shut each other off.
That was crazy.
That was nuts.
So I told you it was going to be a crazy fight, and I also said that Rev 3 is going to be the one to test this cage.
Yeah. And we're definitely doing steel kick plates next year.
Yeah,
I mean, they just gouged it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
I'm taking
There's
a picture of that.
just a big puncture. Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's why we all drove out here. You know, we're here to commentate, but also just want to watch these fights. I mean, it's entertaining.
Yeah, that was a great fight.
And I'm still looking at. I can see a bunch of button head screws all over the cage.
I know. They're all.
Yeah, we got
Of course
little.
you would know your screws.
All right.
You know them.
We got little bits of titanium, bits of wheels, screws all over.
They just brought it back to the pit, Rev 3, and we just heard a from all of them back there.
they got some work to do to get that bot functional.
Some cries of agony.
And the winner of that last match by unanimous judge decision was Grayson.
Wow, Grayson took it. Wow.
I think that was the right call.
Yeah, I agree.
agree.
Oh my goodness.
We're in the sleep of this cage.
Observing the cage. Yeah, I might go take a look right quick. I'll be right back.
And then next up, we're going to have Fort Zumwalt West's Sub-Zero versus Weld High School's Kratos. Or sorry, Weld Central's Kratos. Yeah, I've been calling them Weld High School. They're actually Weld Central High School. Looks like all of our cameras are still intact. We have 2 cameras mounted on the top of the cage. Yeah, looks like they're still intact. Okay. And then we've got our lovely crew here working on this cage, making sure it's safe.
The first layer was breached completely. The second layer had a puncture. It was not all the way through. It carved, it bent, did not break. So we are good to continue running. We just would like that hole to be covered up because that second layer is a little bit damaged.
Okay, yeah, you heard that announcement from Diego. So yeah, they're just gonna swap out that front layer of the polycarbonate.
And I will say there's still a third layer behind all of that. So we're still chugging along in these games.
And that was a fun fight. Everybody come and huddle around this cage just to watch it. It was chaos. So I'm gonna go ahead and pan over to our standings right now, see who has the best record so far of these pool matches. Still getting that cage swept up. Okay, yeah, and right now you guys are looking at them still working on that cage, getting that panel swapped out. And it's funny, we were mentioning it before this fight started, just how much work goes into keeping this cage functional so that we keep fighting.
Wait, I went over there, and it's not cracked on the outer panel, but
okay,
it
looks
bent.
yeah, and looks like there's like an abrasion on that panel.
They didn't break it,
So they don't need to swap out that middle
No,
panel?
they don't need to.
Okay, that's good.
They're just doing the work.
Woo. So I'm switching back over to the standings right now. So right now, once again, this is just for seeding, for the double elimination. But just to give you kind of a reference right now, the top performing bot is Hempfield's Grayson. They're 3-0. And then behind that we have Rev 3, which is 2-1, Sub-Zero 2-0, and then Lunar Eclipse 1-1. Keep going from there.
So who's our next fight? We got Sub-Zero and Kratos, correct?
Yes,
That's going to be
Sub-Zero
fun.
and
That'll be
Kratos.
interesting. I've loved watching Sub-Zero so far. I mean, it's a first-year bot, and I mean, it's been performing.
It's looking pretty
I mean,
mean
their
for
designer
being
is
new.
solid.
Yep.
Too. I mean, he's really like.
I believe this is
I
third
remember
year.
when he joined the team, I didn't even think he thought he was going to stay, and he did, and he's been killing it.
Yep.
Design-wise since. Yeah, this is his third and final year. I believe.
We're going to resume very shortly.
So yeah, I just got some info a second ago. We're not fully sure on what the update is, but I've been hearing that one of the teams may have been spinning too fast. Now we do measure tip speed here. We have a system. We have a couple tachometers to measure their RPM, and then obviously we have a math equation using their weapon diameter to calculate the tip speed. NRL Colorado has implemented a 250, I think it's 250 mile an hour tip speed limit. Just to keep, make sure that we aren't tearing up our cage after every match. But I've heard that maybe one of these teams was over that limit after they tested it, but really not sure yet. We might get some more info on that.
I really hope they're still able to compete. It's
Yeah.
not too big of a problem. Because I mean, I'm sure they can just turn it down.
Yep.
And these controllers, you can control how fast it goes.
Or
I
rule that
believe.
last match a no contest
Yeah.
or something, but we'll see.
Even
We
then,
don't
I
know
feel like
yet.
these aren't as big of a deal as the next few fights. So I mean, even if they do, I think it was a pretty solid win for Grayson.
That was a fun fight.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, Grayson did take it.
Yeah, we got
So-
people coming to the cage taking photos of those gouges. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
blame them. I would too if I wasn't you.
I might, honestly.
Yeah. Look at he's getting a little measurement.
That's awesome.
Looks like about a half-inch little gash there.
I mean, it's the
half
size of
inch
a
by
weapon.
3/4.
It's crazy.
So yeah, like we mentioned a second ago, we will be having Fort Zimont West Sub-Zero versus Weld Central High School's Kratos.
This is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a good match, another good match.
I'm real excited for this one. Yeah, I mean Sub-Zero. It's been so fun to watch. It was fun to watch at KC. It's fun to watch here. It's just so quick because of those magnets.
Yep.
It's got to be fun to drive. I can imagine. I would love to see Grayson get a little bit more control of that gyro. I will say, I'd love to see them implementing those gyro turns and things like that a little bit more. I think it'd be really neat to see.
Yeah. And I can see over on the other table is that, Dino and Heath Wedger, they're also getting prepared. But that'll be after Sub-Zero versus Kratos. And they're still getting that cage put back together with those polycarbonate sheets. Again, though, big thanks to one of our organizers, Nat, for getting Rev 3's weapon ripped out of the cage there. I mean, that took him about, 5 or 10 minutes?
Yeah, that took a second.
Yeah. And I've never seen that. I mean, it was a whole group effort, everybody coming around just
they
to
were
rip
trying
them
to
out.
pry it,
Yeah.
they were trying to move it, and it wasn't moving.
That's funny.
I mean, it was in there. I'm currently playing back the fight and looking at it a little bit here, and yeah, I mean, it was a great fight from both bots. It was crazy.
Looks like, yeah, every team is still just waiting around just so they can get that cage fixed. Also, another thank you too. We have a lot of guys from the Space Force out here volunteering. Somebody had a connection with them, so a lot of Space Force guys are out here helping with this event, keeping everything running smooth. So they've been doing a great job.
Alrighty, we are back.
They're loading.
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero's getting loaded in the cage. Keeping that weapon restrained.
Yeah. I'm excited for this one. I've been excited for a lot of the matches, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's been some really good lineups here today.
Gotta love those lights on
I
Sub-Zero.
know, I love the LEDs. And
The blue
Sub-Zero, Grayson, and Angular Aggression, all of them, they have the LEDs. It's
Yep,
great.
they're
I love
fun.
it. It's real fun.
And then soon here they're gonna be bringing in Kratos
Yeah.
from Weld Central High School. Like I mentioned earlier, undefeated last year
Yeah.
and this year at the Colorado
Well,
Regional.
once again, isn't there something with them that's welded inside it?
Yeah, they have
too?
some welded parts on their internal frame.
That's
What I've been
interesting, yeah.
told, which is
Yeah.
really neat.
Yeah, that's something you don't really see very often.
Looks like they got a little action figure glued on the top of their bod too.
I wonder who they got that from.
I don't know.
I have an idea. Just a hunch.
Hey,
All right.
and I believe they got those drive issues figured out.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a receiver issue or something with their controller, but they were testing it during our
Oh,
lunch break, and
yeah.
it looked like they got it all figured
It
out.
looked like earlier it was like their weapon was pulling too much and the drive couldn't handle it.
Yeah, and that might
Alrighty,
still
looks
be a
like
problem.
Sub-Zero's working great.
Weapon function from both
There's that
bods.
weapon. I believe from what I heard, the driver of Sub-Zero, she's planning on box rushing, which I don't know how that could go with this.
Here we go.
Let's see if she does.
Straight up box.
That took a chunk out of her siding.
They
there
just
again.
smashed in the kick plate, but
my
they still got
gosh.
function.
Still functionality.
I mean, look
though.
at
And they're
look at
on
the
it.
dent in the middle of
They
Kratos
stay
from that box
hungry.
rush. Oh my gosh, they're
driving
tearing them apart.
amazingly. Looks like she's
Your winner, Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero by tap
Tap out.
Wow. That was a solid box rush. That
Yeah.
was crazy. Oh my god.
I mean,
Yeah.
Kratos has opened
Look
up.
at that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it just split it open. I'm loving seeing these verts. Honestly, I mean.
You look at the damage that they did take to their bunny ear, though.
Yeah, look
on,
at that. Oh yeah.
Look, I believe they had carbon fiber bunny ears. One of those
They
been
did. It
completely
looks
snapped
like it
off.
just tore off.
And then even part of
Where
that,
is
part of their internal frame has been sheared. I can see there. So they
yeah. They have
they
some
did take some
damages.
damage too. Yeah.
I know they have sub-assemblies too for that weapons place because
Yep.
it's such a complex like design. There's a lot of little components. And
Yeah,
parts.
you got to have modules
Yeah.
to repair these bots in time.
And Kratos took quite a hit there.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard to
Uh-huh.
win a box rush against a bot
I
like
know.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, the front of Kratos looks like somebody's opening up a wallet. I mean, it's like
It
completely
really
sprayed
does.
open.
Yeah, that was quite the fight. That was a quick fight.
Yep.
It's a real quick fight.
Keeping this competition rolling.
Probably
though.
a smart time. Probably a smart moment to tap.
Yes,
honestly.
definitely.
Yeah.
But
or
they
else that could've
hung
been
in there
long
too
worse.
for a while though.
Yeah, they were still driving.
And sometimes that's what you got to do because a weapon impact can really damage either bot.
I mean, they were driving still. They just
Yeah.
they tapped. Like they were still driving. Their weapon obviously is not working.
Yeah,
But
I
they
mean,
were
that-
still driving.
The weapon's
So-
completely, out of alignment. The whole bot's shifted.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's quick.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
And after that, we're gonna have the little St. Louis rivalry of Fort Zumwalt West Dino and Fort Zumwalt South Heath Wedger. Both of these spots are from the St. Charles County, right outside of St. Louis. Which is what, like 12 and a half hour drive?
About we drove it.
Yeah, we did.
we drove it
We
to
drove
get
it.
here. It's about 12 hours.
So
I
yeah,
know Wes did it overnight too. It's just brutal.
both of these
Ugh.
teams though had to travel a long way to get
Yeah.
here, and we
Oh, yeah.
we appreciate them coming out,
Yeah.
making this event
Uh-huh.
a lot more fun having them here.
Oh yeah.
anything in the loading and unloading process without the ref telling you to. In the cage, we've had issues with teams jumping the gun and doing things out of order without listening to what the ref is asking them to do. Please do not touch the bot unless the ref tells you to and tells you exactly what to do. Alrighty, loading in for our next fight, we're going to have in the cage from Zumwalt South High School, Heath Wedger, and they will be going against from Zumwalt West High School, Dino.
Alrighty. Heath Wedger's already in the cage.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. I do want to add, I was told to say this, that both drivers have agreed to do a pushing match for this match because South does not want to extend their parts, which is very valid this early in the match. So if South doesn't tap at the 30-second mark, Dino is going to plan on revving up their weapon 100%
Gotcha.
in return.
So we got some of the St. Louis teams showing a little mercy.
Yeah. A little bit of mercy to each other. Neighborly love,
Yep.
you know.
Yep.
So this will be fun, though. It'll be a fun little pushing match.
And it really might test the drive system of these two bots,
yeah,
too.
especially of Dino, too, because, I mean, they've been having so many issues.
Yep.
And we'll see, I mean, if Dino can even drive the full 2
Well,
minutes,
and
30
you've got the
seconds.
four-wheel drive of Dino, but then also, you know, Heath Wedger, I'm sure they put a ton of their weight into their drive system.
Yeah.
So I wonder who's going to have more torque, who's going to be able to shove each other around more.
I do think Dino is, because, I mean, they have
The
those
four wheels.
magnets. And they have
the magnets, yep.
The magnets in that four-wheel drive is just kind of unbeatable.
This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Alrighty.
Like Dino missed that box
They got to
rush.
be careful bumping into the walls.
Yep.
They don't want to
And
knock
not get
out their
stuck on those
system.
kick plates.
And they've been having issues too. Shredding those wheels.
Oh, man.
They better be careful doing that.
That's
All
a
right,
10-second pin from
pin.
Dino.
Yeah.
They're going to
And
go right back
another
at
one.
him.
Oh. It's good driving practice, I guess.
Yeah, Dino needs to make sure that they don't miss.
Yeah,
and
they
get their
do.
wedges drive under
I
that
know,
kick plate.
yeah. And I mean, they don't want to knock out their system. Their stuff's been so finicky.
Or if
this
they
entire-
maybe, you know, use up their unstuck and then another pin.
She's on him now. Ooh.
We've definitely, you know, settled who has the better drive system here, I'd
Yeah,
say.
but I mean, Dino's shredding their wheels.
Yep.
You notice that? It's all over the cage.
Another pin. And they're
It's
going
like
to just
we're
push
at the
them right
minute
back in the
mark.
corner. See if they turn on weapon here.
I don't think they're going to. They're not supposed to. So, it'd be a little bit dirty. Uh-oh, are we stuck? We're stuck. What's going on?
Looks like, I don't know if they have them stuck or
Are they in
pinned.
entanglement?
They might just be pinning them. Yeah, okay,
Oh,
it was
it's
just a
pin.
pin.
Okay, okay. I didn't know if it was an entanglement or something. It almost looked like that from where we're sitting. Oh. Dino just on the hunt.
Yep.
They've been getting some great pins in this, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that
see
drive.
that torque. That torque from
that
Dino is
drive
superior.
from Dino is just, it's unmatched.
I mean, they just outpush them head to head.
Yeah. I mean, and then we have Angular Aggression here, too, who has the 30-pounder system. Yeah, they're just shredding those wheels, though. I don't know what's up with that. I
Well,
know
if I remember
Wes,
correctly,
they made them.
they cast
made
their
them.
own
Yeah,
wheels,
they cast them. Yep. they made
There's
them
1
themselves.
minute left in this match.
Alrighty, so once we hit that 30-second mark, if South doesn't tap, it might be a little bit nasty.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen domination from
They gotta
Dino
be
as far as
careful.
control points.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Another pin.
Yeah. God, those wheels, though, they're just
It's like
shredding.
Swiss cheese.
I don't know why that's happening. I wonder if it's just the cage. It's specifically that little
30 seconds left in this match.
Alrighty.
Here comes weapon. Oh, man.
They knew. They're smiling over there.
They're going to come in for a hit.
Oh, uh-oh.
And they tapped.
They tapped, yeah.
Smart move by Heath Wedger.
Your winner by count is Dino.
Alrighty. Dino takes off. I thought they were just going to keep going. He was over there smirking.
Yep. Smart move by Heath Wedger.
Yeah.
I mean,
was a fun little
did we
pushing
get a
match,
count
though.
though? How many pins there were? Maybe like what, like 8? I mean, they're pinning the entire match pretty much. And they're getting both these bots taken out of the cage. So yeah, kind of a funky match right there. You know, a nice thing from Dino. You know, not wanting to completely destroy Heath Wedger's bot before they, you know, even start the double elimination. That's a good thing to do. Just keep this competition going. Alrighty, and they're still getting Heath Wedger out of the cage. We're going to go back to our challenge bracket. Looks like next up will be Fort Zuma West Big Kahuna versus Placer's Dishwasher. I'll say I've been very, very impressed by Dishwasher so far. They've looked quick. Their weapon has been reliable. Something that both Molly and I noted from their regional competitions is that their weapon tends to go out. They're a very hardy bot, but their weapon can go out.
Which bot does?
On Dishwasher.
Dishwasher. Oh, yeah, you're
But I've
right.
seen almost none of that so far. Their weapon's been very reliable this year.
And Big Kahuna hasn't been the most reliable this competition. They have blown up multiple batteries. Batteries have fallen out.
Yep.
I think they're kind of running out of batteries over there, but they've been soldering and getting new ones made, I know. But, I mean, I like the music we got.
Yeah,
going.
get some bluegrass.
It's like some fun stuff.
And we'll have to see when they bring Dishwasher in the cage. I do not recall what their top and bottom plates are made of.
Into the cage now, we have Fort Zuma West and Big Kahuna going against Dishwasher from Placer Robotics.
As you can see, Big Kahuna is once again duct taped. Which It works, honestly, at KC, and it's working here.
And let's take a look at Dishwasher. I cannot remember what their top plates were made of. Looks like
carbon fiber.
I see TPU on top of something else. I don't know what's
I feel like
under the
that's
TPU.
probably carbon fiber. That's what Sub-Zero has. And
No,
it
it's
looks
definitely
like
TPU on top of either titanium or aluminum.
Oh, really? Is that what you're thinking?
It's just a thin layer of TPU. I can see it right now.
It might be the Strat with this.
Kind of like how we
big
had
wheel.
the Blitz armor previously.
Yeah,
that
I
thin
do
TPU.
feel like the Dishwasher's low enough where it's just going to go right under it.
Yep.
It's going to be kind of a lucky hit, though. And once again, I do hope that these big wheels implement some of those little spikes on the wheels. Because as we've seen with one of
To
our
not get
friends,
to
that
not get
works
stuck.
really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, I mean, they just flip all over the place. And like,
But yeah, I
I
cannot
love
tell.
the eyeballs on it. It reminds me of Neil, our senior year.
Yeah.
And I love it.
I cannot tell what is underneath that TPU. Now, if it's titanium, they might fare better against this big wheel weapon. But if it's aluminum, it might rip right through it and kill a battery.
Yeah, we'll
So we'll
see.
find out.
I mean, it ripped through the carbon fiber on some
Yes.
This match will begin in
might not matter.
2,
Find
1,
out.
fight!
Here we go. Oh, right to the wall.
Let's see, is Big Kahuna even driving? Yep,
It is.
it's driving.
They're just deciding what
They're
to
going to
do,
go
I
right for that
believe.
top plate.
Oh, Big Kahuna's. Oh,
They already lost a leg. It's not a good spot to be in.
Oh
my gosh.
Oh,
Their weapon's
their
gone.
weapon's
It's on the other side of the cage. There's
Dishwasher's
smoke coming out
weapon's
of Big
gone.
Kahuna.
That doesn't stop Big Kahuna. We've seen that.
Are they still moving?
Oh,
or is
their
it,
weapon's completely torn out of Dishwasher.
both weapons have gone out. Both bots are still moving.
I think it's.
And Big Kahuna just lost their second leg, so they're going to have a lot of problems driving forward.
He's moving though. That's what matters.
I don't know who. I think right now, damage, I would give it to Big
I wonder
Kahuna so
if that,
far.
yeah, and I wonder if that weapon will come back on. That's what happened at Bots KC.
Yeah.
Where they started smoking, then it came back, then it stopped, then it came back.
I mean,
That's crazy.
we can see Dishwasher's weapon sitting there in the corner, so I would give the damage
Yeah.
edge.
Would love to have that as a souvenir.
I'd give the damage edge to Big Kahuna, but maybe if Dishwasher can control them for the rest of the match, I don't know who wins then.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. It does look like Big Kahuna's staying on him though, which is good.
It's hard to say who's getting
They're
better
trying
control.
Yeah, because I mean, even though Dishwasher's moving good, they're not really controlling.
They're not pinning them. It's hard to
They
say.
can't pin 'em.
And you can see just
It's so funny watching
just
this.
how hard it is to drive Big Kahuna after those legs have been both ripped
And I do
off.
know this is a first-year driver. This is
Yep.
his first time ever driving.
Who's pinning
He's
there? I
real
don't know.
scary.
Are we calling that a pin?
Dishwasher's pinning. Sorta. Yeah, they got their wheel.
I don't know who's got a pin there.
They had a pin. They had him by the wheel.
So Dishwasher's trying to rack up control
Yeah, but they're
points.
just too short. They just keep going right under them.
And look at this driver. He's managing to drive without the legs somewhat.
I know, yeah. Well, oh, he's trying to spin it, I think. It almost, I wonder what happened with their weapon.
There's 1 minute left in this match.
All right, 1 minute left.
I don't know.
It's going to be a hard one to judge.
I wouldn't even like call this controlling. That's a little bit of control. That's just
Yep,
spinning them. I don't know.
And is Big Kahuna still driving?
Is it not driving anymore?
Oh, they must have lost drive.
Uh-oh. Dishwasher spinning to show movement. Getting counted.
Nope,
oh,
they're still
and
moving.
Back.
They're still moving.
The West parents are going wild over there over that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this could be a pretty close match.
This is going to be a hard one to score.
Is their weapon coming back?
Look at the weapon split in half.
I know.
Dishwasher's
wow.
weapon is split in
They
half.
did.
I
They
can see
split it
half of it right in
completely.
front of me and the other half
That
back
was
in
a
the
clean
corner.
split. I've only seen that happen like once.
Yeah.
And it was our senior year at Nationals, and it was a Cochranton bot, I want to say, that split another Cochranton bot's weapon. Maybe
I would
it was
say-
Plum, I don't remember.
Yeah, I would say the Dishwasher is more functional than Big Kahuna right
Yeah.
now. But I would say
yeah.
Big Kahuna did more damage.
Yeah, I would say that too.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
Wow.
It's going to be a hard one to score.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can I see a drive twitch, please? Can I see a weapon twitch?
There's no weapon from Big Kahuna. Hold on.
Oh. Still working.
So
We'll go to these judges.
that is insane. So
That's crazy. So it's still
We're looking
that's
at-
the bar for you.
their dead shaft is still in.
Oh, their weapon's spinning on Big Kahuna. It's
The
starting
dead
to.
shaft of Dishwasher is still in place. It just their weapon cracked
I'm
and
wondering
split off into
I'm
two
wondering
pieces.
if Big Kahuna's pulley came loose.
Might have.
That's what I'm thinking, because it's still spinning just a little bit. Like it's trying to. It really wants to, but I'm curious to hear what happened with that.
That was an interesting fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Very
really
chaotic
don't.
at first,
Yeah,
and then more
yeah.
control at the end.
Uh-huh.
Just to let all teams know, if a match goes to judge's decision, please do not turn the controllers on immediately following the match. We are going to be doing Twitch tests following all of the judge's decision matches, just to see that everyone is working and what wrote for
That
the
makes
judges.
sense.
So yeah, if you just heard Diego's announcement, they're doing Twitch tests at the end of the match, which is a
Yeah.
great tool for the judges.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, the ref says, "Hey, spin your weapon, show a drive, show drive function." So then the judges can say, "Okay, this bot, they lost drive and weapon, or maybe this bot just lost weapon." Makes it a lot easier to score it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they're going to count that little twitch from Big Kahuna as weapon function. We'll have to find out.
Yeah, I don't know who that's going to come down to. I love seeing the split weapon, though. That's pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
that's nuts.
Yeah,
And
look at that. Oh, my God.
I don't even know if they have any
I would
more.
love to have that sitting here next to us. I think it'd be a fun
The
little
winner of that fight, by unanimous judge decision, is Dishwasher.
Wow, they gave it a dishwasher.
took it. Yeah.
I would say that they had their bot
They were
had more
controlling.
functionality at the end.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think that was a kind of a
Kahuna
toss-up.
took it for damage points, but I think Dishwasher just had more control.
Because what? That was the last 2 minutes of the match. They
Yeah,
controlled them.
Yeah, and then
So yeah,
who's our next fight?
we will be having Velocity versus Slightly, but nope, sorry. Lunar Eclipse and Angular
Ooh,
Aggression, a
Lunar Eclipse
rematch.
and Angular Aggression. This will be fun because this is a rematch for them. They faced each other in the finals, and to be completely honest, Angular Aggression kind of wiped the floor with them.
They smoked them.
They
It was a
smoked
short
them.
match.
It was short and it was brutal. It was
And
nasty.
like we mentioned earlier, right after the lunch break, Lunar Eclipse, they do very well against horizontals, but they've been beaten by the solid, the solid verts like Angular Aggression.
Because with these control bots, you have to be quicker and you have to be more powerful drive-wise.
Definitely.
And as we stated before, Angular Aggression is faster. It has magnets for one. And
Yeah.
two, it's running a 30-pound bot drive system. Which if you don't know what that is, that's like in the NHRL, there's different weight classes.
Yep.
And a 30-pound bot drive system is insane for a 15-pound bot. That's double the power that most people use. So this is going to be maybe a quick match or maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah. And to give you a little bit of background here on Lunar Eclipse,
Yeah.
they've had success in the past at Nationals. 1 second. We need that.
Loaded into the cage, we have Lunar Eclipse from Plaza Robotics facing off against Angular Aggression from Tech High, both California teams.
And as I was saying, just to give you a little bit more background, Lunar Eclipse has had a decent amount of success. They competed at the South by Southwest Metal Mayhem event in 24. They went 3-1. That was actually put on by BattleBots and the U.S. Army. So they've been to a lot of competitions.
Yeah. I'm excited for this. I'm excited to see Angular Aggression really going at it too here. I feel like they haven't really gotten to. They've been tapping quite a bit to save parts against the
And
West
it looks
spots.
like Lunar Eclipse does have
look at
those
forks that they have on it too.
Oh, yeah.
Angular Aggression has some long forks.
Long forks on Angular Aggression.
Yeah, which are specifically for this.
I think
believe.
to not get shoved around.
Yeah, I think so, which is interesting.
But then we saw that.
I want to see Angular Aggression's weapon at full force.
Lunar Eclipse ran no forks on some of their fights.
I want to see their grabber work. I feel like we haven't seen their grabber at all.
But they don't have their plowing right now. They have their forks.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They do. I forgot that they have the little forks.
We'll see. I don't know if their bot's functional.
Lunar Eclipse lost power immediately. We're going to go in and power cycle that bot.
Uh-oh. Okay. That's weird.
Just to see if it was a random little disconnect somewhere in the circuit.
So it
they're going
like
to power cycle it.
Powered down a second ago.
Basically, turn the bot off and on again to see if it can work. But yeah, going back to Lunar Eclipse, they had a crazy match last year against a bot named Raphael from Cochranton, who's a great Pennsylvania team. They went weapon on weapon with them, and their forks actually
they're working.
caused the bot to snap in half.
Oh, their grabber's working.
The grappler's working.
Oh, yay.
On that iconic suplex spot.
It works through the match.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
But like I said, they don't always use it. They kind of act more of a control pinning bot than
but I mean,
using
that
the
grabber
grappler.
can work. It's real slick looking.
But let's see if this goes how it did in Sacramento.
This could be a bloodbath. Yeah, this could be nasty. Let's see if maybe Lunar Eclipse comes in with some smoke. A little bit of, a rivalry here, I wonder, between the teams.
This is Tech High versus Placer Robotics.
Alrighty, Cage.
And they had a lot of matches in Sacramento.
Something's going on.
Oh, is their bot shut back off?
Does it keep shutting off?
That's a shame.
They're about to turn on immediately again, so we're going to do another quick power cycle.
Okay, another power cycle.
Weird. The driver for Angular Aggression's getting upset. I think he really wanted to do this fight.
They want this fight to happen.
Angular Aggression working great too. I mean, I wanted to see them going.
Yeah, I want to see this rematch.
It probably goes. I don't know if you were able to hear Angular Aggression's driver, but he just walked by and said they're running silly forks, as he calls them.
They're long
So
forks.
they're very, very long.
And they look like they're water jet aluminum. They might have water jet cut aluminum.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure if those long forks were made of steel or titanium, they probably would throw the weight.
That's unfortunate.
Dang.
Alrighty, Angular
Wanted to see that
Aggression
one.
takes it. Easy win.
Yep, and that happens a lot.
That sucks.
That's not unheard of at
Yeah.
these competitions. Sometimes you get lucky and the other team, their bot can't function, and you just gotta take the win. So then the last match of the 3 rounds of Swiss will be Placer's Velocity versus Slightly Above Average. So that's the vertical disc from Placer and then the big wheel bot from Placer as well.
This will be fun.
Yep.
That big wheel's very solid.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And we saw them.
We've seen these verts have been just dominating.
I mean, Velocities look scary on all
Velocity
their
looks
matches.
real good. Yeah, they've looked great. And they went up against Big Kahuna in their first match and dominated. So if they can do the same thing again with Slightly Above Average, so far they could possibly take this. So yeah, right now we're just waiting to get these next bots in the cage.
Very unfortunate we had the Lunar Eclipse had to forfeit that last match, but must have been something with either with their switch, their on and off switch, or something with their battery, but they just could not get that bot working.
Right, our next fight is down to just both top plates getting thrown on the bot. They were charging their batteries, match ended a little earlier than they expected, so they're just charging up they're throwing the top plates back on right now, and they'll get this out on the road.
Okay, and if you just heard that announcement from Diego, both of these two bots are getting their top plate screwed back on. They were actually charging their batteries just a second ago, you know, thinking that we were going to have a match here. So because of that, you know, instant forfeit, you know, they got to get their bots back together.
They're giving the teams a little bit of a minute.
Just a little bit, yep.
Which makes sense. I feel like that's the right thing to do. I'm going to go look at the cage right quick and go see what damage we've had so far.
And obviously, like we do before a lot of our matches, I'll give you some more info on these two bots. On my note sheets here for Velocity, I have that they placed 5th at Sacramento Bot Battles this year, and they are a brand new design. I talked with some of their designers and members yesterday while they were getting inspected. But actually, a lot of the members on their team run their own smaller ant weight or beetle weight bots in various competitions. So just to clear that up, an ant weight is a 1 pound bot and a beetle weight is a 3 pound bot. So a lot of these members actually do have their own personal bots that they design and drive in smaller competitions. Back to Velocity, they had a great match against Rev 3 towards the end of the Sacramento Bot Battles competition this year. It was really back and forth, and they almost actually got the win against Rev 3. They had some drive issues as well at the regional competition, but I was talking with them. They've improved their internals a lot better for their drive system, and they feel a lot more confident in it. And I'll definitely say, when we watched them against Big Kahuna, they looked way better. I mean, that they completely brought the fight to Big Kahuna and dominated. They can swap out between AR 500 forks and a titanium plow on the front. Usually you'll want to run the forks against like an egg beater, and you'll want to run the plow against the horizontal. And you know, we saw them go against a big wheel earlier in Big Kahuna, and they dominated. So I would expect them to have success against slightly above average as well.
It looks like they loaded themselves up with the under rug stuff.
I'm going to say slightly above average, not angular aggression. This is slightly above average.
This is going to be quite the huge match, possibly.
Or
slightly above average match. I don't know. I was told to say that.
Yeah.
That we're running these 20-minute times properly. If one of these two bots is in the first round, we can't do that. So we're going to take a look at that as soon as this match is over, and I'll let you get exactly what's going on.
So what's going on there?
So you just got some info from our ref. They're gonna mess with the double elimination bracket right after this fight, because those will start. But they obviously don't want to put these two teams, if they happen by chance to be the next fights, in the double elimination. So they're gonna mess with the bracket a little bit after this fight to make sure everybody has enough time. And they're getting Velocity loaded up. Gotta love that remove before fight little tag on their weapon guard. And it looks like they're not running their AR 500 forks. And they're also not running their plow, so they're just running those TPU little wedges on the front, which is a smart choice, I think, against the big wheel not wanting to get hung up on the cage at all. Looks like Velocity is still trying to get their bot started up. and they're taken out of the cage. This may be another forfeit situation. Hopefully not.
So what's going on here? Do we know?
So they just had Velocity loaded up and taken
I
out.
had to step away. I apologize. I might be coming in and out here for the next couple minutes. We're having some technical difficulties with the TVs. People keep tripping over the cords, long story short.
Yeah, a lot of issues with that cable. But we should be back up here soon. And if you didn't hear that announcement from Diego, they're giving a 5-minute little period here for Velocity to get their bot working, but that'll be 5 minutes sharp.
I do want to state that.
Okay.
Another forfeit.
We're going to take one quick second.
Slightly above average takes it.
Move and verify the new start points immediately or wait 5-10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I mean, that's unlucky, 2 forfeits in a row, but that's
It is
part of
unlucky.
it.
That's unfortunate, darn it. I wanted to see both
Yeah,
those
but on the good side, we're going to be getting straight into this double elimination
Yeah,
bracket.
do we have the bracket up yet? I know we're starting it in about 10 minutes here.
Here we go. So yeah, if you didn't hear that announcement from Diego, they're getting the bracket sorted out to begin the double elimination round.
Yeah.
So this is where stuff really matters. This is where you're going to see bots, nobody's going to be conserving parts. Nobody's going to be, playing it safe. All these teams have worked all year up to this moment. So they're going to be going, full force, full tilt against each other. Whereas we saw, some fights with like Heath Wedger and Dino, where they weren't, they were being a little more, conservative with their parts, just not one to blast through everything.
Yeah. And that might honestly be what Velocity kind of just decided to do. They were just like, well, I don't think we're going to get it. Let's just call it.
Yeah.
I get it.
They're going to try and get it to me. Oh, man, powerful. Oh, that's...
Yeah, we just want to thank again the parents have been helping out with these cables this whole time. So yeah, right now you guys have a view of that pit cam. You kind of have to look closely, but you can see all these bots, all these students working on their bots, because now that we're in the double elimination rounds, they want to make sure that everything's working great. Because I mean, you can't afford to lose many fights when it gets to double elimination. And I have heard too that in that velocity forfeit, I believe they just had an LED issue is why they couldn't compete, which is very unfortunate. It seems like the entire bot was working, but their LED was not. And you have to have that LED indicator of when the systems are turned on. I believe at one point it was each independent system, so you needed a weapon LED and a general LED. I know some teams just run one LED nowadays. Basically just an LED indicator of when the bot is switched on or off.
Right, so our first fights will begin as soon as one of you bots is ready, or at 2:20. That is their maximum cutoff time. Because of the allocated 20 minutes, I kept saying velocity would play first round as a example, and they ended up fighting first round. So, I kind of get my own words. That being said, they have 2:20 to the cutoff, but if they're able to prepare quicker, we'll just get them rolling immediately. The first two matches involve both the bots that just fought, and we have to give them 20. So it's a little weird here. The moment it starts, though, it's just going to be match after match, stars and
Well, the other thing is, there's this much above it, they almost have like the double opportunity. And that was off of the roofing. That's awesome. It could have been more efficient. But here's the thing. Even at that age, that is not. Exactly. Because he knows how it feels to get cracked. So it's not a safety problem. It's a, oh yeah, we would have had to take the problem. Yeah. That made me a little nervous, honestly. I was sitting right there. Yeah, I know.
Alrighty, we are back. So we finally have our bracket here. So we might have a West fight coming up, possibly actually. We have in round 1, we have Fort Zumwalt West Dino and Placers Velocity.
Yep.
That's gonna be a fun fight. That's gonna be interesting.
And hopefully Velocity's figured out the issue with the LED.
I know, and hopefully Dino's figured out their weapon.
Yes.
They're gonna need that for this because they do have. I want to say Dino has the advantage against most verts because of their weapon.
It's so wide. It's so easy.
Yeah, but
to
I mean,
get
it's
a
not
hit.
even working. That's the problem.
Yep.
And if that happens, then they'll.
That we have decided that today's matches will end at about 4:30, give it about 30 minutes after we clear out at 5, so a little bit of repair time, clean the cages up, make sure we're all shut down, closed up. And tomorrow the fights will begin at 8 a.m., not 9 a.m. It's 8 a.m. for the matches to start, not 9 a.m. If there's any complications on travel, please come talk to me immediately. Any teams that have complications on that whatsoever. And again, we will be beginning this first match at 2:20 at the latest.
So if you just heard that announcement, the fights are going to end at 4:30 today.
Yeah.
And then start at 8 a.m. tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune in. That's Mountain Time.
It'll be 9:30 a.m. Central Time and 10:30 a.m. East Coast time. Eastern time, right? Yeah.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Oh yeah, they're an hour above us. Yeah.
No.
Ahead of us. Yeah. Okay. So as you were saying, whoever Dino or Velocity, it's gonna be one hell of a fight
Yeah, and if
against Sub-Zero.
Dino does win that one, then we'll have Sub-Zero versus Dino.
And
so
that'll be a
win.
rematch without the fight being stopped.
Yes, and
So-
we know that these, now that we're in the double elimination rounds, they're not going to hold back.
Oh, not at all.
They've worked
Yeah.
all year for this. All these teams, all these students, they have worked all year for this, this final double elimination. So nobody's holding back.
Oh yeah.
And I did find out, as I mentioned before, Velocity, why they had to forfeit that last match was they couldn't get their LED working. So I don't think anything else in their bot should be having issues. It was just that LED, and that's a quick fix.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then after that, we'll have Placer slightly above average versus Heath Wedger from Zumwalt South.
That'll
so
be
obviously,
interesting.
slightly above average is that other.
It definitely
big
has
wheel.
the advantage since they have a weapon, and you can't really control a big wheel. I feel like with a wedge,
Yeah.
not as easily.
I mean,
at
there's nothing to
least.
push other than those two wheels, and we know that Heath Wedger has a lot of aluminum on the around their frames. So, yeah, look for Heath Wedger to try and avoid those weapon impacts from slightly above average.
Because I mean, I think one weapon hit from slightly above average, I think could kill Heath
Oh,
Ledger.
definitely.
Definitely. I mean, that
we
weapon's
saw what
huge.
Rev 3 did.
Yeah.
That's a smaller weapon than.
I mean, yeah, it might be more powerful though. I would assume it is since it's
But
that
definitely
horizontal.
half the size, right?
Yeah, God, yeah.
And then after that, we'll have Placer's Lunar Eclipse versus Weld Kratos. Did
That'll be
they
interesting.
fight earlier?
That definitely would be a bot that Lunar Eclipse could win a control match.
Yeah,
with,
let me
for
look
sure.
at that. I believe
Since
they
they're
fought
two-wheel
earlier.
drive, and they don't have magnets or anything like that, I think Lunar Eclipse could take that.
Let me look at this. Lunar Eclipse face. No, they had to forfeit against angular aggression, I believe, right? And then what else did they fight? Yep. Yeah, so Lunar Eclipse already beat Kratos earlier in the Swiss bracket, so that will be a rematch. And I personally would expect it to go the same way, but you never know. Anything happens in these fights. Looks like we've got, is that Dino and Velocity cage side? Yep, okay, they're
It looks like it,
loaded
yeah,
in.
actually. Wow, we're already getting started.
Hey, Austin, get the cage. Thank you.
Yeah, we're switching back over to that cage camera so you can see them loading these bots in the cage. And I only hope that these two bots are fully functional because it's going to be entertaining.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Vert on Egg Beater is going to be a fun fight.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, let's see, after the Lunar Eclipse Kratos fight, we'll have Dishwasher and Big Kahuna.
We
Which-
apologize for the stream looking a little bit funky with the bracket. We're trying to make it look good.
Yep.
So, because it's live, it, it shows all that. So sorry about that. Ooh,
And
I'm
they're trying to
excited
get
for
Dino
this.
switched on right
I
now.
think Dino's best strategy is either weapon on weapon and then going for those wheels.
Yep.
Because their wheels are a lot more exposed than Dino's.
And that backplate,
But I
too.
think Velocity is just going to be staying on him, not letting him hit him with that
Yeah.
weapon.
Velocity's quick.
Yeah, Velocity is fast. So is Dino.
And
So
Dino has all those magnets, Velocity doesn't. So I think
Yeah.
say both weapons get
drive-wise.
knocked out, I would expect Dino to push around velocity.
Especially with how they did against Heath Ledger. That was a pretty good pushing match.
Yeah. Looks like they got some fresh wheels on Dino too after shredding
Yeah, well,
those.
so we figured out that it was just, I think it's it's something weird with the cage and it's the wheels.
And they got those. They
were
cast their own
spinning in
wheels.
place, you know, and it was
Oh,
full
it doesn't look like
speed.
Dino's getting switched on right now. They're trying to turn it on.
That's not good.
I'm not seeing the LED come on.
LED
They're
on
trying.
Dino isn't coming on.
And I don't know
As
if now that
stated, we're being a lot more strict about
Yeah, I don't know
this
if they're going to
stuff,
give them any
too.
grace for that. We'll see.
I don't know.
That may end up being another third forfeit in a row here.
Oh, I hope not. I don't want to see a fight so bad.
Yeah, and Cat's trying to work that little Allen key
Yeah,
in there.
that's their driver for Dino. It's Cat Kaiser.
Trying to get that switch. But if we see that light going, we're good.
Looks like
Oh. Looks. Yeah, they're trying to get Dino back on. Looks like they've got a different Allen key they brought in now. Hopefully that one works. I don't know if it's just a problem with the switch itself or they just cannot get to the actual set screw to turn the bot on. Nope. Yeah, she's shaking her head. That's unfortunate.
Because of this light, you kind of
Luckily, they're giving them some time here to try and get this Allen key to turn on the bot.
Hey, it was fine.
It's not bad. Looks like they're taking Dino out. That might be another forfeit.
that's unfortunate.
Unfortunately, we had to forfeit Dino during that match. They were not able to get power to the robots.
That's a shame. So that's one elimination now from
Yeah.
Dino, and they'll be dropping down to the losers bracket. So
Yeah.
just to give you a little bit better of an explanation, this has like a winners bracket and a losers bracket. When you lose your first match, you drop down to the losers bracket. So basically, your only chance then is to beat out all the other teams in the losers bracket, and then at the very end, I believe at the very end, the winner of the losers bracket goes up against the winner of the winners bracket. So, you still have a chance to win it, but it's going to take a lot more wins and getting through a lot of other bots. So that means that in the next round, we'll have Velocity versus Sub-Zero, which will be 2 Berts. But right now, coming up in this next fight, we'll have Slightly Above Average, the Big Wheel, versus Zumo's House, Heath Ledger. Yeah. I mean, what?
To see a fight.
That's the third forfeit in a row? So yeah, we're just waiting around for that next match now. That'll be slightly above average in Heath Ledger. So yeah, the first team to advance right now in the double elimination bracket was Placer's Velocity, and that was via forfeit from Dino. And they're getting Heath Ledger loaded in the cage right now. So we are getting You can see those infamous big old googly eyes on the front of slightly above average.
And they glow too, and it's
Yeah,
not
they're
as
like a
dark
little
in
red
here
glow.
anymore, so it might be hard to see, but they do glow.
So I'm personally gonna look to see if that large weapon from slightly above average is gonna puncture Heath Wedger. That would be my prediction. But Heath Wedger may be able to, be aggressive and try and pin slightly above average with those wheels.
Yeah. I don't know if they can though. I mean,
it almost looks like their
I wonder.
LEDs are put into the eyes, right?
Something's slipping off.
They're taking off the weapon.
Oh, I was like, what?
Restraint.
Oh my god. Ignore me.
But yeah, actually, I noticed when they turn that bot on, the eyes glow. So
Yeah,
their
I
LEDs
love that. That's how
are,
they know it's on. Yeah,
that's fun.
That's great. That's the best.
Looks like we'll be getting started here pretty soon.
This will be a fun fight.
For sure.
Should be fun, yeah. Alrighty, both bots are functioning.
Here we go.
I love these big wheel bots. They're really
They're
fun to
fun.
watch.
And like 2 of them this year.
Yeah, 2 of them. First 2 I've really seen in this whole weight range. Alrighty, here we go. Oh! A solid
Big
hit.
but they took it well.
Slightly above average. It was a huge hit. Oh.
Their armor's holding up way better than I would have
Honestly,
expected.
yeah, no, I know.
I don't know if they're spun up yet.
I do
fully.
notice though on Heath Wedger, their drive motors are pretty exposed.
Yeah.
So I think one good hit from slightly above
But they've
average.
taken all these weapon impacts just fine now.
I know, they really are. I wonder if they beefed it up a little bit. I don't know.
And there might be titanium and steel under there that we just couldn't see.
Yeah. It's almost like it's just a little bit too low. It's hard for it to hit.
Yeah, they can't actually dig into it easily.
Oh. I think if they hit one of those motors though, it's over. I have a slight feeling.
I think if you're Heath Wedger too, you really want to hope that slightly above average can hit the wall.
Oh,
But we've already got smoke coming out of there.
Uh-oh. Slightly
Heath
above
Wedger
average
might
got
take
some
this
smoke
one.
from their weapon. They're spinning to show movement.
There are 2 minutes left in this match.
Oh,
Is that
the
it?
whole thing's smoking now.
Smoke's coming out of slightly above average. Wow.
Oh, we're still moving.
They're still moving.
It's these big wheel bots, man. They're so they're very, very durable. They're incredibly durable.
Looks like their weapon is out.
It does look like it, yeah.
So
I wouldn't be shocked, yeah.
they're counting them out.
Getting counted out right now.
That's it.
I'm shocked at that.
Wow.
Oh, good job for Heath Wedger for holding up with that. I didn't expect him to hold up as well as they did, to be completely honest.
I think we need to start giving our predictions here because we're getting proof wrong.
Yeah.
Good win from Heath Wedger.
Yeah.
They will advance to fight Angular Aggression in the next round.
Uh-huh.
So
We'll see how that one goes.
that places slightly above. Yeah. That places slightly
might
above
be a
average
little bit more
in the
brutal.
losers bracket.
And we'll get that today as well. The round 2 will be today, 2, I believe. About 2 more hours.
To get that weapon restraint placed back
Yeah.
onto slightly above average. And once again, it is not huge, it's just slightly above average. It's a reference to the 250-pound bot, huge, from the TV show.
Alrighty, so a little announcement. Kratos forfeit. So they will be going down to the losers bracket, and Lunar Eclipse will be moving forward to fight Grayson, which will be a fun fight.
Yeah, and I guess I would say that was
People need to stop forfeiting. Stop it. Don't do that.
I think that was kind of an unseen disadvantage of running these Swiss rounds beforehand, is that these bots have already taken a lot of damage. I mean, we saw Kratos after that last match. They were torn apart.
Yeah, that is really the one thing about it.
So, yeah, maybe next year.
It might just be a team issue, too. You just have to make it work.
Yep, that's true.
That's unfortunate. It's another fight we don't get to
Yep.
watch.
So then, trying to see, we will move on then to Dishwasher and Big Kahuna.
If they fight.
If they fight.
If they actually fight.
If they fight.
We'll see. And then after that, what'll be the next matchup?
I believe.
I don't know if we're
Quick
going
second, we have to look over a repair time that was made. There was a team that is supposed to be fighting in which was being interviewed, so we're going to look at what we can do for them.
Okay, we just got the announcement that one of the teams.
I wonder if that was Kratos. If they're interviewing.
Yeah, and I'm seeing guys from Kratos. I'm seeing guys from Kratos walk back in here with a bunch of welding hoods on. So they've been laying down some beats trying to get their bot back together. I mean, that's fun. I don't know you gotta love that, having a welded frame to where you gotta actually lay down some welds mid-competition to put your bot back together. That's cool. So we're scheduled to have Placer's Dishwasher versus Forza West Big Kahuna next. But if you heard that announcement from Diego, we may need to switch to a different fight just due to the fact that they are possibly still in their interviews.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on. So, which one, who's in their interview?
I'm not
possibly?
sure if we would go to losers round or if we would continue with the winners bracket.
I don't know if we're starting at the losers round here or
No,
if
yeah,
we're,
you're right. We
what
don't even
we're
have enough
doing.
teams in the losers bracket yet, so we'd
Yeah, I
have
don't
to move
think
on.
so, yeah.
But that also gives the teams that advance
Yeah.
less time.
Yeah, that's true.
And I don't know if this was something we mentioned earlier, but all of these teams have to do mandatory interviews as well. So pretty much that's where all of the members from a team go into a room with, I believe, a panel of 2 or 3 interviewers, and they actually get scored on how well they interview. The main purpose of those interviews is pretty much just to talk to every member of the team to ensure that everybody actually knows what's going on, to make sure that all the members are fully included in the design and creating of the bot. So pretty much that's the whole point of the interviews, just making sure everybody's involved, everybody knows what's going on. And they do get graded on those interviews based off of how the judges think that these actually all the members are incorporated in the team and if they actually are all working on the bot. And that does play a part in the final scoring for Grand Champion. And we can see right now they're getting Big Kahuna put back into the cage. And they've duct taped those legs on there too. We've been seeing from these big wheels, those little UHMW legs been getting hit off pretty much all day, just getting smacked right off. So it looks like they actually got theirs duct taped back together, which is kind of fun. And they're trying to get that bot turned on. Looks like we see the LED, so their bot is on. So we know that at least Big Kahuna won't have to forfeit. And I do not see Dishwasher yet. I saw them running back from the test cage. I'm not sure how much more time they have. I mean, it's a minimum of 20 minutes between every match, so they might have some more time to get their bot working. But thankfully, Big Kahuna is in the cage and ready. And I don't see any TPU on Dishwasher.
Alrighty, loading into the cage now. We're going to have
And they have the drum.
West with Big Kahuna going against Dishwasher from Placer Robotics.
So that's interesting because Dishwasher is an evolution of their old bot washing machine that's been around since I think like 2019. So it looks like they're actually running an old weapon from an old bot named Washing Machine on Dishwasher. And it looks like they took off that TPU as well. Not really sure why. I don't know if they ran out. Maybe they don't have enough parts printed, but we'll find out. We got all the drivers coming cage side here. Looks like both bots are functional. And yeah, Dishwasher's running that drum weapon, that older drum weapon from from Washing Machine. But yeah, no TPU. It's going to make things a lot harder for them. Looks like both bots are functional and ready to go. So
Yeah.
we will get a match
I
here.
apologize. I had to run to the bathroom.
No worries.
Made it back just in time.
1, fight!
Oh, what's up with this? This is a new
No
thing.
TPU from
Oh, this is new.
Dishwasher.
And
And they already knocked off a leg
oh
of
my
Big Kahuna.
God, they're on them though. No TPU.
Go for
and
those
they-
wheels.
Their weapons new.
Yeah,
right?
they're running an old weapon.
Oh.
They knocked off that one leg
This
and the
is
other
the
one's bent.
weapon they had our junior year.
Dishwasher.
Right? Yeah.
Or washing machine.
Washing machine, yeah. And we faced them.
Yep.
Oh, goodness.
Is that a belt? Is that a weapon belt
That's
I
a
see on
belt.
Dishwasher? Yeah, weapon belt ripped off.
Uh-oh. It sliced the back there.
So Big Kahuna still has weapon function. They've
Yeah.
lost both legs. Dishwasher has no more weapon function. Their weapon
Yeah.
belt's been ripped in half.
Yeah, that's not shocking. Oh. Oh.
So
Well,
Big
their
Kahuna's going to
weapons
be looking
still-
for the knockout here because they might get pushed around.
Yeah. Looks like they've already split that top plate in the back.
Yeah, they're going to
middle
try
area.
and dig into
Yeah.
it more.
Yeah. I mean, Dishwasher's shoving them around a hole.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, they need to get off that
Oh, not
side.
again.
That driver needs
Come
to get.
on.
I think that's still movement.
Come on. That's still movement.
That's movement.
That's movement. Come on. There we go! Woo!
They're getting that weapon spun back up
Oh my
too, but they're getting
goodness.
smothered. Big Kahuna's trying to get that weapon back
I mean,
working.
I don't know who could take this. I mean, Dishwasher's really controlling it.
Yeah, but
It's impressive.
Big Kahuna still has both
Oh, there goes the
functioning
leg.
systems.
Oh, some sparks.
Are they going to try
They
and cut
just
that
need
top
to go
plate
right over that top
Yeah.
plate. Yeah.
and clip a battery or something?
Yeah. Similar like what they did to Sub-Zero.
Yep. They still have weapon.
I mean, it's a hardy bot. We saw that at Bots KC.
is.
And so is Dishwasher, though. They're taking it like a champ. And without the TPU, it's a miracle neither of those wheels have been
They
ripped
still
off.
have weapon
this
on
year.
weapon again.
Yeah. It
Is the
looks
drive
like
on Big Kahuna still working?
Oh,
Where's the count?
looks like Big
They're
Kahuna's not
starting the
running.
count. They still have weapon function, but they're
Oh, there we go! Oh, God! Oh,
And Big Kahuna's trying to hop around the cage here to get
I
to
know,
Dishwasher.
Yeah. Oh, does that count as movement? That's movement.
That's movement to
That's
me.
movement. Oh,
And
goodness.
Big Kahuna still needs to use that big knockout shot to
Yeah,
try
they
and
do,
win
yeah.
this.
Oh, we might get stuck.
They need to get flipped back over
There
and
we
they're
go.
back.
No, not again.
Their
Those
wheels are
wheels are
bent. Their
crazy.
whole shaft is bent. Wheel shafts
Yeah,
are
that's
bent.
not shocking.
The frame is coming
They
off.
seem to not be able to handle their own weapon hits.
Yeah.
Seems to be a big,
Looks like one of
big
those wheels is
problem
coming
with
off. I think that's
them.
movement.
Oh, that's movement. That's got to be movement. Come on. That wheel's about to
Looks
pop
like
off.
that one
though.
side is not working.
Yeah, that wheel's like detached.
That's movement.
That's movement. That's movement.
Your winner
That's weird.
That's a hard. That's
I don't
close.
know if we agree with that over here.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think you could also say that they're just kind of tilting around.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Controlled movement.
Controlled movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just got an
that's
update from one of the refs, so it is
Yeah.
controlled movement.
Wow, that was a fun fight though. That was great. It's a miracle Dishwasher didn't have their wheels ripped off.
Yeah.
That's impressive, honestly.
Just as we saw here.
I wonder why they didn't do that armor though. The TP, I wonder if they ran out.
Not sure.
They might have ran out.
That was a close match.
I
Look at that
wonder.
little burr that's been whipped up
Ooh,
on.
yeah.
That little burr formed up on
Yeah.
the. They almost made it. It's like they made a chip.
Yeah,
with,
it's
their
really. We
weapon.
saw this at Bots KC too. Big Kahuna can't really handle its own hits. Is the problem. And
Yeah, they
it's
bent
not
their
like
entire
Rev 3,
frame.
you know, where it hits really hard and it smacks all over the place. It can handle it. But Big Kahuna, it's got that big weapon, but it just can't handle all of it.
Yeah.
It's I don't know if their frame's just too. I don't know, too frail.
Yeah, it might be too flimsy.
Yeah, possibly. Big possibility. That was a fun fight, though.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Love that one. That was great. And who's our next fight?
I'm not sure. I don't know if we might move on to the winners bracket.
Yeah, well, if we move on to the winners bracket,
Then it would be Sub-Zero and
West,
Velocity.
Sub-Zero and Places Velocity.
Yep.
Vert on Vert.
Yes.
See, I don't know. I think Sub-Zero has the upper hand because their wheels are fully covered. But
they have those
both
magnets.
bots are fast.
Velocity
and
looked
Velocity
good.
was going to have magnets, but they weren't able to get them in time.
Yep.
Which is really unfortunate and sucks. So I don't know. I think in a drive, Sub-Zero would take it. But I mean, both of them are spooky.
It's hard to say.
This could go either or.
We've had our predictions here, but these fights.
I know, some of them have been right,
Stuff
some of them
happens.
have gone completely different ways, yeah. They did a lot of damage to the cage, though,
Yes.
from that.
I mean,
that from Big Kahuna?
there's chunks of UHMW and screws all over this
the
cage.
place, yeah.
I mean, I'm counting, what, 4 or 5 screws I can count right here?
Oh, yeah. Looks like Sub-Zero's already ready and has been brought up to be weighed in.
So, yeah, let's say thank you to our ref, Diego, for clearing up the rules on there. It is controlled movement is what you need to not be counted out. If you just have some, tilting around from your weapon,
yeah, but so whoever loses this goes up against Dino.
Okay.
In the losers round. So I believe that's how this is going to work.
If Sub-Zero loses, we could have Dino and Sub-Zero.
I don't know if we'll be doing that today. I would love to see a Sub-Zero Dino rematch.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. That would be a fun fight. I mean, that's if Dino gets working. That's what's really unfortunate about that is they've dominated the Nationals a few years now in a row, and it's just not working at all this year. And our fight after that's going to be fun. Angular Aggression, Heath Ledger. I feel like we haven't got to see Angular Aggression in action like at all.
Yeah, they haven't been able to
really
open it up yet.
Yeah, I know. They haven't been able to just let her rip. And now they can.
But now they're in double elimination, so they're going.
So I wonder if Heath Ledger's going to tap, because I know they don't have a ton of parts. I hope they don't, for the sake of the stream and the fights, but they might. I want to be shocked. But I get it.
Yeah, we've got our cage guy working real hard to get this thing cleaned up. There's tons of, debris all over this cage.
There's screws all over the place.
And I'm looking at little chips actually. Like these weapons have actually cut into the kick plates and actually like made chips out of the kick plates. It's kind of funny. I don't know what the chip thickness on that is.
It's just taking parts off.
What speeds and feeds you would say these weapons are running at, but they are making chips.
This cage is
out
really
of our
getting
cage.
a beating. Yeah. It's got a hole in it. We've got holes in the plastic. I mean, it's, oh my god.
Yeah, so if you look back over at that pit cam, you can see on the far left, zoom out, it's Big Kahuna. They're in there trying to get all those parts swapped out because a lot of their frame was bent up. And they have a very thin internal frame. I believe it's like only 1/4 inch aluminum with some reinforcements. So they're trying to get parts swapped out. And then I also see the guys on the other big wheel, slightly above average, are working in that bot, trying to get something fixed. I can't really tell you what it is, but
it looks like Sub-Zero is getting weighed in currently.
So we will be running.
I don't see velocity just yet.
Yes. So then I guess that confirms that we will be moving on to the next round.
We didn't really see velocity fight here in a few fights.
Yeah. This will be a fun one though.
Yeah, if both bots are working and running, this is
whether or not
good.
they're going to box rush. Yeah, I mean these two verticals have shown to be very durable.
Oh my god, I know.
Yeah, I can hear a lot of hammering and drilling going on from the pits.
Over on west side, I believe, actually.
And then also, if we're looking at, is that, I believe that's Grayson they're working on too.
Sorry, considering we only have 12 bots and not a lot of other competitors, you kind of got to run those 20s on the dot every single time. So we might be seeing some dead periods like this. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll have grudge match moving. Right now, nobody's eliminated, so there's no reason to stop the grudge matches. So we're kind of probably looking at some dead time like this as we're working through the fingers. For the bigger field, this might not be an issue whatsoever until we get to like the semis. However, this is kind of what we're working with, unfortunately. Thank you.
So yeah, if you just heard that announcement from Diego, we will be running rumbles and grudge matches tomorrow.
Yeah, eventually.
So those are pretty much, a grudge match is just a fun fight. Once two teams have been eliminated, if they want to just run a fight for fun, just
Yeah.
to see some carnage, or they'll do a rumble.
Just for the bit, literally.
They'll do a rumble where they'll place multiple bots in the cage and have them all fight.
Uh-huh.
One, they're just fun. You know, sometimes your team gets eliminated, but you still want to see some carnage. You know, you still want to
Oh,
see
yeah.
these bots rip each other apart. They also are really nice because they give the other bots more time.
Yeah,
So maybe you only
they
have
do.
20 minutes in between the fights, but we say, hey, these teams want to do a rumble, or these teams want to do a
You
grudge
get an
match.
extra like few minutes.
Get an extra like 10, 20 minutes in between
Yeah,
those fights,
yeah.
which is makes a huge
It's a game
difference.
changer sometimes.
For sure.
Alrighty, Sub-Zero's coming up. Looks like they're weighed in and ready to go. We are still waiting for Velocity, who hopefully shows.
I'm gonna go be ready to switch to that cage camera. So yeah, I just got back. Happened to walk by the grinding and welding trailer. I heard a lot of angle grinders, a lot of that infamous, angle grinder sound coming from the welding and grinding trailer.
That's not too shocking.
Yeah, that was definitely Kratos. I can imagine with that welded frame, they have to do a lot of
Yeah, I'd
grinding.
assume so, yeah.
It's like what they say, what do they say? Grinder and paint makes a welder what he ain't.
It looks
maybe that's
like
what they gotta do.
Velocity's coming over now.
Yeah, and I
Oh,
actually
thank
have
goodness.
some-
I want to see a good fight.
I have some fun notes actually about Velocity and Sub-Zero. Actually, these two designers actually know each other, and
Loading in for our next
Oh yeah, they do. They are buddies, aren't they? They're buddies, right? The two designers, yeah.
Sub-Zero.
but yeah, I've heard that both of these bots, both these designers actually know each other and have been giving each other notes on design and documentation.
Yeah.
So
this will be fun.
yeah,
This will be a bragging rights fight, I
Yeah,
think. Quite
definitely.
possibly.
this may shift the nature of their
curious to see-
friendship on how this fight goes.
It looks like they're using their forks too, Velocity is. I know they can swap between forks and a plow.
Yep.
And it looks like they're using forks.
They've got their AR forks.
And I know Sub-Zero's doing the same.
And I love that little belt and pulley cover, that 3D printed cover that they have on the front of Velocity. It's really smart. Covering up, the other half of their weapon stack.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, this should be good.
And I'm praying both these bots are working now.
I know, same. Both designed by very experienced designers, I believe, too.
Yeah. Okay, they're looking the doors. Looks like both
Yeah, it
teams
looks
are
like
working.
we're working.
Yep.
Oh, we're working.
We got drive function and weapon
It almost
function.
looks like Sub-Zero might be a little bit quicker. Both weapons are a little bit different too, which is interesting.
Yep.
I like the different
on both
colors.
sides.
Alrighty, both bots are working.
Top down.
This match will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Oh, Sub-Zero. Oh, uh-oh.
Depending on the cage, they put the cage up.
Sub-Zero is finally running their weapon at full speed.
I'm
It
seeing
sounds
some
like,
smoke come from Sub-Zero's drive.
Oh, uh-oh.
But they're still
It's
working.
still moving. It's there's not more. Oh.
They're still working
They're
with all that
still showing
smoke.
movement. Yeah.
I don't know if that weapon's
That's
out
a
from
weapon.
Sub-Zero.
It's weapon smoke. It looks like weapon motor
Yeah,
smoke.
weapon ESP.
Let 'em
No,
fire.
the
Oh, the
weapon's
weapon's
back on.
back.
Never mind.
Oh. They're still moving.
Both weapons still
Which
working.
is real impressive, yeah. Oh, oh, they got a flip over. That can't be good for that weapon. Oh, alrighty. Oh, that was a hit. There goes
Armor's
Covers.
coming all over the
Oh,
cage.
those wheels are exposed now.
Yeah, the wheels are
Their
exposed,
drive's
you're
a little
right.
bit messed up on Sub-Zero. Oh, they might be
pin.
stuck. Come on. They're flying into us over here now. It's very loud. Oh, wow. I can't believe both bots are working. Oh, they're stuck. That's an unstuck? Is that an unstuck? Maybe?
Their fork is snapped off and pried downwards.
Yeah, that might be over.
They may utilize an unstuck here.
They might use an unstuck, possibly.
Sorry about how chaotic our conversation
Oh my gosh. It's real loud over here
If you
by
look
us.
closely,
They're-
this cage is full of smoke. You can see a little hue over the entire
Oh yeah,
arena.
I mean, just because it's a weapon motor doesn't mean it. I mean,
Yeah,
just because
so-
there's smoke doesn't mean it's not working.
And if you look closely, you can see one of those wedges is snapped and
Yeah.
pried downwards in their high center. So let's see if they get that unstuck.
It looks like too. I mean, they've ripped off the entire side of Velocity.
And the judges are discussing how
The
they're
judges
gonna
are deciding if they're going to do an unstuck or not. Which, if this is it for Sub-Zero, we'll get a Dino Sub-Zero rematch. They're deciding if
getting
they should just
unstuck.
pick it up.
Oh, they might not be able to move still.
I don't think they can move that wedge
No,
either way.
I see it now. A fork is their
fork's caught, isn't
right
it?
center fork is completely flipped inwards and it's prying them up. They're high centered.
They're
so
super
I don't think
high-centered.
they're going to get any movement after this.
I don't think they will either.
Those TPU
Yeah.
little mounts for the forks have been ripped off.
Yeah, and
This match will resume in.
I mean, both bots have taken some
Yeah.
serious damage.
I think Velocity's taking over the second half of this match.
Here we go.
Yep, they're still high centered on that fork.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Are they
trying to
moving
mount.
too, though? Doesn't look like Velocity's
I wouldn't
really
call that
moving
movement on
either.
either end.
Neither bot's moving.
Looks
Is
like
that
Velocity won it because they
did
do still have
Velocity
movement.
take it? Yeah,
Your
yeah.
winner by knockout is Velocity.
Wow.
Alrighty, Velocity takes it.
So all-
Solid driving from
Yeah.
both bots, though. I mean,
But all
I don't know,
three
I feel
West
like we
teams.
just talked about this. It twitching.
Yeah, and all three West teams have been dropped back down.
We're rewatching that fight right now, and wow, what a match!
And that's
The
a fun
whole
fight.
cage is filled with smoke. It's real.
There's
smoky.
still I mean, we can see when they're going to open those doors up, there's going to be a little cloud
I
coming
know,
out.
yeah.
There's a little hue. You might not be able to see it on the camera, but there's a whole little like haze over this match, or over this
Yeah,
cage.
I mean,
sorry.
both those bots suffered some very serious damage, easily.
Yeah, and I
Hey, there's going to be
apologize.
some repairs.
I apologize if our commentary got a little chaotic during these matches.
Yeah,
it's very
It was
exciting.
fun. It's very exciting.
We
during
might be
these fights.
yelling over each other a little bit, but that's just the nature of these fights.
Well, and they were also smacking into where we are over
Yeah.
here. I mean, we are right on the cage, and we're about a foot from it, and it gets real loud.
So yeah, it looks like all three Zumwalt West teams have dropped down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, that was quite the fight. That was crazy.
It's unfortunate though. I got a
Yeah.
perfect view of it right
and
now.
so, since this is double elimination, as we spoke about before, they will get a second chance.
Yep.
And they'll be going down to the losers bracket to face Dino,
Yeah.
which is going to be a rematch. If Dino's working, which I really hope it is, because I really want to see this match, it's going to be a fun one.
Yep.
And Dino did win at KC, and they, from how it was at KC, it looked like Dino would have taken that. But I mean, it could go either way.
Yeah,
with
and
these bots.
we have about 30 minutes
Oh, look
left
at that
here.
across the cage.
Yeah, there's a fork sitting across
it's
the
like
cage.
a chunk of TPU and a fork from Sub-Zero.
So yeah, those forks got ripped out of their TPU armor.
Oh yeah. What a fight.
Yeah, no, that was exciting.
I think a lot of our next few fights, especially in the winners bracket, are going to be like this. Very, very intense. Because who's our next fight? We have...
I believe it will be...
Angular Aggression and Heath Wedger.
Heath Wedger.
I don't know if Heath Wedger's going to get as lucky in this one, possibly. This might
see.
be a little nasty.
But I
If
will
they can
say...
maybe stay on them, possibly. Yeah. But, I mean, Angular Aggression has that 30-pound drive system. So I have a feeling that that's going to just...
They're deadly.
There's no beating that if you don't have a 30-pound drive system as well, I feel like, drive-wise.
But
I think that'd be the worst nightmare as a control bot.
Yeah, definitely want to give some credit to Velocity. I mean, they placed 5th at their regionals, but they're the first team to advance to the 3rd round of double elimination. So they've done great here today. Got a couple members in here picking up parts. They got to retrieve parts from across the cage.
That was a crazy fight.
That was entertaining.
That was a fun fight.
We've had some fun fights here.
I know, we've had a few fun ones. We've had a lot where we haven't gotten to see them that probably would have been fun.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping we don't have that happen as much here within the last few rounds. I feel like it's kind of all or nothing now.
Thanks again to our broom guy. He's gotten this cage cleaned up.
There's an art to it.
I'm
glad we have
say,
a push broom here, and not the little dinky broom we had at Bots KC.
Because it makes a difference.
It makes a huge difference.
We've been at the regional competitions where the cages were not swept very well, and it makes a difference with those reels.
At my clinic that I work at, we have this type of broom that's like rubber almost that pushes, and it gets
like a squeegee?
Everything. Yeah, sort of. I think one of those would be great because it picks up everything.
Yeah.
I think that'd be real handy to have.
And we saw there too, the floor panels on this cage are not mechanically held down; they just drop in. And actually, remember at the beginning of that fight,
Sub-Zero lifted
it and wedged underneath the cage. So definitely
They're lucky
something.
they didn't get stuck there.
Yeah, we'll need to look at this cage for next year if we're going to use
Looks
it.
like Heath Wedger's ready, and Angular Aggression is also ready. So we're getting right to it here. I'm excited for this one. This is going to be fun.
Loading into the cage for our next fight. We're going to have Angular Aggression with Ted High and goes in all south with Heath Wedger.
And about Heath Wedger, they've definitely shown to be more durable in their last match than we perceived.
I know they have, but that wasn't a big beater that hits like Angular.
But I mean, they took all of those hits from slightly above average.
They did. That's true. I know.
There
yeah,
must be some titanium or steel underneath.
I saw them putting something in there, and I don't know what it was. But this might be brutal. I'm excited though. I've been wanting to see Angular Aggression.
I've been looking at their weapon right now. I got a good view.
They're getting stuck though on those little things.
Yeah, those forks. They've got long
they're
forks.
They're testing it right now. It looks like that's going to be annoying for them.
They're going to need to watch their forks on the.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because I mean, look how sharp they are.
Oh, they're very sharp. They're grabbers.
All right, we're going to be going here.
This fight will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, here we go. Ooh, slow approach.
Calculated. Oh my God!
Oh
That's
it.
Your winner by knockout is Angular
Oh
Aggression.
my God. Well, that was quick.
One hit a quitter.
That was real quick.
That's it.
Oh goodness.
I don't even know if that's I don't even know if we call that a robot anymore. It's
yeah,
more of a pile of parts.
That reminds me of, do you remember a few years back, Cochranton's Death Punch?
Yes.
That's what that reminds
me. That was 23 or 24?
Yeah, I think 23.
23.
That slow, methodical, and then just boom.
That might have been 22, actually. I think 22 and 23.
Oh my
Death
gosh.
Punch.
And they're trying to turn it off. Oh, God. That's crazy. What a hit.
That just goes to show the power of Angular Gresham's weapon.
Oh, my Lord. I mean, that was just one good hit, and he lined it up perfect.
Yeah.
That lineup and the patience, that was nasty. And there's that, looks like bottom or top part.
And again, Angular Gresham, I believe, running two drivers, right?
Yeah.
One with a trigger
the one
style.
driver who is actually driving it is he's the main designer and has a lot of experience with, I believe, 3-pounders and these guys here. It looks like the battery was punctured. I'm gonna go take a look.
Okay, we have another forfeit from Lunar Eclipse. So yeah, Heath Wedger's battery actually got punctured, so they put it in the sand little bin, and they're taking it outside right now. So we actually did have Plaster Robotics Lunar Eclipse forfeit, so Grayson will advance on that fight as well.
Oh my gosh, they forfeited
Yep,
again?
another forfeit.
Ah, unfortunate. That's just another fight we don't get to see, sadly.
Yep.
I'm hoping Dishwasher and Rev 3 are working fine now, because I really want to see Rev 3
And
again.
I believe that...
I'd love another Rev 3.
They had some backwards on there and put them in center. It was our thought process. We made sure the fork was still where it was, though, because that's what they were stuck on, and that is not qualified for an unstick. They would count that.
Alrighty, and back to this bracket. Do we know who's fighting next? Will it end up being Rev 3 and Dishwasher?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Rev 3 and Dishwasher.
If that's correct, then it'll be Plaster Robotics Dishwasher versus Rev 3.
If you were watching earlier, you'll remember that Rev 3 punctured a hole in the wall in the cage.
And
they got stuck, took multiple people to pull
and
it
the
out.
polycarbonate.
Yep, they broke the polycarbonate twice already. Yeah, so I think they've done
some
more
damage.
damage to the cage than anybody else so far today, which has been fun. It's been a good time.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
And I'm looking forward to this one. These are both bots from the Sacramento Bot Battles competition.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I believe they've already fought each other.
Did they face each other? That's
I don't have it on my notes, but it could have happened. It just wasn't written down. Yeah, like we said, Dishwasher came out in that last fight against the big wheel without their armor, and they also ran an old weapon.
Yeah.
This team had Washing Machine, which has been competing as far back as 2019, who was a drum bot.
Yeah.
And they have that weapon with them, and they actually use it in their last fight, which, thinking of it now, probably because they snapped the other one in half.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, the other one got snapped in two, so yeah, I guess that's why they brought it out.
Which is a good thing, definitely.
But they still won that fight, which is crazy. I mean,
yeah, I mean, they had their
the
stuff exposed and everything, and they still drove just fine.
Yeah.
I feel like, did Blitz go up against Washing Machine?
I
Was
do
that
not
a fight
think so.
Our junior year?
Nope, I don't think so.
No? Okay. No, I was thinking we faced them, I thought.
I could be wrong. I always remember them being there because they were another two-wheel egg beater drum bot who we always wanted to go against.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like we went up against them. We need to look back on that and find out. I would love to know.
So yeah, Dishwasher, they went 4-2 to place third place at Sacramento Bot Battles this year. They placed fifth at Sacramento Bot Battles in 2025. And they competed in that Metal Mayhem event, which was put on by BattleBots and the Army. It was down in Austin, Texas in 2024 where they went 3-2.
Yeah.
So they have a good competitive history. But yeah, in that last match we saw them bring out the old weapon and then also ran no TPU armor.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they ran out.
I mean, you're going to need that armor against Rev 3.
I feel like TPU's armor is kind of the one thing that it is hard to run out of because you can just kind of
and
spam
they're going to need against Rev 3 to take all those impacts from the side.
Oh my gosh.
Hopefully they have something they can string
those
together.
Are just right there.
Yeah. Hopefully they can put something together to give themselves some armor. Against Rev 3's horizontal weapon.
I mean, last year, actually this year, they Rev 3 placed 4th place at Sacramento BattleBots and Bot Battles, and they got the most destructive award, which is very, very fitting.
That's believable.
It's very believable. Yeah, I get it. I believe it.
If we have that award, we might have that award this year as well, I think. And if they do, I mean, I think they're the clear-cut winner for that so far.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at the gouge that they made in our side of our cage right now.
And they were in there too. I mean, it didn't just like slightly get in there. Like it was in there. I'm shocked it didn't rip it up.
Okay, they're bringing Rev 3 over to the cage.
Ready?
Rev 3 is coming to the cage.
I'm excited for this.
Pit camera. We'll get switch over to that cage side camera here in a second for you guys so you can see them loading this bot.
I'm excited for this one. This will be fun. I think all of Rev 3's fights have been really fun so far.
Yeah.
Dishwasher too. They've been doing really good.
They've been speedy.
They've been solid. Yeah.
I was very
running out
impressed
of
by
parts,
them.
they're doing a good job. Though this might not be a fight where they don't want TPU armor.
Yeah, and I can see that pit over there getting pretty intense.
I wonder if maybe they have TPU armor and they were saving it for the last few
That could be a thing.
They could be, which I would get. That would be smart.
Yeah, they do have some more time to get their bot together, but
Not much.
yeah, hopefully they can bring it over here soon. They're scrambling over there in that pit right now, though. I'm watching them.
Oh yeah, are they?
If you want to go back to that pit camera, if we can get a little better view of it, they're working hard making sure that bot's back together.
Yeah, you can kind of see them.
They're over there right behind the monitor, right behind the big TV that we have set up for the bracket, getting their bot together. And we'll watch and see if they can get it brought over the cage to compete.
Looks like Rev 3's testing some stuff right now. They're letting them.
Because, man, we do not want another forfeit.
I know. Tell me about it. We got to get some grudge matches. If we're going to have all these forfeits, we got to do something.
But nobody's been eliminated yet, so.
Not yet, yeah. I don't know if we'll have our first eliminations today or tomorrow. It's only 3:10, so we might do the losers bracket here. I'm assuming.
4:10.
4:10, yeah.
So this might be the last match, actually, then. Of today.
It's 3:10.
My apologies.
He's looking. His computer is still on Central Time.
Yeah, my laptop's still on.
Wait, that's not true.
I'm still on St. Louis time.
Whoopsies. That's
So
okay.
yeah, then we got more matches today. Never mind. So they are getting the top plates bolted back down onto dishwasher.
It sounds like they're doing that right now.
Yeah,
so
and they'll
should
be able to
okay,
get it over.
hopefully.
So yeah, then I apologize about that. It is still 3:10, and we have a lot more fights here to do. Here at Mesa Ridge High School in Colorado Springs. If you didn't know, this is the former school of YouTuber Matthew Beam. If any of you guys are fans, he went to this high school in Mesa Ridge, Colorado. But everybody in attendance here has had a great time. I mean, these have been destructive fights. It's been a good time. Still waiting on dishwasher to make their way over the cage. And they're coming over with it right now, walking it up to the cage. Nope. Got a couple members running back to the pits. They might have forgotten a part or something.
Yeah, that happens.
They're getting weighed in right now.
We've all been there.
For
yeah.
sure.
I really want to see this fight. I love
sure.
watching referee, please.
And these are two great Sacramento bots.
Uh-huh.
I recommend anybody going back and watching their regional competitions and tune into their regional competitions
They're fun.
next year.
They had some good fights.
They're
at their
fun. They got
regionals,
personality. It's a good time watching their battles. And their commentator slash MC he's very excited.
Looks like they're screwing some stuff in right now.
Yeah.
They still don't have that armor.
Nope,
that's
no armor.
That's not going to be good.
They might have ran out.
Yeah, that's not going to be good for
Which
them
is
in
going
this
to be
fight.
a big problem against Rev 3.
Yeah. That's going to be
They're
nasty.
getting everything screwed back on, and you do need everything screwed on.
Those wheels are so exposed.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the wheel's going to get ripped off.
You need every single part screwed on the bot, every screw, everything
here
to
we go.
weigh in.
Well, if they drive how they've been driving, look how thick those plates are on the side. They have some thick aluminum plates.
And you can see those little washers on the side of dishwasher. Actually, I think just so that they don't get caught up on, so they don't get hung up.
I believe so. We're standing so we can see a little bit better here, since it's getting a little bit more intense.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this one. I really hope dishwasher's working here. It looks like they are. They haven't started moving yet. Oh, yep.
Yeah, what?
Oh, weapon. Yeah.
Dishwasher.
Heck yeah.
You gotta love that drum.
I know. I'm wondering how it's gonna hold up against this. What are those made out of usually?
Aluminum with steel inserts.
Okay.
3, 2,
Alrighty, here we
1,
go.
fight!
Oh, both buttons working.
They already hit the wall.
Of course. Oh, dishwasher being smart and kind of staying back. Oh,
weapon.
Oh.
Look at that drum.
Oh.
The winner by tap out, Red
Yeah.
3.
One shot was all it
Oh
took.
my gosh, look at their side plate. It's split
Their
in half.
side plate snapped in half. Yeah,
The drum's gone.
we
The
kinda
drum
figured
might have
that.
survived though, which
we
is
figured
good.
that would happen with no armor.
Yeah.
I mean that
Yeah, I hate
main
to say
plate
that.
snapped in half.
Yeah, that's not shocking.
Steel inserts. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can see actually the weapon did hold
The
up.
weapon survived, it looks like.
We are pretty much ready for the back-to-backs. It is 22 when the next fight will be called up, and they are expected to be ready. So we have a little 7-minute break here.
That was another just one hit, it was over type of fight.
Yeah.
That's Rev 3 for you. Rev 3, Angular Aggression. I mean, they're real good.
All
for that.
these West Coast bots, man,
They're scary this year.
They are.
I really wish though we could have had Bedford, like Plum and Cochranton and
Yeah.
all those teams here today. Like
Pine Richland.
It's in Pine Richland, yeah, and Plum. It's disappointing that they couldn't come. It really is. Would have loved to see them.
And I actually have some notes on that too. Yeah, so we had, a lot of other competitions going on. So you had Bots IQ, Southwestern PA, You also had AWT's Robobots in Ohio. None of them could be here. Nobody from Northwestern Pennsylvania Robobots. They're Cochranton High School's Bart actually won that competition. Hopefully we'll see them next year.
Yeah. It really is unfortunate that they couldn't make it.
And then also
there was none from Ohio as well, from Robobots up there. Nobody came from Ohio.
Yeah, now Grayson did compete at the other event in Ohio, the Extreme STEM competition, but I would still call them a Pennsylvania bot. But that just shows how good Grayson is that they were able to dominate in both the Bots IQ tournament.
And there was none from NWPA Robots this year.
Nobody from Robobots.
And Cochranton won that one.
Yep.
Their Bart won, and they aren't even here, which is unfortunate, because I'm sure it's a pretty spooky beater.
Looked a lot like a Bedford bot with that vertical spinner
really? They have a
weapon.
vertical this year?
Yeah, more of a vert than a wide
They almost always
beater.
run the same thing, which I feel like personally gets a little bit boring.
I don't I mean, they change their bots every year. It's more the same style.
I always think of Death Punch when we talk about Cochranton.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like they've made a bot that hits as hard as Death Punch did. I mean, how heavy was that weapon? Wasn't it like a 5-pound weapon or something crazy?
I don't recall, but
I feel like it was. It was an insane amount of weight, how heavy that beater was.
But hopefully they're here next year.
It was terrifying. Yeah.
They'll have a little bit more time to get more funding to make it out, depending on where this national competition will be hosted next year. Getting that cage swept up right now. Can you get that finger? That might be too much of all the nice gonna get his face.
I don't know. I think it's like 10 minutes. Diego knows better, but he's the rest. Do you think if I tell my team like 5? Yeah. Because like Diego was a test. Yeah. Did you find it?
today and tomorrow. We're going to be working through losers round 1, which is those 4 matches that we'll be here in a second. Following that, we will go to winners round 3 in succession. We might try to get losers round 2. It depends on time for all of that. However, losers round 1 is supposed to go right. Losers round 2 and 1 are right after each other, when round 3 is ready to go after the time is up. So we are changing around those times. Okay, so if you just heard that announcement, we're going to be going through losers round 1 and then winners round 3. I'd recommend if you're watching this, pull up that challenge stream so you can kind of track the fights. And if you actually want to pull up our challenge right now so they can watch it.
It's like losers round 1 is going to be dishwasher and dino.
Well, so actually we're going to be doing fight 9. Match 9, so it'll actually be Fort Zumwalt West, Sub-Zero, and Big Kahuna going against each other.
There's that bracket.
It's going to be Zumwalt West, Sub-Zero, and Big Kahuna next.
Yeah, and they fought each other at their regional competition, and actually they have a solution. I'm not going to say what it is because I was told what they're going to be doing and I was told not to say, but they are pulling out the big guns for this fight, you could say.
Okay.
It's going to be pretty funny. So I'm hoping they still do it. Yeah, now it's time for our first eliminations here.
Yep. So whoever loses this match, they're done.
Yeah.
Now they can do grudge matches and rumbles, but as far as the competition bracket, whoever loses this match, they're going home.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because it's a Zumwalt match.
I hope they got Dino working too.
Yeah.
It'd be really unfortunate if it goes. I hate seeing bots go out like that from it just not working. I hate that.
You'd almost rather see
Lunar Eclipse has been having similar issues too.
Yeah, and you'd rather see a bot get ripped apart versus just something not working and they're just sitting there.
Yeah. Because I mean, there's always nothing. There's not really much you can do about getting ripped apart, but there is always that what if?
What if we plug this in right or something? Yep.
And that eats away.
So yeah, just to reiterate some of these notes I've been mentioning about these two bots. So Big Kahuna, this is their first year competing with Big Kahuna. It's a brand new bot this year. They had their first couple matches at Bots KC in Kansas City, and they've done okay so far. They've gone up against a lot of good bots though today. They placed 4th place in the bracket at Bots KC this year, and then 3rd overall because it's combining documentation score and all that. They have their frame internally is somewhat thin, but they have a lot of UHMW around for their entire design. And they are a big wheel bot, which is a lot more uncommon at 15 pounds. And then they'll be going up against Sub-Zero, which is also a brand new bot from Fort Zumwalt West, and also had their first matches about KC this year.
Yep.
Which, in those matches where they broke the cage twice.
Yeah, and Big Kahuna did puncture Sub-Zero's battery. They didn't know until after the fight because it didn't actually hit the battery, but it sliced through their heat shrink. And I mean, that's what these big wheels are meant to do. So we'll see what happens.
I want to say I remember Sub-Zero running a steel top plate though at some points.
Yeah, well, so I believe the team knows now what's going on. So Sub-Zero, they went a little bit under the rug with this one. And they're using a giant PCV or a metal pipe that's going to go across the top of it.
Really?
So that
to
Big
protect the
Kahuna
components?
can't get over it because the wheels can't get over it.
Oh, so
so
a
it's
fin?
not going to be able to hit them. Yeah.
That's interesting.
I'm a little bit worried it might backfire and they get stuck somehow from it.
We'll see if they have that implemented when they actually bring the bot.
Yeah,
there it is right there.
Right now. Yep,
Can
there
we switch
it is.
to the
Can
we switch to the cage?
Oh, look at those. Look how they have it.
Look at that thing.
Oh my
This
gosh.
must have been something whipped up by the designer.
It was a very last minute decision.
That's crazy.
This is going to be fun.
Okay. So I've got some info that they weren't able to get their steel top plate on, so they're running these weird little arms.
What a funny look.
That's funky. It may backfire though. They may get stuck,
I know. I feel like this could really.
Look at that, just PVC pipes held in by TPU.
I feel like they could just slice it though. That's brutal. I know Big Kahuna's team did not know about this.
However, I did want to mention we are currently in our elimination bracket, so for the next 4 fights, someone is going to be knocked out of the bracket tonight.
This is an elimination
Yeah,
match,
you just heard that announcement from Diego. So in the next 4 fights, the loser of these next 4 fights will be eliminated, and they'll be going home.
And I don't know. I mean, Sub-Zero's been performing so well this entire competition.
Yeah.
In Big Kahuna, not as much, but I mean, it's durable. It showed durability against Sub-Zero at Batu.
And it looks like Big Kahuna, if they can get behind Sub-Zero and hit their back plate, they can have some success. But those little keep away.
They still can't get those wheels on.
Yeah, those little keep away
Look
bars.
at that thing. It's so funny.
It's almost like it's doing a big old bench press or overhead.
This might keep them from getting flipped over, maybe. Or well, if they get flipped, can they self-right?
I have no clue.
And that might be bad.
They still self-right upside down. The diameter.
We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like
we're getting
This
ready.
match will begin in 3,
It's gonna be
2,
fun.
1, fight!
I'm
there
curious.
you go.
to
Look
see
at
how
those
this
keep
works.
away bars.
Oh!
Oh my God!
Right into
Weapon
it
on
with the
weapon.
box rush. Oh, and they're stuck. Maybe. Holy cow! Sub-Zero just going at him.
And that might be
That
it.
might be it. That was a beautiful box rush.
That was.
Beautiful.
And that is it.
That's a knockout.
Wow. Big Kahuna's been eliminated.
Like they kind of wait. I think they might be wanting to do an unsub.
Your winner is
no.
Sub-Zero by knockout.
Sub-Zero takes it. Look at those things. They're like little hands.
Yep.
They're like little claws.
He's doing a little overhead press.
Yeah, he's doing lifting weights. A little victory.
Lightweight.
Victory.
But they got the win.
Oh, look though, their back wheels aren't covered anymore because of that.
Oh yeah, maybe for
They
weight.
just shifted the weight up. That's interesting. Okay.
Which honestly, that left them
That's
really
neat.
exposed.
It did. I'm not gonna
Like
lie.
say Big Kahuna was able to get around behind
I guess their
Sub-Zero
plan was just to try and knock him out instantly with that
with the
weapon
box
on
rush.
weapon. It's impressive that they survived that weapon on weapon.
And
though.
that's
I will
I mean
say,
that's
for
a
Vert.
smart, witty, design
Yeah.
change last minute by Sub-Zero, and it worked perfectly. They went ahead with the weapon on weapon. They locked him in with the keep away bars, and they won the weapon on weapon, and they knocked him out. So they will be advancing in the losers bracket, and unfortunately, Big Kahuna's going home.
Yeah, that sucks. That's
I
unfortunate.
believe now we'll be running Fort Zumwalt South's Heath Wedger versus Weld Central High School's Kratos.
Yeah, if both bots are ready. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, when I was walking by the welding grinding trailer about maybe 20 or 30 minutes ago, I heard a lot of grinders, a lot of work going on to Kratos' welded frame. So we'll see if they got that all working now. Hopefully they
We're
do.
rewatching that fight, and that box rush was so well done. And it
Looks-
does look like that bar did work. It kept them away from him.
Yeah.
They almost got stuck in each other though for a second there. And it kind of just rolls right over because of how it's shaped. It doesn't flip.
We're looking at the replay of that
Yeah.
last fight here. I'm sure everybody's
Rewatching
rewinding
that one.
their stream right now
Yeah.
to see that fight.
Uh-huh. That was a fun one. I know Big Kahuna, it looks like their driver kind of wanted to use an unstuck there, but there was no movement from anything.
Yeah.
Because they could have driven off that with that big wheel. I feel like it's
But
kind of
they
hard
were
for them
knocked
to get
out.
stuck. Yeah.
Okay,
Their
so
weapon
they've
went
done
down.
a lot of repairs to Kratos. I can see it. They're bringing
Oh,
it
yeah.
towards the cage.
That had to be rough.
There had to be a lot of
I mean,
work.
it was open like a can.
Yeah,
It was
and we
just
like
split open.
to credit the drivers a lot, but
Uh-huh.
got to give credit to these pit crew members.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that bot looks pretty much brand new now after they've done all this work to it.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can have some success here, and hopefully everything's running properly.
Uh-huh. Now, the other thing is we'll see if Heath Wedger is ready.
Now there is some gashes on the back
they're
of Kratos.
back. Will you look at that? They got it ready. That's impressive. For
Yeah.
how destroyed that was.
I see a lot
Just
of-
a minute, everybody next to us is nodding. It was brutal.
Once again, a testament to those pit members.
Yeah.
Both of these bots we saw earlier today completely ripped apart.
It looks like-
Completely.
what
I
did
mean,
they did something with it.
and Heath Wedger, it was twice that they got ripped apart, and they've brought enough parts and have enough experience in the pit to rebuild their bots and get them cage ready.
I will say they struggled a lot in pit at KC, so it seems like they've done a lot of practice.
Yeah, done a lot of
looks
practice.
Looks like Kratos is pretty. It's almost exposed
looks
still.
good,
I'm not
though.
gonna lie. It's back plate.
So two-wheel drive bots here. Kratos kind of has a wedge shape, but they just have that beater weapon in the middle as well.
Yeah, which a lot of those wedge shots will do. You'll see that pretty often.
looks like we got some duct tape on.
This might be quite a pretty good control match. They're pretty evenly matched, I feel like. Besides one having 11.
Yeah.
We'll see if both bots were able to get working. They really both took a
As
lot
we know,
of
Kratos had a lot of success at their regional.
Alrighty.
This fight will begin in
Both teams are ready.
2, 1, fight!
I don't see any weapon from Kratos. Looks like it's going to be a control match.
Yeah. There's a pin.
Yep. Nope,
Oh.
weapons on.
Weapons maybe working.
There we go.
There we go. Let's see.
Need to try and get some hits here. Is one wheel out? No, they were just high center.
Maybe, I don't know if it's a battery thing. Too much amps.
It looks like their front wedge is bent enough to pin their
Yeah.
weapon down. Their front
You're right.
plow has been bent enough
And
to where.
that's what happened when they were hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they had to manually bend that back to try and get this weapon to work, and they're still having some problems,
Their drive's
unfortunately.
being funky too, which isn't fun.
Heath Wedge needs to get some more
Heath Wedger's
pins.
moving great though, yeah.
They just need to get a couple more pins and try and get those control points for the judges. These drivers are trying to get control of their bots.
Yeah. I think
2 minutes remaining.
I think their left drive is out there on Kratos.
It looks like they just keep getting high centered. Their bottom plate's hanging down too.
And that's the thing with the two-wheel drives. Is I mean,
Yeah.
if you don't have magnets and they're not, I'm assuming maybe centering those wheels helps a lot with high.
They've got large
You
wheels
think
too.
that's what that's for? I'm wondering. I want to talk to somebody now and find out.
Yeah.
But yeah, that high centering's annoying. I remember having to level our bots that had two wheels.
Yeah. And now we had one pin.
I wonder if
from-
they do that too.
They probably do.
I'm sure they do.
We had one pin from Heath Wedger just a second ago, so I would say they're up on control points.
Yeah, I would say Heath Wedger's control.
You could argue that they've knocked out Kratos' weapon.
They didn't though. Kratos
Nope.
knocked-
See, we just saw a little bit. Yeah, it's that front
Oh.
plate.
Oh! Oh, and they're stuck. Oh.
That drive motor.
Oh.
1 minute
There
remaining.
we go. There's some hits. Oh, now they're a thwackbot.
They're losing parts.
That's kind of exciting.
They've got steel parts all
Oh,
over. There's our
oh,
top plate.
Yep.
That's the end of the match.
All it took was one hit. There we go.
Somewhat of a comeback from Kratos.
Yeah. That was probably super relieving for them. Say that battery's exposed. There's no way we're continuing that. Yeah, they're
Is that
gone.
the match or is it unstuck?
No way. Is it an unstuck?
Looks like that's the match.
Yeah.
Your winner by knockout is going to be Kratos.
Weld Central High School's Kratos. They will advance.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way they're unstucking that. That
And
the
you-
whole components are all
Yep.
exposed.
And you know what that means? That means that unfortunately Fort Zumwalt South's Heath Wedger is eliminated.
Yeah,
so
Fort
that,
Zumwalt South
that
is
knocks
out.
Fort Zumwalt South out of this bracket.
And now that moves Kratos forward though,
Yep.
which means Kratos will be facing Sub-Zero next, which might be nasty too. That's gonna be an interesting fight. That weapon's working good on Kratos though, I will say.
Yeah, they need to bend that front plate a little bit more.
They do. They need to hammer away at it.
It
It sounds
seemed
like
like-
they're doing that right now.
It
though.
seemed like when they had it at when they had their whole entire bot at certain angles, there was enough clearance for that weapon to spin back up, but not always. So we should have two plaster bots coming again for this next fight, and that will be slightly above average, the big wheel, versus Lunar Eclipse, the suplex control bot.
and I mean that's if Lunar Eclipse is working.
Yeah.
They've been having a lot of issues.
I mean, have they forfeited what, their last two fights?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
I think
don't
they
know.
have.
think
I
two.
see him carrying the bot to the cage right now. Both bots coming to the cage.
Oh, good. I'm glad. This will be a fun one. I wonder if they can grab them with that grabber. If they can grab onto those wheels.
Yeah,
You think they could do that? That's what I'm
I
wondering.
think they could. Their grappler weapon.
Uh-huh. I'd really like to see that.
And I can tell you, man, Lunar Eclipse is very durable. Do they have that plow, or are they using forks? Okay, they have their AR forks right now installed.
Mm-hmm.
Running into your game for the next fight from Class Robotics. And also for class robotics, we're going to have slightly above average.
Alrighty, slightly above average in lunar eclipse. Here we go. It's like lunar eclipse is loaded in the cage, ready to go. Everything's working, it seems like. Haven't seen their grabber working yet, so I hope we get to see that.
Yeah, and I would say from watching their fights last year, they don't always use that grappler weapon.
They
Sometimes
don't,
they
no.
just use their bot as more of a pinning control bot, which works well. They don't need to flip.
I think they should use that grabber though with this, because I feel like it might sound stupid, but I feel like you could just grab those wheels.
Yeah, and maybe we'll
very
see them
grabbable.
lift the grappler up so that they have enough reach to pin down.
Yeah. I'm
slightly
hoping
above
they
average.
do. I really want to see the grappler work. We saw it a little bit at Sacramento bots, so I'm hoping we can see that again.
Yeah. Looks like slightly above average is missing an eye.
No.
One of their googly eyes has been
They
knocked
need
off.
to. I hope if they watch this, they need to add him a little like eye patch.
Yeah, a little eye patch.
Give him an eye patch. I think it'd be really, really funny. It'd be really funny.
Getting
Gotta
that
use
weapon
some like
restraint
I don't
removed.
know. Just draw a Sharpie on it, little eye patch.
Yeah.
That'd be so cute. I love that. I love it when they give them eyeballs. That
That's
was one of
fun.
my favorite things about, what was it called at our nationals?
Neil?
Neil. Oh, I loved Neil. It was just, it's so fun. I love it when the bots are fun and like silly looking.
Yeah.
I love it. It makes it fun. You know?
And I mean, you got Lunar Eclipse kind of look kind of like a dragon with that grappler weapon.
Yeah, I know it does
Got
look
a
like
cool
a
little
dragon.
design on
You're
with the
so
teeth.
right. Yeah. I didn't even really think about
Looks
that.
like both
yeah.
bots are
Oh, it's
functional.
working! Yay!
So I'm
Glad
curious
to
to
see
see
that.
how they use that grappler weapon. If they keep
Oh,
it
I
up
know.
the whole match, or
I'm
if
hoping they just on
Yeah.
their wheels.
a lot of UHMW in the cage.
This match is going to begin in 3.
Though, I mean, that weapon might be able to just
fight.
slice straight through
Might.
that grappler, though. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, they're trying to grab him.
They're trying to
Oh,
clutch
maybe?
him.
They're trying to go. Oh, they got him. There we
pin.
go. Oh, they got him.
Yeah, they've got
That's a
him
good
pinned right
pin.
now.
That is a solid
Slightly
pin.
above average, trying to get out of there, but they're
Yeah,
pinned.
they're pinned. They got him.
That's
I
a
mean,
10-second pin.
Oh,
Oh, they grappled
and
him.
they grappled him. Oh, now they're flipped though. Oh, okay, never mind.
That was a proper suplex.
Oh, and see, they're going right where they need to go. Their driver is doing a wonderful job driving.
Look at that.
Oh, come on.
They got to flip back over, but they can
There it
self-right.
goes. I love this thing.
They're going to go for another
Oh.
suplex.
I love this grappler bot.
Yeah.
It's so fun because you never see these.
Oh.
No. Oh,
Looks like
that
one
was
of their
a good hit.
one of their
Slightly
side
above
plates has been
average.
knocked off or
They're
knocked
still
out of
trying-
alignment, so their wheels a
Their
little bit high
grappler is
on one
still
side.
working.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
now they're taking some damage.
Slightly above average and with some really good hits there. They're still moving though. Both
They are.
bots are still functional. I think if slightly above average can go straight through the center there, it'll cut the whole thing
They
in
need a
half.
couple more hits.
That would be interesting to see. Oh.
Is the grappler still working?
I don't know. I can't tell. Oh!
Battery fell out.
Battery fell out.
No way.
Does
That's the
Lunar
match.
Eclipse
We got a
take
battery
that?
on the ground.
That's not
Whose
Lunar.
battery is
That's
that?
slightly above average, I believe. It fell out. Look, their top plate's open.
I believe that was slightly above average.
It's gotta be. Yeah, I mean, their top plate's wide open. I would assume so.
That's crazy. It just dropped right out.
Yeah, that happens with these
They-
bots.
I mean,
we
they
saw
laid-
that with Big Kahuna too.
That's
Happened
true.
with them as well.
I mean, they just laid it like an egg, pretty much.
Your winner by battery exposure knockout is going to be Lunar Eclipse.
Bang, Lunar Eclipse won it.
Lunar Eclipse takes it.
And that means that
That was fun.
unfortunately,
I love watching Lunar
yeah,
Eclipse.
slightly above
that
average
was a
is
good
eliminated
performance.
though.
Yeah, that was a good performance though from both bots. Slightly above average has definitely performed.
Yeah.
Slightly above average.
But you know what that means though is that both of the big wheels have been knocked out. No more big wheel fights.
Oh, which sucks. I'm gonna miss them. I'm gonna miss them. I love the big wheels. I love watching Lunar Eclipse, so that was cool. It's fun seeing those grabber bots work.
Yeah.
I feel like they never like work properly, and even the ones that have like a saw on them, you know, like the
Hammer
what are
saw?
the hammer saw bots? Those don't always work properly either. So it's fun when that grabber really works, because I
Yeah.
know it's pretty complicated how they have to do it.
I don't think they use a servo. I think it's just a motor with a couple
I
large
believe
gears.
so, yeah.
I don't think they use a servo or pneumatics. But I mean, yeah, Lunar Eclipse looked like Looked like Brock Lesnar out there with the suplexes. I might add.
Yeah. Alrighty, so who's our next fight? Let's see.
We're going to move to winners round 3.
Okay.
And then we are going to move to losers round 2. It is time dependent. Exclusively, if we move to losers round 3, that is just based on repair times moving into when we end today. I will make that announcement as soon as losers round 2 ends, so we can set those fundamental titles, see when they'll end. So you will know immediately.
Okay, so I got an update. It will be Dishwasher versus Dino, and the loser of that match will be eliminated. We have that bracket pulled up for you guys right now.
So
you
who's
can
our
see.
next fight?
We'll be going Placer's Dishwasher versus Fortune West Dino.
Okay. Now this is gonna be an intense fight.
Yeah, both these spots have very wide reaching weapons.
And I mean this is if Dino's working. I believe from what I heard it was a receiver issue. So we'll see.
Yep. And they're bringing Dino over the cage right now.
Yeah, looks like they're already ready to go, which is a good sign. That's a very
Still
good sign.
getting the cage swept up.
We'll see if it turns on.
We gotta switch cams. And I also see Dishwasher over there on the scale, still with no TPU armor, so they must have just ran out.
Yeah, that might be bad.
Which is unfortunate.
If Dino's working, that might be pretty scary for them. I love watching Dishwasher though. They've been so fun to watch.
They've been fun.
They've been doing great.
And from swapping out weapons, you know, a lot of changes to this bot. It looks completely different now.
It looks like Dino doesn't know. Their driver's shrugging at us right now. So she just gave me a look and gave me a shrug twice. So I don't know.
That's how it is sometimes. You don't always have a
we'll see if
working
it turns
bot
on.
to drive.
I know.
Sometimes you got to make do.
It's unfortunate. I'm sure Dishwasher is praying
Let's
for
see
this
if they'll
to
be able to
happen.
switch Dino on this
I know
time.
I'd be.
I know they had to forfeit that last match.
Yeah.
It looks like it's on. We get an LED.
That's good. That's good.
I love that green.
I know. I love the green. It's fun.
Green FM.
It's.
All right, Dishwasher's getting loaded in the cage right in front of us. A lot of duct tape on the top of that bot. And they do have a titanium top plate.
That's 30 minutes because we are closing in on the last 6 blocks. We want those last fights to be as pristine as they can moving through as they've been moving back-to-back 20-minute repairs.
I'm excited.
Also, 2 round repairs for grudge matches happen tomorrow. Now, we've unfortunately seen some knockouts today.
All right, got that update from Diego. So they are running titanium top and bottom plates. I can see right here on Dishwasher.
Oh, are they? Oh, they are. You're right.
So we got weapon functionality and
on
drive
both.
spots.
Woo! This is gonna be exciting. It's gonna be a fun
I
fight.
expect to see a weapon on weapon here.
I'm really expecting a weapon on weapon. I'm really hoping. I'm expecting a box rush maybe from Dino. Oh, there we go. Oh! And Dino's weapons
they're
were
stuck in the cage. Is that an unstuck?
Is this an unstuck? Oh, there we go. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know if they wanted an unstuck or if
I think they wanted an unstuck. I think they were high-centered, possibly.
Now they did
look
stop
at Dishwasher's
the match, so
wheel.
I don't know if they're going to count that as an unstuck.
They probably will, because I mean they stopped
This
it.
match will resume in 3,
Okay,
2,
we're going back.
1.
I don't know if that was an unstuck
I
or
don't
not.
know either. Oh! Uh-oh, Dino's weapon's out.
Might be out.
Uh-oh.
But Dishwasher's still on.
Yeah. I think they're avoiding that weapon on weapon. Because it looks like Dishwasher isn't driving
Their wheel
correct.
might come off here. Some washers.
Dino needs to show some movement.
Dino's
Oh, there we
back
go. It's that receiver possibly in battery. I'm wondering. She might be savoring
Is that weapon out on Dishwasher?
Is the weapon out?
Yep.
And one of their drives is out too. Might just be a waiting game
Dino's
for
gonna come
Dino.
in for that hit.
Whoa! Oh! Getting those damage points.
And that might be it for Dishwasher.
That might be it.
They're counting them out.
Oh
They
my
still
goodness.
weapon back on.
Then they're not moving now.
And they are counting out Dishwasher now.
Dino needs to show more movement.
That's the match.
That's the match. Dino takes it. Dino finally working. Oh my goodness,
close.
that's stressful for them, I'm sure. That was a close fight.
That was back and forth, but Dino did survive this Astro.
Yeah, that was some good. Those were some good hits from both
Oh
teams.
yeah, forks are all bent up on Dino from those weapon on
yeah,
weapons.
I mean, look at their bottom plate. I wonder, is that carbon fiber under there on Dino? I never noticed their bottom plate there.
Yeah, carbon fiber.
Yeah,
So
okay.
unfortunately, Dishwasher will be going home. But they had a great showing this year. I mean, I was impressed with them, and they won all those matches without TPU armor.
That was great. That was a fun fight.
Yeah, that was
I
close.
love seeing Dino working. I'm really happy that they got
A
it
little
going.
confusion there with the unstick, but once they
It
got
looks
going,
like Dino will be facing Lunar Eclipse next, that's gonna be fun. But once Lunar Eclipse is famously not done great against the
verts.
against the beaters. And bots that are fast and have those magnets.
Except for Cochran's Raphael. Last year they split them in two just by hitting them with their forks.
Oh my
which
gosh.
is insane.
That is insane.
Well, I mean, weapon out, everything.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So then I believe, we're going to back to the winners rounds? We just did 12. I don't know if we're going to 13. I don't know if we're going in this order.
We got a pretty sick fight coming up here next. We have Placer's Velocity and Tech's Angular Aggression, which is that's gonna be a fight. That's gonna be a fun one. That's gonna be probably similar to that Sub-Zero fight with Placer. So hopefully they brought a lot of parts. There's gonna be a lot of damage potentially.
You need spare parts if you're going up against Angular Aggression.
Yeah.
No question there.
And I mean, Angular Aggression, once again, that 30-pound drive system. They don't use lithium-ion batteries. They use something else, which gives them the advantage on that.
But they have a very reliable system because of whatever.
And Velocity
batteries
is a
they're
newer
using.
design. It's that lower profile vertical spinner, which is going to be fun. They got those long forks. I wonder if they'll use the forks or the plow for this.
Yeah, we'll see.
Which is for what? Isn't the plow is used for horizontals?
Yeah, plows are usually
Forks
for
are used for
horizontals,
verts
and that's
and,
something we've really had a lot of fun. You know, these bots look different coming to the cage. Sometimes they have armor, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're running plows, forks, wedges. It's interesting. These bots look a little bit different every time they bring them in the cage because these designers have certain configurations of parts that they use for specific designs of bots. It's impressive. There's a lot of thought that goes into that.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, this next fight has a little slight delay. I think whenever we're talking between the teams, we are down to just top plate screws. Any bot that has just top
Looks
plate
like we have a
screws-
slight little delay. We're down to top plate screws on.
Looks like Angular Aggression's already ready though. I see them on that table right
Angular
now.
Aggression's been ready every time. They have not suffered much damage, to be honest, that we've seen. I mean, yeah, Angular Aggression hasn't really suffered much damage at all yet. They might in this fight. I think once they start
definitely
going
could.
up against these big beaters in verts, I think they will.
Yeah.
Well, they did against Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero got him. They tapped for Sub-Zero because they didn't want the smoke, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see how this match goes. So both of them are very quick, but once again, Angular Aggression with that drive, they do win that, and I feel like maybe a weapon on weapon, I think they would win. I like
It's hard to
watching
say.
Velocity though. I know I like these verts. I think they're fun.
They're speedy.
I've loved watching them in Sub-Zero. It's been great.
And because you can tell with these verts, it's not just instantly weapon impacts. You know,
Yeah.
these wide beaters, it's kind of the second they touch each other, they're flying
like,
around.
boom,
The verts,
yeah.
there's a lot more kind of weaving around trying to get good hits in. It's fun.
A lot more. You have to aim a lot more.
A lot
with the
more
vert.
aim.
Yeah. We saw that with that Sub-Zero and Dishwasher fight.
Yeah.
Where they just slammed them 3 times in a row. I mean, that's what you got to do with that.
So yeah, just like I said earlier, teams so far eliminated are Dishwasher from Plaster Robotics, slightly above average from Plaster Robotics, Fort Zumwalt South, Heath the Wedger, and then Fort Zumwalt West Big Kahuna. So both of the big wheel bots are out. But I think the only school that is completely eliminated is Fort Zumwalt South with Heath Wedger.
Yeah.
They only brought that one bot this year. Get a snack.
They are movies about a hitman who decides to kill everyone because they killed his dog. His wife died. He was sad. He had a dog that she bought him. And then people came and robbed him, and they killed his dog. And he was a professional hitman and went, all right, you all die. He took everybody out. We can.
Velocity's last couple screws, so I basically want it to be like, they're in, they're good, and we just get velocity.
Go.
Alrighty, let's switch over right quick.
Yeah, so right now I'm watching, they've got angular aggression in the cage and then velocity. Now, the guy turned on their bot's been shaking his head, so that might mean that their bot's not going to switch on, unfortunately. That sucks. They're trying to get it on. Their set screw switch system doesn't seem to be working, which sucks.
Alrighty. Sorry
Yeah,
about
it looks
that.
like
We're trying to figure
Velocity's
some
having
stuff
some
out there.
problems getting their bot turned on, so they may need to forfeit this match.
Oh, Velocity's having issues?
Yep.
Sorry, we're working on our own technical stuff. Oh, goodness.
Angular
That's
aggression
not
seems to
good.
be working and ready to go, but this may be a
God,
forfeit.
we've barely gotten to see angular aggression, I feel like. And this would have been such a good fight. Are they going to let him do a complete
I'm
reset?
gonna see if they give him any kind of extension or something. And they're pulling out their weapon guard. So they may be good to go.
They might be good. Maybe.
They might, yeah.
I don't see a light, but we can't really see. Do you see
I
one?
don't either, but I mean, they've left the cage.
Maybe their LED isn't working, I wonder,
Yeah.
or something.
Or maybe their weapon system's down.
Velocity, they're a little upset, so I don't know. Maybe they're just going to let them go ham at them. Possibly. Oh, they are working.
Okay, maybe their weapon system's down.
Maybe it's an LED issue, too.
Nope, they're good.
No. It must be an LED thing, I bet.
But thankfully, I think they're going to let them still compete.
Yeah. What's on their back plate there?
Looks like some more 3D printed, maybe nylon. All right, both bots are set to go here. Just gonna wait on that countdown from the ref.
Alrighty. I'm excited. I'm really excited.
I mean, how can you not be?
You want to stand for this one?
I kind of like sitting.
I think
I like this view.
Oh, what?
Oh, never mind. So maybe they had their bot working, but due to the LED issue, they had to forfeit? We'll get some more info on that in a second, but that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Another
that
forfeit.
sucks.
We were very excited for this fight.
I know. I'm hoping some of these bots, if they're watching, they do some grudge matches tomorrow against each other.
I want to see some grudge matches
because
for
we
sure.
haven't gotten to see a lot of bots fight, and like I know a lot of people traveled pretty far to get here, and it'd be really fun to get to see at least some good fights.
Okay, so I'm seeing them bring Grayson up to the cage. That leads me to believe that we'll be having Hempfield Area High School's Grayson versus Technology High School's Rev 3 for this next fight. This is loser.
Grayson.
Oh, no, sorry.
I love Grayson. This will be fun.
Yeah, this is the winners round 3.
And who are they going up against here? I can't see.
Rev 3.
Oh wait, did they go up against each other already?
I don't think so. Maybe.
No, they did.
They did. That was that chaotic match. You're
That
right.
was when our cage broke multiple times.
So yeah, this is gonna be. I think this cage is probably sweating right now.
I know we are over here. It's a little scary.
Yeah, I mean we're 2 feet away from the cage. So.
Yeah.
And they're getting.
Ooh, I'm
Rev 3
excited
loaded
for
in.
this fight though. This is gonna be good. Yeah, I'm excited. I've loved watching Grayson too. They're one of my favorites here.
Yeah.
And Rev 3 as well. I mean, they've been awesome.
And as we've said a bunch of times, Grayson coming from Hempfield area, Pennsylvania, they beat out all the teams from Bots IQ and all the teams from Extreme STEM in Wisconsin. So they're very battle tested.
We got some hammering going on in the background.
Yeah.
I don't know if our mics pick that up.
They do.
We have covers so they shouldn't as much, but they don't seem to be doing
It's
that.
pretty hard to
It is what it is.
cover up that. Looks like both bots are ready, so we are going to get a match here.
Oh, thank goodness.
We've got a lot of members
I know,
filming here.
like, ah.
I'm counting.
I'm getting annoyed.
I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other people filming this fight. 7. Sorry.
Yeah. Hopefully
This is gonna be a good one.
The camera's way. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, the last matchup was so chaotic against these two
Oh,
bots.
I know.
I can't
It's
wait
so
to see what they
exciting.
do.
Everybody's ready to go.
They're gonna count us out here.
Alrighty.
Yeah, if you're watching this, man, do not blink.
I love the colors on Grayson.
I
Did
know.
they change them? Are their wheels are red now? Is that new?
Yeah, weren't they green
They
or
were
yellow?
green. They were green, I think. Yeah, I like the red. It's slick. I love Grayson.
Both
It's gotta
bots
be
are
one of my
ready.
favorite bots.
You see two controllers on each bot.
Are we moving?
This match is going to begin in 3,
Alrighty, here we go.
2, 1, fight!
Rev 3's getting
Oh,
spun up.
oh my
They just
goodness.
roofed Rev 3. Is that weapon out on Rev
Like the
3? It's
roof.
still good on Grayson.
Oh, That weapon on weapon.
Oh, they're pinning the cage.
There we go.
They're good. They're good.
That weapon on weapon from Grayson is bold.
Yeah.
Is Rev 3's weapon out? It might be.
Rev
But
3
is it out
weapon
for
is out.
good is the real question, you know? Oh, it's back. Oh, Grayson.
Yeah, their weapons out from when they got roofed earlier.
They're smothering them.
There goes some armor. Oh, they roofed them again. This is going way different than their first fight.
They're stuck.
And they're stuck on the
that's
cage.
brutal.
They're going to count them out here. That's a tap out. That's it. Grayson wins.
came in. Woo, and that's why they won Bots IQ. And Extreme
They're
Bots.
durable.
They're very durable.
That was a completely
awesome.
different fight than the first one we saw
That
today.
was great.
That was domination by Grayson.
Oh my God. Woo.
That was scary,
They learned
man.
from their mistakes, I guess. They came in hot. I feel like they didn't come in as high during their first fight. I don't remember. I tried to think back.
They know how durable they are, and they came in with that
Rev
box rush.
3, I guess. Or well, actually, that's our winners bracket. So Rev 3 will be going down.
Yeah,
to
both of these
face
spots are still competing, but Rev 3 is going to go down to the losers bracket.
either Kratos or Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero would be interesting, and Kratos too.
Yeah.
Did Kratos face Rev 3? I can't remember. Who did they face that tore him open like that?
I think that was Sub-Zero.
It was Sub-Zero. Okay. I wonder if Sub-Zero is fast enough to box rush him.
Did that hit your guys' camera? Did that hit your camera?
All right, I have two quick announcements to make. Kratos has forfeited their fight against Sub-Zero, and they will be going on today. But I did want to mention, this is the first time that an NRL Colorado has competed at a national venue, taking on a couple of wins. So we have a big round of applause for that team. That is so great. And then to all of the builders, losers round 3 will not be happening. Our last fight of the day, our Dino and Lunar Eclipse fight, and that is it. From there, you will be given until 5 p.m. to make any repairs you would like to until tomorrow. Spots that are knocked out, please be prepared for grudge matches. Remind tomorrow, everyone else who's in the brackets, be ready to fight tomorrow.
Alrighty, so today we're going to do 2 more matches. We're going to have Kratos and Sub-Zero and Dino and Lunar Eclipse.
I believe Kratos actually forfeited that match here.
Oh.
So they are eliminated, and I believe...
I don't know. Wait, I don't know if did that
that's
just
what
happen?
he just said a second ago.
Hang on, let's go confirm.
But we will have Dino versus Lunar Eclipse.
Yeah, Kratos forfeit. Yep.
But as Diego said, you know, we want to show lots of love to Kratos. This is their first year ever at Nationals.
Yeah, they've been really fun.
And they did pretty good.
They were nice too. Yeah, we had fun talking to them.
You know, not to show any disrespect, but we didn't expect a ton out of a Colorado bot just because they'd never been at Nationals before, but they competed well.
They did, yeah.
They did well. And for being their first year, you know, they did good.
Now, Dino and Lunar Eclipse. That's our last match of the day, I believe. Unless we decide to do another one, since Kratos and Sub-Zero did not fight.
I believe the last match is Dino Lunar Eclipse.
Ooh, that means Sub-Zero and Rev 3.
That's giving me goosebumps.
I think Sub-Zero could do good if they stay on him. As I mean, Rev 3's whole thing is it takes forever for that thing to spin up. So I think they're fast enough to smother them, and they have those magnets. I think they could. They could take it that way, maybe.
You're gonna need aggression from Sub-Zero to win that fight. But then again, I mean, one hit from Rev 3 could knock out Sub-Zero.
Again, to all teams coming out here, there are no more fights today. Dino and Lunar Eclipse were the last fight. Everyone is free to prepare to stay till 5. After Dino and Lunar Eclipse's fight, they are able to do the same.
Just got that announcement that the last fight will be Dino from Forza Moto West versus Lunar Eclipse from Plaster Robotics.
I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna end on a sore note for somebody.
For sure. And honestly, if Lunar Eclipse can hold up well, we've seen the electrical problems from Dino. If they can outlast them.
But I mean, we've seen Lunar Eclipse isn't there as well against these beaters. Just real quicker.
Yeah.
It's hard to when you're faster.
Yeah. Like, you can't grab onto a weapon.
No.
You're just going to get smacked.
So I mean, I don't know what their strategy's going to be here, but I mean, Lunar Eclipse is striking.
Yeah. I'm guessing that Lunar Eclipse is going to run the AR forks and not their titanium plow. Dino, I don't know if they're going to run their TPU wedges or if they're going to run the plow. I would think to run the forks, right?
I would think so. I mean, they have these little finger things.
Yeah, they're little wedges.
Maybe they'll use that. I would maybe think the fingers.
Yeah, the finger wedges.
Push it more and it can do control that.
Yeah, we'll see how they do.
Or not forks, fingers. I don't know what the technical term is for that.
And yeah, we're getting some pictures with
I don't think my mic was on for that entire moment. That's my bad. I think mine was turned on. So if you didn't catch that, I was saying that I think Dino's going to be using their little finger attachments.
Finger wedges?
Because it's going to be easier for it to push velocity. Or not velocity. Sorry, it's late. Lunar Eclipse down.
Yeah. And we just saw the Colorado Weld Central High School's team, Kratos, taking some pictures. Again, congrats to them for making it to Nationals this year and competing well.
Yeah.
They did good. And I bet, it's always, when you have that first year at Nationals, you always get better the next year because you realize what you're up against and you have to get better if you want to have any success.
And I mean, next year if we do Nationals, we're still deciding on a location.
Yep.
It's still kind of in the works.
It's still up in the air.
If the Pennsylvania bots are there, it's going to be nasty.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, these teams that are dominating here might not even dominate on the East Coast.
It'd be a whole different bracket.
It's a whole different story. I mean, it's scary. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, Dino's done well. I know Dino's done well. Grayson's done well over there. Who else has performed well?
I mean, you've got A-Tech from Ohio. They had who did they had? They had Turbo, Greg way back in the day, back in like 22.
So those little forks or fingers that Dino is going to probably use are called Balon, I believe. That's what their driver told me.
Okay.
That's the technical term. But she says she just calls them fingers, which I do too. So.
I'm going with that too.
I'm gonna go with fingers just in case Balon is not correct. I sound like more of a fool.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, a little bit of downtime before this match starts. You're looking at that pit camera right now. And even for these bots that were eliminated, when you lose a match, there's a lot more documentation to be done. When you get eliminated and you lose the match, you need to, document everything that happened wrong with the bot, why it failed, take note of what parts caused failures so that you can fix that for next year and try and do a little bit better. But yeah, the next match should be Lunar Eclipse versus Dino. I can see them carrying Lunar Eclipse over the cage right now. Mm-hmm. Or it looks like they're actually going to go do their weigh-in.
Yeah. Still waiting on Dino, which isn't a great
Dino's
sign.
coming up
oh,
here
here they
too.
come. Okay, good.
Looks like we got both bots ready. Hopefully they're working enough to have a match.
Alrighty, so we're back at the arena now, waiting for these teams to come up. They're over there weighing in currently. Yeah, this could go either way. I think it's a little bit more in Dino's favor if their weapon is working and their electricals are fine. But, I mean, we've seen how well Lunar Eclipse is done.
And they are running those AR forks.
Oh, they
and
are, yeah.
I think I mentioned about 2 or 3 times, but they went weapon on weapon with a Cochranton bot last year at Nationals and split them in half. So they have a solid bot with good forks.
I forgot about that.
Round 2, Lunar Eclipse goes home. It will be Forza West Dino going against Lunar Eclipse from Plaster Robotics.
Alrighty, Lunar Eclipse from Plaster Robotics. And Fort Zuma West Dino.
Yep.
Like Dino's coming over, everybody's been waiting. I can't tell from looking at their faces on Dino.
Looks like I'm seeing
It
those
looks a little
AR
bit of
500
concern.
forks.
Yeah,
And
looks
we'll
like
say
it's a lot of tense. They're very tense over there.
we refer to the AR forks as so it's a type of pre-hardened tool steel called AR 500. If you ever go shooting at a range and you're
Something's
shooting
up with
steel
Dino.
targets, that's AR 500.
There we go.
There we go. We got an LED. Looks like they're good. Yeah, so a lot of AR 500 used in these robots. It's a crazy pre-hardened tool steel. Used a lot for like wear resistance applications too, like in the mining industry. But we love it over here for the battle bots. So actually, they have AR 500 forks on Dino, and then they also have an AR 500 weapon. And I'm assuming
you think it's AR forks on that too?
I would assume so. If
Kinda
it's
looks
steel.
like it. Yeah.
A lot of teams go with send cut send or a sponsor to cut out those forks for them. Looks like both bots are good.
Alrighty, looks like Dino's functioning, Lunar Eclipse is functioning. Is their grabber functioning? Did we see that? I looked away
I
for a
believe
moment.
so, because it's
Okay.
up now.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're right.
To begin in 3,
I'm
2,
excited for this
1,
one.
fight!
Here we go. Dino's savoring their
Dino's
weapon,
spinning
I
that weapon up?
believe. I think they're trying to savor it. Oh, there's.
It may be down,
It might be.
which is bad news
I
for
don't
them.
know. Yeah, that's not good.
It's hard to win a control fight versus Lunar Eclipse.
Oh. Yeah.
And they're already working on that first pin. No, they're trying to get that weapon spun up right now.
Oh, something's going on. I wonder if it's
That's
a
their
pulley.
first pin.
They need to start pinning too. Start treating it like that.
And Lunar Eclipse is working on their
Yeah.
second pin.
Lunar Eclipse is real good for that.
See if they're going to do a suplex here. So they're racking up control points right now.
Looks like Dino's trying, but it seems like Lunar Eclipse is winning in a pushing match.
Oh, for sure. Okay, and Dino's going to utilize their
doing an
one
unstuck.
unstuck. They get both teams have one unstuck.
They're doing an unstuck.
And we have noticed with these kick plates that are made of aluminum, they are floating. They're not mounted down, so these wedges can get jammed
Yeah.
underneath those kick plates.
I mean, did she get stuck? Is that what happened?
Yep, she
there?
got jammed under the kick plates, but she used her unstuck, so they will resume here.
Okay.
But she gets no more unstucks after this.
So it is something with their pulley. It's their weapon pulley not working properly.
1, fight!
Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, their weapon's still down. Oh, and
Are
they're
they
pinned
stuck
again.
again? Oh.
That's probably it. They used their one unstuck.
Come on. Come on. Can they drive
That's
out
unfortunate.
of it? They're trying. Oh, there's movement.
And that's it. Dino is done.
That's
The
unfortunate.
third place spot from last year Nationals has been eliminated.
That's real unfortunate.
And that leaves
Yeah.
Sub-Zero as the only bot from Fort Zuma West this year. Their 2 other bots have been knocked out. And that was the last match of the day.
That sucks. that's such a hard way to go out. Just like getting stuck. I mean, we've experienced that before. I hate watching teams go out and get stuck. I hate that. Especially because it's a cage thing too, and it's like, oh, it's a very like what if.
They knew that those kick weights were going to be an issue, and she did run into that
I think they
that
probably
wall
should
twice.
have used those maybe those fingers or something.
Yeah.
Maybe that would have made a
But
difference.
at the same time, you need those forks to get under them.
Though. Oh my God, they're doing great.
Yeah.
I'm loving watching them. They're fun.
And you could say they call it a little bit of a break there because Dino's weapon was not working, but they were still pushing them around the entire match. And they'll move on to losers round number 3, and they will face tomorrow
Dino is officially
Velocity.
knocked out.
Yep.
So 2 of West teams are now knocked out.
The only one
with
Sub-Zero.
Dino and, yeah, Sub-Zero is the final standard for West. Yeah.
And we highly recommend this is the last fight of spots for the year.
Alrighty. So that looks like that's the last fight of the day here.
Yep.
You got anything you want to say?
I mean, nothing other than it's been a lot of fun.
It's been fun, yeah. I hate how many like DQs and like people have to do.
Lot of forfeits.
I know, and that's been unfortunate, but it's been really fun today. It's been great. I've been loving the performance from everybody. We've got the bot stuck in the cage, which is crazy. That's been really neat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty.
And something I will say too is, these teams have traveled long distance, so maybe they didn't have all their parts ready to, not forfeit these matches.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're looking at that bracket right now.
Alrighty. Well, that's day 1. Thank you for tuning in, and tomorrow we should not have as many technical difficulties as we did this morning.
Yeah.
And it should be under NRL National Championship. It's on our channel.
Yep.
Day 2 is already posted.
We may leave the stream going for a bit, but we'll be out of here.
Alrighty. Bye bye.
We'll see you guys at 8 tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.